All right. I feel like it's still too bright, isn't it? It's just lowered a bit, maybe. Yeah. Still kind of a bit too bright, no? Like, what is going on? Like, it makes me look kind of pasty. Ooh, that's too much, yeah. I think it used to be like this much, but it's like really pasty. Well, whatever. We'll leave it that way. Okay. And then, oh, I forgot my image in the back. Where is it? Did I delete it? No, there it is. There we go. Alright, maybe it's not as bad as I thought it would be. Okay, we got a big day today. Let's see what my weeklies are first. Strike, we'll do that. Secret of the Wield meta. And identify this. Okay, so when does this start? Secret of the Wield. Secret of the Wield. 1040. Perfect. Perfect. Still can use that, so we have to still. Yes. It's so far away. But that's fine. Okay, we'll do that when the time comes. We're gonna start with some React content though. Oh,
check out this one. It seems to be a kind of arcane sid.
Am I on my sword build? Yeah, I am. Dude, this build is so fun. But, man, it just does no damage. It sucks it does no damage, but it's really, really fun to use. It's really bad. Does this blow up or something? No. Okay, it's just there for the sake of being there. Got it. Alright, let's go to a safe spot so we don't get harassed. Oh wow! Look, it's a mastery point. It's a hero point. Man, that's great. Okay, so we got like 30 minutes. So let's do our first react. Let's start it off with that. So we'll start the day with. Let's talk about Ashes of Creation. I guess you won't talk about Ashes of Creation because it should be coming to Steam. So we'll see what we should be expecting. Also, all videos need to be at 1.5 because I talk way too much. Anyways, let's get into it.
Ashes of Creation is an upcoming MMORPG developed on Unreal Engine 5 that is launching into Steam Early Access on December 11th for $49.99, where you can step foot into the world of Vera in a
$50. $50 for an early access from a dev no one heard of. Like, they don't have any history. It's not that no one heard of them, but it's like they didn't make any other games, so it's like, I don't know, man. Feels like a lot. Honestly, dude, if you make an MMORPG in this day and age, cosmetics in the shop, and make the game either free to play or like $20 or some shit like that. I feel like charging 50, which by the way, this game will also have sub, I believe. I don't know, man. And then probably also paid expansions. I don't know, man. I don't know. That's a bit much. Unless there's no sub, then it's fine.
A brand new way at a brand new price. If you've been paying attention at all, well, there is a lot of conflicted feelings surrounding this. So today I'm going to break down everything you need to know about Ashes of Creation and its current state, help you decide whether or not you should make the early access purchase or hold.
I'm not gonna lie. I watched Richie Sage videos multiple times. I don't think I've ever seen his face before. That is not the face I envisioned. I envisioned more of a longer kind of, you know.
Hold off until much later. Ashes of Creation is in alpha testing. You will hear me say this a lot in this video and in many of my other Ashes related videos on this channel. More specifically, we are in what Intrepid Studios calls Alpha 2 Phase 3. This isn't your typical promotional alpha or beta that you may have tested with other games meant to get people excited about the game while they run some last minute polish. This is a very raw, very unfinished look at the game. If you ask most people in the community, they will probably tell you that the game needs another 2 to 3 years of development based on the rate that Intrepid gets out content before it's even considered release worthy. And this is where you, the player, come in. If you're buying...
Sorry. Minty, Minty, my man. Yo, Minty is like one of my OG viewers.
This product,
Respect.
Intrepid is not looking at you as a player. They are looking at you as a tester, whom will hopefully help shape the future of Ashes of Creation to get it to a state that
Minty was there for me when I was doing when I first played Last Epoch, I think. When Last Epoch, not first play, but like when it was released. Minty was there for me, bro. Minty is an OG.
essentially makes it that next big MMORPG that we've all wanted. Currently, you're going to find huge gaps in gameplay loops, your character's state may break, and these servers will probably be wiped at some point. These tests aren't intended to value the time you put into them. Ashes of Creation's development started almost 10 years ago, back in 2016. It had a very successful Kickstarter and went on to develop through Alpha 0, Alpha 1, a failed Battle Royale game that was set to gather data for server stability and combat, and
I have no idea why the Battle Royale was a timed thing, aside from like, probably playing for servers. I honestly think the Battle Royale was not bad, right? However, it did give the opinion that Ashes of Creation was a scam because they actually just want to release a Battle Royale and that's it. And then it's like they don't actually make the... They are not actually making the MMORPG, they just made that Battle Royale. Right, so it left a bad taste, but honestly, I think this should be a PvP mode in the game when it's finished.
as of last October, Alpha 2. Ashes of Creation's Alpha 2 has been divided into 3 different phases. We are currently in Phase 3, where it is said that the game will be mostly feature complete by the end of it. Phase 1, in my opinion, was the best experience of the game we've had so far. Still unfinished, but the game felt on par with what Intrepid was promising us. The roadmap items were hit, the project was moving forward, and the world was filled with a fun community ready for a new MMO. Phase 2 and 3, though, are where things got a bit rocky. Both phases were filled with numerous delays, numerous questionable changes around player progression and economy, and a bunch of communication mishaps that, in my opinion, helped turn the community surrounding the game rather angry. Which is why...
Also, didn't their main dev quit to create mobile games, right? Main dev that was always like in the presentations, the monthly presentation that they made, right? And he had like the in-depth knowledge. So it's like I'm sure like changing a main dev. I think he was game director. I'm not sure what he was, but he was like a top guy, right? And he left to just create mobile games, and I'm pretty sure that was like a very big blow to AOC.
You can't really make it through the Ashes of Creation Reddit without your excitement being downvoted to hell. All of these things, to this day, have had an impact on the game, as Intrepid works with the player feedback given to them to try and make things right and get this game going on the correct path. If you go back and look at previous roadmaps, there are still many items that have yet to be completed. And this is where you will have creative director Steven Sharif tell you that development is a moving train and everything is subject to change, which isn't wrong. Intrepid has shown us that they will change direction on little notice, especially if something requires more attention than others. This could mean delaying previously promised features to help fix something like the economy that was completely destroyed for an entire phase.
See, the thing is, with Ashes of Creation, the game is too ambitious and they're making everything from scratch. And they're trying to create enough content to compete with, not be just like, if you've played an MMO, any 1.0 release is very underwhelming. There's a lot of content missing and you basically are waiting for the next 2 patches to actually like have the game kind of figured out what it needs to be. Ashes is trying to avoid the 0.0 and the 0.1 and give you right away the 1.2. I think that's what they're trying to do, but man, it's very ambitious and you are not a AAA and like you don't have a history, and honestly, you don't even know if this is going to be successful. In my opinion, it's going to be very hard for Ashes of Creation to be successful because it is really hard to get into a new MMO for a long term, right? Most MMO players, Level 0 to Legendary Series with Visions of Eternity out my focus should still be EOD and Season of the Obscure for dailies and weeklies. Let me finish this video and I'll answer all your questions, but for the most part, yes. Like that short answer, yes. But yeah. Anyways, yeah, so that's probably the biggest problem with the AOC. That honestly, it's very hard to pull MMORPG players, especially to an unknown project that doesn't have a lot of history.
Despite the general negative sentiment, there is a lot of positivity surrounding Ashes of Creation. Intrepid has been very clear on the fact that Ashes of Creation is a game still in development and things will change and improve. Yeah. And they have stuck with that, and we have seen constant changes and constant improvements since day
11 years or
They
whatever.
also want you to feel as though your voice is heard. They provided many avenues for giving feedback to them as they continue on this journey, whether that be surveys from the PTR,
Discord... Like, it's in development like what, 8 years, 9 years now? They started in 2017 or some shit.
Discussions or more specific discussion points on the forums. They are actively gathering as much feedback as they can, even if they're a little slow at implementing it at times. And this is part of the reason they claim for the Steam Early Access push, to extend the audience of testers, because more testers mean more bug fixes, it means more feedback given, and it helps Intrepid get away from this echo chamber that they currently have, with most of the remaining players being the hardcore dedicated pool. And all of this will hopefully help Ashes of Creation be the next big MMORPG. No matter how you feel about the project, you can't deny that Intrepid has in fact tried to set a new trend when it comes to transparent development. They continue to stand their ground and continue to be open with the community, even if it seems to have hurt them more than helped them in the last 6 months. While the more committed testers who log in daily may not always see it, if you take a step back and look at Ashes of Creation from where it was on Alpha 2 day 1 and where it is today, you can see that there has been progress made towards betas. Sometimes we have to go backwards before we go forward, but every time Intrepid has eventually figured it out. Whether that be economy and gear changes, expansions of the world map, new features such as naval content, the 2 new archetypes, or the addition of pocket dungeons, Ashes of Creation
what
has
are we
added
getting?
a lot over the last
What
year,
are we
but
getting?
it still has a very long way to go. When it comes to the game itself, I stated previously, it's very raw and buggy at times and far from complete. The starter content leaves you wanting more.
Right.
New Ashes of Creation for the first time, you might be wondering what the game offers beyond Harbingers. Well, you can expect 5 massive biomes, and of these 5 biomes, just one of them it would be comparable to most MMORPG map sizes. The map is massive in scale right now. A lot of these areas, though, are waiting on content passes and may be lacking on some content. These biomes include the Riverlands, the Sandsquall Desert, the Jundark, the Tropics, and the Anvils. There's also progression from level 1 to 25, 8 archetypes being the Tank, Cleric, Ranger, Mage, Fighter, Bard, Rogue, and Summoner, 8 races to choose from, although character customization is currently lacking, 2 starting zones, the Ruin of Ayla, which is home to the 2 human races being the Kalar and the Veloon, and the Ruins of Mount Dune, which is the home to the Dunir and the Nikua dwarves. There is also naval content, and you can own your own ship. There is many gathering, processing, and crafting professions, guilds, guild wars, settlement wars, sieges, large-scale dungeons, small dungeons.
See what I mean when I said like they're creating like such a huge MMORPG. Like they're skipping basically the 1.0 effect. Effectively, what they're trying to do is skip the 1.0. Right? They give you enough content that as if you already had like a one expansion into it.
Pocket dungeons, settlements up to stage 4, which is the town stage, world events, some quests, and a bunch of other stuff that I'm probably missing. What you won't find, though, in the early access launch is the 64 class system, the finished world map, the Underrealm to the world map, the Tolnar race, instance content, arenas, castle sieges, freeholds, which were actually in and then removed, story arcs, which are like the world-changing story quest events that happen in the game, and most of the dynamic content seems to still be missing. There is some dynamic parts to the content, like creatures will spawn depending on day and night, and Harbingers is really the first real push towards more dynamic content, but there's still a ton more to go before we reach the level of expectations that Intrepid has set. Ashes of Creation still has a very long ways to go before it has.
They must change the UI. This looks atrocious. This looks really bad. The numbers are like hidden by that golden top. Like it's really annoying to read it. I don't know, man. I feel like, yeah, they need to do something about the font, make it a bit more clear. I don't know. It doesn't look great. Also, it like looks very I don't know how to say it, like dead color kind of thing. I don't know. Like it just looks like I don't low quality coloring or some shit like that.
Before we reach the level of expectations.
Not a big deal.
Ashes
I'm
of
just
Creation
saying
still has
that.
a very long ways to go before it has fully implemented all of its intended features. And with that being said, would I recommend you buying Ashes of Creation? Well, that depends on the person. If you're looking
Not for $50, bro. Unfortunately, $50, paying $50 to test your game that you will not actually even get to keep the. Honestly, this should be a free Steam release for like maybe a month if you want people to test it out. Like just say that's what it is, right? But like making people pay 50, and I don't even know if you get to keep your character between the testing. I don't know, man. That's like maybe they just want to gauge how many people are actually like interested. But bro, $50? Nah, man. $50 for an incomplete game that you have to test? Nah, man. That's way too much. As much as I want to try it out, I don't want to try it out that bad.
for a finished MMORPG, one to fill the void of New World or Another Fallen Brother, Ashes of Creation probably isn't for you yet. As I've said several times, it's far from being that. Probably years of development time away before it is anything that's going to value your time going into it and make you feel rewarded the entire time and make you feel like there is plenty for you to do. The game currently is a grind fest. Most of the content you do is grinding. To level, you're grinding mobs. To get gear, you're grinding dungeons. To make gear, you're grinding through gathering materials, processing...
Which, by the way, is kind of Steven's goal, like vision of the game. He wants to make it very EverQuest-like, less WoW-like kind of thing. Like, from my understanding, classic WoW for Steven is already too easy to mainstream. Okay, so I don't even know if there's a crowd for this type of niche MMORPG. This is like the hardcore, no life, well off, like you don't have like any bills to worry about. You have passive income and you can just play all day. Maybe that's the MMO for you, but like like for the regular, like you are not getting a lot of regular people playing this.
Materials and crafting. And as we continue to move towards more repeatable content that will be coming out in the next months and years of Intrepid's development, there's still a lot that needs to be done, but it is actually coming together and moving in the right direction. So consider all of that before you decide to make that purchasing decision. If you are buying now, know that there will in fact be wipes down the road. Your progress won't stay from day one until launch. Everyone will start fresh when the game finally gets into a launch.
Yeah, so it's like you're paying $50 and you don't even get to actually like keep your progress. Yeah, fuck that, man. I'm sorry, Steven, I like you. I like what you're trying to do, but fuck that, man. $50 to test your game and not even keep the progress. I'm sorry. That's like, you know, and you can say it's like, oh, well, you played PoE 2 and you also don't get to keep progress. Honestly, I stopped playing seasons. I think seasons are fucking dog shit. I hate seasons in PoE 2. So every time a new league comes out, I just play like, I don't even make a new character anymore because the leagues are just atrocious.
You're going to run into broken bugs, broken systems, broken quests, and frustrating experiences as the developers continue to fine-tune this experience and add more content. Your job as an alpha tester or early access player is to report these bugs, give Intrepid Studios your feedback on why you like something or why it sucks, and hopefully help shape this game into being one for the history books in the future. If you aren't okay with this and don't want to play something that's unfinished, come back later, see where it's at, and don't make that purchase because this game will not be for you. The game in its current state will not give you that MMORPG nostalgia you're looking for. It's not.
Yeah, this is not. Again, the target audience for this is extremely niche. I don't know, man. I don't see myself playing this. If they made it free, I would definitely give it a shot. Give it like a week or 2 weeks of like testing out the waters and stuff like that, seeing what the state is. But I'm not paying $50 to test out something I'm probably not even the target audience for. I'm sorry, Steven. Not a good deal. Not a good deal. You should give like a 1 month free or some shit like that for people to test it out for real. Right. Anyways, yes. So that was that. Sorry, I just want to. I need to pump some YouTube videos. So I'm doing like some easy React content. You know how it is. You know how it is. That's you know, like, cause yeah. Hivlarn, yo, what's happening? Okay. Oburlaku73. Thanks again for liking my Zero to Legendary series. So you are not interested in Visions of Eternity. Should your focus still be EOD and Soto? I'm assuming that's what you meant to write. Secrets of the Obscured. Right? For dailies and weeklies. If your goal is legendary armor, legendary weapons, legendaries as a whole, everything aside from accessories, then yes. I would still recommend getting accessories first. They are really annoying to get. It's really annoying to get ascended accessories, and when you do, you also like pile up a ton of them. Oh yeah. Don't even bother with VOE legendaries. Yeah. Yeah, VOE legendaries they cost like 4 times as much to craft. Like it's not worth it. Videos about the benchmark, everything you spoke about in the whole video series was exactly my experience, so thank you for showing me Wingman. Yo, Hivlarn, you are... Hivlarn? Yeah, Hivlarn. You are very welcome. That is... I know a lot of people gave me shit. I don't think a lot of people realize how hard it is to get into Guild Wars 2, how confusing the content is, and then how even more confusing making builds are. The game is really doing a poor job at like explaining how to build your character, and people just throwing you into benchmarks and not even understanding that the benchmarks don't represent much is like, there's like, it's so much. It's like is benchmark a big problem? No, but it's one of the problems that are happening accumulatively while playing the game, because the game just sucks for like getting into as a new player. I spent $1,000 in the game in the first 20 days to buy gold to be able to test things out, just to know what to play. Oh my god, bro. That is... No way you spent $1,000. 1,000 gold, maybe. $1,000? Please tell me you mean gold. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. $100. Okay. That makes more sense. No, okay, never mind, never mind. Dude, that is insane, bro. $1,000. Holy fuck. Wait, what? Why did you need so many level boosts? Every expansion you buy, you get a level boost. Oh, but if you buy the... Actually, I don't know. If you buy the pack, if you buy the package for all the expansions, do you get 3 level boosts or do you only get 1? Hero points? Wow. Why not just do World v World? You get 1 if you buy the pack. Oh man, then makes more sense to just buy the each boost need packs. Well, okay. So yeah, character slots. Yeah, that is a pain in the ass. So the whole each boost needs backspace. I don't necessarily agree because well, I mean, I agree, but I don't agree. So I agree that if you're playing multiple characters for all the time, then yes, I can see that. But I would say most players play 1 or 2 classes, so they only need the backspaces for them. And then for all the other ones, right, so for all the other ones, realistically speaking, right, let's say this one, I probably didn't put anything on this character, right? Because you have, I think you get 4 bag slots, right? Yeah, you get 4 bag slots plus this one, right? And you just buy the 15 slot bags. You can buy the 30 slot bags. I think it's more than enough. I don't think you need to add bag spaces to all of your characters. Or say you tried Virtuoso and you looked at the benchmark and you couldn't reach it. This is exactly what happened to me. I saw the little video on Snowcrow of the guy playing it. So I couldn't reach 100%. I reached about 90% of the Virtuoso rotation. But it is an extremely uncomfortable rotation to do. He had 48k DPS. I was only 30k with the same rotation I practiced, and I thought I was never going to be good, so I nearly quit. Yeah, like the rotation is, first of all, extremely uncomfortable. And again, if a lot of your rotation, you have 4 spear auto attacks when you switch to spear. Bro, you're never doing that. Like, there's no way that you're doing auto attacks, like that many auto attacks, 4 rotations of auto attacks. That means 12 auto attacks in total that you're doing in your rotation. Dude, that's never gonna happen. Ever. That's not a realistic rotation. That makes absolutely no sense. So yeah, it's like stuff like that that I had a problem with. The content that keeps on giving. How do you have these visuals in World v World like the dots? I'm unsure. Also, it does not help when every single person in the entire game keeps telling me they just press oh, that, dude, that is crazy. So I didn't want to say anything because it's like it would create a whole lot of their argument. But when I was talking to Mighty Teapot and Awesomeness, I think that was his name, and Awesomeness says that it's like, oh, I just click all the buttons on my Virtuoso and I'm doing 30k DPS. I'm like, okay, that's fucking bullshit. No, you're not. No, you're not. You are not clicking every freaking button off cooldown. You're doing 30k DPS, okay? It's like, that is not happening, okay? I'll even like... guess I wasted that trip, but whatever. I'll just teleport back after. Because here's the reality of the matter, right? It's like, if you have a build and you just press every button, you can do... Virtuoso felt like playing Mozart compositions. Really, I think I could just kind of get used to it. So I don't know. It felt pretty good to me, but could be.
Another.
All right, so this is Virtuoso. There's this. Honestly, you don't really need anything else. They use this as well because it's just extra damage, but it doesn't really do much DPS. Right, then you have the spear. Your items are basically all they're all berserker, right? And you need... I'm using energy, but technically you're supposed to be using accuracy. So let's customize force into accuracy, right? Then let's put... this is power virtuoso. I don't think it's the better one, but still it's like 46k DPS, I think. So spawn a golem, average, big health. Please spawn my golem. Oh, right, forgot. Clear golem settings, remove golem, sorry. Spawn golem, average, very strong. Add conditions, all of them. Conditions really don't matter too much. It's just for and I forgot to click spawn golem. Oh man! All right, all of them. Please spawn my golem. We good? All right, cool. So honestly, the only thing that you benefit from here is vulnerability, which is really all you need if you're power.
Use the console to begin
But yeah, okay. So let's do that. Add boons,
speak to me.
all of them. Okay. So the goal is you are supposed to just click every button, and you can do 30k DPS. Okay. Wait until you hear the best part of my journey. I made an antiquary with dual pistols. I press one button, does 30k DPS, where I had to press 30 buttons. Yeah. I have my Why do I always forget the name? The thief of the with the. Oh my god, how do I not remember the name, man? Deadeye, Jesus Christ, Deadeye. I always forget the name. Yeah, Deadeye. My Deadeye is the same. I just auto spam 3 and we're good to go. Yeah, Deadeye is stupid that he can do that. Same with like all of the thieves, really, but Deadeye is like just especially so. Okay, so huge, crazy strong, additional. Where's vulnerability? 25. And spawn my golem. Okay, 25 vulnerability. Adjust self. Add boons, all of them. Right. So, right now,
Agony, torment.
what he claimed is that if I just press all my buttons, I will do 30k DPS, okay? I will even do a somewhat reasonable button mashing, like, 4 heal 4, or 2 4 5 2 3, right? Like, these are reasonable button mashing, because, like, 2 increases the damage of my 4, and stuff like that, right? So I'll do reasonable button mashing as well. Okay, so let's start this. 4 2 3. We also do that, do this, we heal, we do a 4, we do a 2, we blast, then. Okay, so like, yeah, for now, right? So it's like, I know what I'm doing, so it's a bit easier for me. Okay, yay. I'm gonna switch, boom. Alright, I have nothing else to press, so I'm pressing that. Alright, so right now, yeah, I'm at 30k, that's great. Okay, and again, I know what I'm pressing, and also I'm not taking anything that the raid would actually like benefit from. Alright, 2 4 5 2. Alright, so I'm gonna be about at 30k from now on. Okay, and probably gonna be 27k after that. So this is me pressing every button, but I kinda know what to press as well, okay? Now let's assume you don't know what to press, right? I'm literally just gonna be doing something like this. Alright, I'm just gonna be pressing buttons like this, right? Just at random, without actual thought. Let's see what actually happens. I gotta wait. And I'm not going to reset my 4 and all that stuff. I'm a new player, I press 1 2 3 4 5. Yeah, I mean, yeah, let's be real. Right? So I'm also like going to be pressing these whenever they're up. So, please send this, and this, and this, and this. Right, like, yeah, I got all my charges. Okay, let's do this, that. Okay, like, I'm already not at 30k. That means I'm only gonna get worse, right? As long as I press everything, as long as I'm pressing everything, I should be at 30k. And again, this is like absolutely no utility, right? I usually like to have blink on, for example, right?
Sharper still.
Yeah, and also you're moving, you're gonna be canceling, like, see, like that. This is like the thing that annoyed me the most about Virtuoso. If you do this, look. If I do like Blade Song Harmony, right, and I switch, I canceled it out. And this happened to me so many times, man, learning this stupid class. Okay. So yeah, like that's you know, that's the problem. But again, can you kind of do some DPS by clicking all the buttons? Yeah. Are you going to be doing very well? Not really. Not gonna lie, I was also kind of surprised when I did 40k on my opener. I was like, oh shit, here we go. This is the one. And I am not following Snowcrow for that. Okay, so if you look at Snowcrow, Virtuoso, Power Virtuoso. This is the one I'm using, right? 44k. Pretty much the build. Full Berserker, Greatsword, Spear, yada yada. I don't have infusions, I don't have food. Not to forget, you're squishy, so when you do most open world content... Well, the thing is with open world, honestly, you should just run Celestial. And Celestial Virtuoso... So, if I were to run an open world, but again, that's not what the benchmark shows. And again, I understand the argument, benchmarks are not for open world. Right, most people, but like again, if you're a new player, you definitely don't know it. For open world, I would run Celestial stats, okay? Even as Virtuoso, you would get like, I think it's 45% crit chance, which is technically 85% crit chance, because Virtuoso gets 40% crit chance from Fury, and provides its own Fury, right? And then you also build for blocking. So if you use these, the blocking ones, or even this, honestly, you are going to have a really good time on Virtuoso. Like, you are not gonna die to anything. You're just gonna block everything, and you're gonna get regen permanently because you're blocking everything. So you have to understand the build, for sure. But yeah. I'm running one build and one thing, and that's it for everything. Yes, so there are builds where you can just like run for everything, which is basically like Thief, like Pistol Thief. Yeah, you can run for everything, realistically. Everything except World v World and PvP, you can run it. Because it does decent enough damage, and you can just focus on mechanics. It has mobility. Like, I don't see a reason why not. And because you can do it while running, you can avoid most damage anyways from mobs, so you can actually use it in the open world and does enough burst damage to nuke everything. Now, it sucks for doing like hero farms, like some hero champions just like gonna massacre you, but overall, most metas, most convergences, sorry, all metas, or most metas, all convergences, all events, basically, raids, stuff like that, you can probably do it. Actually, Mushroom Queen in Hot, how do I solo as Necro? Build Lifesteal. If you're like core Necro, just use Lifesteal build with Celestial gear. You're not gonna die. If you are using Necro like specializations, I would highly recommend going Celestial Scourge. Celestial Scourge just doesn't die in the open world. You can solo pretty much everything. With Celestial gear, shouldn't demolish you. I have a dragon. Oh, that's why. Yeah, I have a dragon hunter set. I would say Troubadour. Troubadour as a healer is decent. It's pretty fun. Troubadour damage sucks. Power Virtuoso is overall very solid. And the best thing about it is that if you want to go Bleed Virtuoso, you just switch to these three, and you have a Bleed Virtuoso. Obviously, you switch to Viper gear, or Berserker gear is here. If you're doing world content, you have to be here. Everything else pretty much stays the same, so it's not too bad. But I understand your frustration. I had a hard time with Virtuoso early on. I switched to Mirage. Dude, Mirage is really fucking fun, though. If I do Power Mirage, right? So Power Mirage, this used to be my go-to for where's Blink? This used to be my go-to for world content because all I would do is dodge and beams and throw my sword sometimes, and then dodge back, and then reset targeting, right? And then slam, and then dodge again. You can switch weapon, go in, right? Do your little AoE combo, dodge, right? And just spam dodge basically, and then you switch to greatsword, and you laser beam. Now again, is the damage great? Absolutely not. You're not gonna die. So yeah, I found that pretty fun. It's very simplistic, very low effort. Like you can just dodge one and just throw your abilities at random. I love the Mirage was probably like my main for the longest time. It sucks because Mirage is really bad for group content. But in terms of just like doing the world, Mirage is really fun. As well as like just Mirage daggers is also pretty fun. But anyway, so let's see. Where is it? So here's the, Phantasmal. So we start opener with a spear, right? So we do Phantasmal, Spear 3. So one of my main issues with Virtuoso is that the game wants you to be a battle dancer. You're moving in fluid and flowing, but you cannot move around in group content since you do not get booms. Heals if you keep dancing around. No, Virtuoso is not really much of a dancer. I would say that's more of a... Who would be a dancer? I'd say Mirage is better, is more fit to a dancer, especially with the axes. Virtuoso is really just stand there and just throw blades. And honestly, all builds, you have to stand inside your group. Like, it doesn't matter what kind of like build you have. You want to be as close to your group as possible. Like, pretty much all the time anyway, so it doesn't really matter. I don't think Virtuoso is much of a dancer, though. At least I never considered it that way. So, that's just my opinion, though. I would say in solo content, you are right, because you have to, because you don't have illusions. But in solo world content, you have to go for block. Yeah, Guild Wars 2 takes a bit to get used to, especially Virtuoso took me a long time to get used to, for sure. The problem is simple. If you are a new player, talk with people in game. They will help you. Join a guild. They will help you. Don't rush in the beginning. Let's see. Also, if you're a new player, talk with people in game. They will help you. Join a guild. They will help you. Join a guild. See, this is the problem. Join a guild. How does a new player join a guild? Does anybody know how to join a guild in Guild Wars 2? Because if I click G and I have 4 empty slots, where's my join guild button? Guide index, learn about guilds. Okay, they're a great way to, you can start your guild or you can join a guild, start your own. How do I join? How do I join a guild? How do you... Yeah, there's nothing here to join a guild. You have to use third-party resources. They really need to do something about joining a guild, because it's such a pain in the ass here to join a guild. Help you, don't rush in the beginning and try to understand your profession by proper leveling it, not rushing. By the way, proper leveling your profession does not teach you your profession. I have leveled multiple professions from 0 to 80, and I did not understand how they work, because you find something that works while you're leveling and you stick to it, and then you get to end game and it's absolutely garbage. Was scoffed. Someone advertised in chat. I whispered them and found out they were weirdos that just LARPed and did not really play the game. Oh, by the way, that is going to be vast majority of guilds you find. Just send a message in world chat asking to join a guild and you will get it. You're right, but what, like, if you're looking for a specific guild, right? Honestly, I'm not gonna lie, I could not find a guild for the longest time. I actually had to use Discord servers. I don't have my Discord up, do I? Don't search. I had to use some... Where is it? So this one I used to find a Worldview World Guild. Okay. And then there was something else like Crystal Desert or some shit. Guild Wars 2. Okay, so you get the Guild Wars 2 Central Hub. Then you find Crystal Desert. I think that was my server at the time, right? So it's like, and like here they advertise guilds and stuff like that. Speedrun.com, hard stock are like extra, right? So it's like you find stuff here, and again, I'm not sure exactly where. Like I'm just saying that's like their discords. Just going to Lion's Arch and asking, "Hey, I'm looking for a guild to join," you will end up finding guilds that like you just don't care about, right? That's like just like full of weirdos that like just role play in chat and don't actually play the game, which happened to me multiple times. You could lend gold, but like, you know, it's not common. The best way that I found, other than using third-party resources to join a guild, is if you go to Group Finder. Sometimes, if you go to the raids, sometimes you would have training on demand. If you're looking to learn to beat anything in particular, just let us know. New player friendly. Okay, so like maybe you can join these guys' guild. Maybe you go to training and there's an advertisement for a guild there. Right. When you're a super competitive player and you ask people for help and you get the type of help that I got, which made me spend a bunch of money, you just stop listening to people. Yeah, that's a very bad experience as well. Yeah, and it's like people are just not offering the right resources. And if you're competitive, essentially, if you have WoW brain like I did, right, and you come into a game and you want to perform because you don't want, like, this is the thing, and I don't think this is unique to WoW players. Okay, I'm actually gonna talk about this for a bit, probably. This is not unique to WoW players, but I think this is prevalent for people who used to play WoW. When you come into a new game and you used to be like a mythic raid or whatever, you don't feel like you should be starting at the bottom. This could be an ego thing, this could be many things, right? But like when you join a guild or like you join a group for a raid, you're watching videos, you're copying builds, you're spending money. Why? Because you want to come prepared. And then you just don't perform. And I think that, again, because this is an ego thing, whatever, right? This is a WoW brain, whatever. Call it whatever you want. I understand the problem with that mentality, but that is the mentality, okay? You are a competitive player. You come from a game that is pure competition, Mythic Plus. DPS meters are a must. You get kicked if you talk in a Mythic Plus. If you say hi in a Mythic Plus, you get kicked out. Why? Because you're not serious enough, okay? So that's the type of game you come from, right? You do raids, you do your Mythic raids. Nobody's talking during raid, okay? When I started raiding in Guild Wars 2, bro, we were making jokes during the fight, and I found it so weird. Why? Because we shut the fuck up during raid, okay? Well, again, mostly progression. Obviously, if you're a Mythic raid and you're doing heroic, then you're not. Everybody's having a good time, right? But it's like progression. You're shutting the fuck up. When you have a raid of what do you call it? When you have a Mythic raid and it's like things are not going well, bro, people shut the fuck up. Okay? When you raiding in Guild Wars 2 and 4 people are trainees and 4 people know what to do, having people talk and stuff like that sounds kind of like, again, it's an unfamiliar territory. I think it's a better, healthier territory, but it's unfamiliar. This is not something like WoW players are used to, okay? Especially in like a competitive environment. So yeah, you come into Guild Wars 2, shit is confusing, okay? Like straight up, okay? So if you're competitive and you get all of these like promises and like watching all of these guides and you watch all the Maklak videos to the point, how to do this boss, and you prepare and you go to the benchmark and you spend like before the raid starts 2 hours and then you go to the raid and you are fucking bottom. Like you are doing slightly more than the healers. That feeling sucks, man. That makes you feel like you wasted so much time because you just don't understand shit about the game and you feel like a loser. It's not a good feeling. Is it ego? Sure, call it ego. It's fine. I don't disagree with you. Is it healthy? No, it is what it is. I'm just saying this is how people can feel in Guild Wars 2 coming from any other MMORPG. And somebody needs to talk about breaching that gap. Just copying a build does not teach the person how to play it. Just doing a benchmark does not teach the person how to play it. Okay, there's so much that goes into combat in this game, into boons, into standing. Okay, in Guild Wars 2, okay, this is where everybody stands, okay? Everybody stands in Guild Wars 2 here, okay? If you come from any other MMORPG, you stand here. If you're range, you're standing here, okay? You are nowhere near the boss. You do not get this explained to you, okay? This is it, okay? This is what you do if you play any other MMORPG. Everybody is here, you're running around because you're ranged and you're avoiding mechanics that are not even coming for you, okay? This is a learning curve, okay? I still, well, not to this day, but like it took me like a year to get used to stacking with everyone as a ranged character. It feels so unintuitive. I am ranged. Why the fuck am I standing in melee? Because that's how the game was made. It is really hard to get accustomed to it if you played like something like World of Warcraft for 10 years. Okay? You want to be away from the danger. You are ranged. So it's like shit, like small things like that. They're just like, it's hard to get accustomed to. Okay, so supply. Sorry, the worst thing is when you try to join group content and group finder and you only see they need boon DPS or something specific and you find out you never get told that was good or needed. This also applies to a game I also play, which is like Warframe. Warframe has insanely smart people, make smart guides, which shows you all the inner working of each mechanic. You're the benchmark guy. Yes, I am the benchmark guys. Yes, I am the benchmark guys. That's how I'm known in this community now. Everyone has an ego. This is the whole point of playing any MMORPG. I think ego is more of a competitive thing, not so much specifically MMORPG. No one plays this game to just sit around and waste time. If I want to sit and waste time, I would hit rocks in Minecraft. Fair. Okay, that is a fair one. There's also a problem with Guild Wars 2. Stacking with melee is so weird to me. I am 30 days into playing this game and I still cannot get used to it. You're right? It feels so weird. It feels so weird, man. I just have seen so many videos of people replying to your benchmark video. Yo, link them to me. I have only seen Silhouette Gaming replying to it on a video. Everybody else was like in the comments. So yeah. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this, bro. Everybody's coming out of the woodworks. I know. Is that what you're supposed to say? I support your opinion too because I went through the same misleading advice. Spent hours on Golem trying to reach bench 50k with Elementalist and could barely reach 25k, then 15k in real fight just to realize that I was actually performing fine comparatively. Yeah, you just don't even understand because the benchmark says one thing, your performance is another, and actual combat is completely different, and you feel like what the fuck is going on, but actually you're doing well. It's actually crazy, and it's crazy to me. But well, it's like this, brother. Funny thing is, I was watching all the Sirma videos to learn about the game, and what was good, then YouTube told me, watch Fragmentor, he has something to tell you about benchmarks, YouTube is go. Bro, no way, actually? Yo, that's actually funny. That's actually funny as hell. I had no idea. That's funny as hell. Contrary to common belief, I don't watch these videos on a regular basis. I find a video, if I have a problem, like I'll save it for the week and talk about it, right? So it's like, and I like, but if I watch a video, I also read the comments. So it's like, oh man, that is actually funny, yo. YouTube goated, hell yeah, that's hilarious. I love it. Okay. Anyways, so I hope we covered this. Like I think I made myself kind of clear. Dude, I missed the meta! I missed the meta by talking about this. What are the odds I can still make it? Probably no shot, right? I need to do the meta for the weekly. Vanya, I'm a new player, so I have to watch these videos to learn about all the mechanics and rotation. And yeah, exactly. People just don't understand. People think people go into Guild Wars 2 and are like, we're just gonna chill, we're just gonna take it at our own pace and learn. And it's like, no, bro, people have egos, people will be competitive, people want to catch up to where everybody else is as fast as possible. They don't want to take 2 years to get where people who played 8 years are at, okay? Like, that's not how people work. Please? Please. Maybe. Maybe. Maybe meta. Are we doing the... What are we doing? Oh? Oh, no, never mind. Okay, we're doing this. So we're in the first part only. Okay. Yay! I made to the meta. And I don't even have my blink. That's not good.
Time to do some real damage.
And I don't even have my thing up. Oh.
Come forward.
How am I supposed to get in there? I'm so dead.
Not enough.
There's also something else that happened to me. I joined a raid guild and people in the guild told me I was not ready to play the raid and gives you... Dude, this is like the craziest thing. It's like, oh, you're not ready to play the raid? Like, why is there such a high requirement for the raid, especially like for the early raids? You know? This is, by the way, why I recommend in my 0 to Legendary, I recommend making a boon DPS, or ideally a heal boon, right? Because if you play heal boon, is gonna move. If you play a heal boon, you're probably gonna find a group, right? And expectations from you are very low, because unless you're doing CM, the expectations overall are fairly low from the healers. Same with like boon DPS. Unless you're doing CMs, the expectation from a boon DPS is very low. I'm so dead. That's fine. Not even paying attention. Someone called out and didn't show for the raid, so I was brought into SH on my first time. Doing raids 10 days into playing GW2. I was happy to know I was #1 DPS with a dual pistol. Yeah, man, that build is actually like crazy. Like, I don't know how that build is allowed. That is crazy that build exists. And that even people who have been playing the game for a long time don't meet the benchmark, and ultimately you are just freaking out over nothing. Yeah. It's, the benchmarks mean absolutely nothing. Again, the only time it means something is like maybe CMs, and even then. CMs are mostly like composition based, like you just need certain classes for certain things, and the ones that would do the most damage in a certain environment, right? Like, so yeah, for normal content, the game is like extremely non-competitive. You don't need to care about benchmarks. Benchmarks are also bullshit. They don't mean anything. But yeah, so it's like it's a very chill game, and it's hard to wrap your head around, especially if you come from a more competitive environment, like World of Warcraft, 100%. And honestly, at the same time, I feel like isn't New World also pretty competitive? I don't know. Like, I haven't really played, but like I feel like because there's such a low amount of builds, like in terms of like weapons, because this is like on like what 5 weapons, and it's like you just kind of rotate them for your DPS. Yeah, so it's like oh damn, we got food. We got food, bro. Oh yeah. After this, I'm gonna talk about my new series.
Your equipment has been wrecked.
Probably as long as my 0 to Legendary.
I'm detecting anomalous magical readings in this area.
I'm gonna record it this weekend.
Digging here. Those devices.
And next week, Guild Wars 1, Reforged.
What?
The readings are getting noticeably larger.
Oh wow.
Torment, pain.
What exactly is that?
Yeah, I figured, I just wasn't sure. But that's what New World seemed like to me, like it would be very competitive.
You never saw this coming. I feel good.
Why would the inquest want to summon this?
Okay, are we
Have a guess.
doing this? Okay.
Seth wants to control it.
Spirits, preserve.
I'm certainly opposed to that plan.
Try me.
Oh, never click 5 unless you see.
On your knees. Thousand storms.
Jump, 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 jump.
Spirits.
People ask you to link all your gear before you even get brought into the party, so Guild Wars 2... Yeah, Guild Wars 2, like, people in Guild Wars 2 do not understand. I feel like they have never played another MMORPG, and, like, they just don't understand how people are in MMORPGs outside of Guild Wars 2. Because Guild Wars 2 is a very chill MMORPG. Like, people just don't even understand how chill Guild Wars 2 is. It's actually, like, funny to me when people are like, well, then just drop your ego, whatever. It's like, you can say that to me, but it's like, that's just not what happens, right? It's just not how people are. Like, the people play competitively even when the game is not competitive, right? And I was hoping for somebody to say some dumb shit that, or like, well, then don't play Guild Wars 2, it's not for you. It's like, bro, Guild Wars 2, like, do you want the game to die? Because you already need players, okay? You're already in a situation where you need players in Guild Wars 2, and you're gonna tell people not to play? It's like, I don't know, man, it's so... Oh, bunny time, bunny time, bunny time, bunny time. What an event. Ow. Oh, look at all the deads. Bunny time, bunny time. You can even look at the meta you're doing now. The amount of times people do not understand how simple the meta is, but still fail to kill all the drills at the same time, the golems. The weekly. I have the Secrets of the Wield meta event. Yeah, like a lot of the stuff here, it's like, it's not complicated, right? Like, how many people fail to jump over Suwan's slam, you know? It's like, to the point where it's like it just became the norm to just gamble on how many people are just not going to jump over, right? And all of these jump over events, jump over mechanics are the same. It blinks 3 times. After the 3rd one, you have to jump. Like, some happen slightly faster, some happen slightly slower, but for the most part, it's about the same.
Unclear.
All right, there we
We
go.
appear to be moving, however.
Stay alert. We're not done yet.
It brought friends.
Ooh.
Illusions. Just like the ones in the forest. We need
Oh, hell yeah, I'm gonna get something enchantment. No one died, DPS leader volunteer from Max. Super weird knowing I could be... I had the weirdest smooth pug raid. Weighing 1 to 4 will stop DPS with the ADPS Tempest doing like 25k. That might sound bad, but no, for ADPS doing 25k, you're good. Like you're very good. Might sound bad, but we first cleared everything, yeah. No one died, DPS players volunteered for Max. Super weird knowing I could be doing double my DPS on Evoker, but also hoping every week is like this. Yeah, I mean, obviously. You know, there's like very select few bosses that will ruin your raid run. One is in Wing 2, which is like the first boss, the Sleuth. And then it's like in Wing 3, just the last boss people tend to like avoid. That's other than that though, there's like no real issues with pretty much anything in the raid when you just start off like on the lower tiers. And for 4, sometimes people like give up after like 1 failed attempt on the last boss for 4. That's pretty much it. Everything else is usually very smooth.
Thanks for the help.
They'll have to hit much harder. As nature intended.
I'm neither here nor there.
Grief becomes you. You are done.
Yeah. No. I don't want to go. No. You can't make me.
I'll take
No. No.
Chill to the bone.
I was with your discussion with Teapot, and I feel like they were a little disingenuous during the conversation, like you were saying something that was not true. I wish I was there. It's fine, man. It's like, again, I understand from their perspective why they just don't get it, because, like I said in most of my videos, there's just a disconnect between people who played this game for a long time and people who just started playing it. Right? They just don't understand that it's possible to not understand this game to that extent, right? They have been in the know for so long that at this point it's just outside of their reality, basically. When you said you have minus Scar on Reddit and chat saying no wonder. I mean, dude. Uh-oh. No, I can make it. In my opinion, having negative karma on Reddit is a good thing. Like, that's just me. I don't know. Like, no wonder. Like, it's like, wait, do we like Reddit if we're Guild Wars 2? Like, I'm confused. It's like, why don't you make a new account? It's like, why do I want to make a new account? Like, why would I want to be on Reddit as a whole? Like, it just feels like such a waste of time. Going down here?
Best we dispatch them before they can implement their
Yes.
Impressive things with you. Don't waste your potential.
I wonder why I'm having like some like random spike of lag. You can see the reality of people on YouTube. They live in their own echo chamber. If you disagree with them or say something they do not agree with you, get called names like this is high school. Yeah, man. I honestly don't mind. I find it funny when people are like losing their shit because some random guy they don't know anything about said something negative about something that I guess defines their personality, like a video game. Then you know, it's like whatever. I'm over it. I was there. Like, have I ever gotten pissed off at people saying a negative thing about World of Warcraft or another game that I don't know, like I can't think of another game when I was like really into it? Yeah, of course. You know, oh my god, I didn't even do the mechanic. I was like, what the hell's going on? Wasn't again like not even looking. When in other games are what is used to compare damage, while in Guild Wars 2 it doesn't work like that at all. Yeah. And again, this honestly, I'm glad Teapot actually brought it up about how this discussion is really more about power versus Condi, and I think he is right. And the more damage that people can dish out, the less Condi is relevant. Because like the main reason that Condi even exists in a good shape for most fights is because deep power cannot burst something down fast enough before the Condi peaks up, right? Like that's in most cases that's true. There are examples of like you know, of like that's not the case, but I would say most examples kinda, you know, are kinda true, right? I would say power builds for the most part represent a decent comparison, but it's like you have, you know, 5 Antiquary Condi builds at your top DPS and they're just not performing on any level. It's like to what the reality is. Like pretty much most of the fights do not represent that reality. Damn, bro, we have no healers. That's what you get. Jump up! Yeah, I'm not even getting any heals. Gotta heal myself.
The unkindest cut of all.
I got 10 minutes. I think we're good.
A beat out of luck.
No. Don't pull me. Do not pull me. Nice, okay, made it. For a new player, investing time into Condi Viper builds and then finding out you die before you can get your Condi DPS to even peak is just a luxury that you cannot allow yourself, man. I wish people stacked things with stupid bursts like Bladesworn and just one-shot phases. I mean, you're not even wrong. Just like 100k bursts on like 4, what do you call it? On 4 Bladesworns. Yeah, that would be actually like really fun if somebody could try it out. Like bring a group of friends and just like run 4 Bladesworn DPS, 1 Bladesworn Alacrity DPS, right? and then just like whatever quickness, whatever, and 2 healers, and just like see if you can just burst phases like instantly. Only problem is like stuff that you must have Condi for, but yeah, that would be actually like interesting to watch. I had no option except power. I would say yeah, Berserker is cheaper. And it fits more builds and it's easier to use. Yeah, I feel like Condi is like the end game. Condi builds are like the end game. Sloth stacks Dragon Hunters to finish the fight in seconds. Oh, that could be it. Actually, yeah. You actually might have a point there.
I feel good.
Yeah, if you because you need to burst like every 20% HP or something on Sloth, right? So
You're finished.
what? What is it? Why are you looking at me like that?
Got the target.
Ah, you want to go out? Oh, you want to leave? Well, why did you come in here then, Miss Kitty Cat? Yeah, I'll let you out in a second. Let me just finish this meta. Yeah, so it's like for Sloth you need like what 20%, and he phases, right? So it's like you can get through like the phases really fucking fast if you just burst him down. That's actually like a really cool concept. Yeah. And again, it's because like the DPS has gotten to such a point where in most cases running Condi is just so not worth it right now. Unless the encounter has insane amount of HP on purpose. Like you can't do Silent Surf CM with power, not yet. You just don't do enough, and you have to move out a lot, so it's just not great. But I'm sure you can run. I feel like you can still run Dragon Hunters and Blade Sworns if you're good on them. On that, because even though your burst windows are short, that's all you need really, because like majority of your damage happens in that short burst. So maybe you could, yeah, like the traps for the Demon Hunter and all that stuff. But like for example, this fight, I would say probably Condi is better here, because it's just such a lot of HP fight, and there's not much of like HP phases compared to like other stuff. So honestly, I would probably like, if you could run like a ranged Condi here, you might actually have a pretty good time. Ranged mobile Condi, you might have a really good time on this boss. But again, who cares how good you do in a meta, realistically? You just play what you find comfortable, really. Like, nobody's gonna tell you you're not invited to the meta because you're underperforming, you know? It's like, oh, you can't join this meta because you're underperforming.
Good enough. It puts a stop to the Inquest's immediate plans, at least.
Yay. Okay, we got identify gear, this and that. Okay, we can do that a bit later.
How do you say?
Do we have chests here, or... No, they're downstairs, right?
Counts if you're always complaining.
Minty! Loved the teapot video, it was entertaining. Yo, man, I'm glad you liked it. Minty, the OG, is in the house. Once in a stride, the boss died in 15 seconds and I was not sure what happened. No mechanics happened. Yeah. That's like we got to a point where I think the game needs massive nerfs to damage. I think benchmarks should be like 40k, max 42k. Ideally, you're trying to get everyone to around 35k. I think the game is designed around that much DPS. Anything more right now is just kind of stupid. That's just my opinion. There we go.
Sweet.
Took you a while. Thank you. Okay.
Never thought I'd meet a golem I liked.
Okay, done with that. Still don't know what I should take from here, so I'm just gonna leave it. There's that machete. Yeah, 6 of these. Okay, so here is my new video content series that I'm going to make, okay? The guy that is currently #1 on the ARC DPS is a ranged Condi, isn't it? Or is that the dual dagger Condi? Where? In ARC DPS. For which fight? Or are you talking about the benchmark? Are you talking about this? Oh. No, I'm pretty sure he was just, I think he was just power. Okay, I saw what we were talking about. That was Daredevil. I'm fairly certain he was power pistol, but because it's like you can just do that damage from anywhere without losing much. But you never know, honestly. It was going up and down, by the way. It's like on the last phase, after the last bounty, I think he was #1. But before that, there was a ritualist, which probably power ritualist that was doing the most. It's really hard to tell, but you can't. Unfortunately, ARC DPS does not show what the build is. Let me let my cat out because it's crying over here. Also, I'll be right back.
Lionguard Hella. A pleasure to see you and Hauser under better circumstances. Have we met before? I helped with the relief.
Okay, so let's talk about my new series idea. Ritualist is also another class that I want to play, but that video from Teapot showing that you can do ADBS as an off-heal is just telling me that should not be a thing and will be nerfed. Hasn't been nerfed yet, but people are assuming that the first patch was just addressing bug fixes, and the nerf hammer is gonna come on the next one. So people are kind of like waiting. If you don't have legendaries, honestly, don't bounce between builds. Find something you like, just play that, and just master that, and you'll be fine, right? Except Mirage. Power Mirage is just not a thing yet. I wish it was. It used to be, and they gutted it, so now it's just for fun. But yeah, just honestly, just find something you enjoy and just play that. Don't unless you have legendaries or like a ton of gear that you don't have a use for, then experiment, but I wouldn't right now. It's really just not worth it. Okay, so I want your guys' opinion on this. This is my next mini series that I want to make. Okay, so it would probably be Corteria plus Living World 1 and 2 because it's technically the same, but there would be a differentiation. This is in the first video, and that is basically, and then it would be Heart of Thorns, then would be Living World 3, then would be POF plus Living World 4 because there's not much to do in POF. Then would be IBS again, then EOD, and then Soto, Janthir, and then Visions of Eternity, which again I don't know too much about this, and honestly probably shouldn't cover it yet because there isn't much content to talk about. There's like what, 2 metas and nothing else, but up to here I think is kind of fine, so let's ignore this. And the whole series is about content offered in each one of these. Right, so for example, what kind of content can you do in this? Now, technically, my 0 to Legendary kind of covered some content, but all the content it covered is just for a Legendary. It didn't cover content like, for example, the metas that exist in each expansion and stuff like that. So, for example, Courtier offers dungeons, and what are the benefits, right? And then dungeons, and then why should you do them? Why do them? So like this, right? So dungeons, why do them? For example, you have 2 rune sets, Torment and Monk, can only get from dungeons, for example, right? And these are like your healer set and your Condi sets. If you want to play Condi, you want the Torment set, like the rune set, which you can get only from dungeons, and then Monk, as well as like transmogs and stuff like that. What else can you do? Like world bosses. World bosses, this is just materials. No. So like the idea of this series for the most part is to give people direction of like what content they have available to them, whichever area they are kind of like doing. I like this. Also, maybe include which one would be more important, so you know which ones to buy first. Overall, is a good idea. Speaking about dungeons, I played this game for 30 days and didn't know they existed. Yeah, it's not very known. What do you mean? Be important, so you know which ones to buy first. Overall, is a good idea. What do you mean by that? Also, maybe include which ones would be more important, so you know which ones to buy first. Like expansions. Or which runes? Not sure what you mean about that part in the middle, but the idea of basically this is what the idea is, right? Explain the content you have, what benefit that content can give you, right? Heart of Thorns, what are the metas, right? So you have the Chuck meta, Infusion, right? You have the Auric Bassin meta, which is like, you know, great gold per hour, repeatable. You have Night meta in Shipwreck. Well, no, what is it called actually? What's the first zone called? I already forgot it because I never go there. Verdant Brink, right? Yeah, Verdant Brink. Right, so Verdant Brink. Right, stuff like this, right? So it's like you just talk about what there is. Dragon Stand. Oh man, Dragistan. It's Dragistan, you know? So yeah, so that's the goal, and then the treasure mushrooms is the content. Sounds good. I would imagine you provide an overview and link for detail. Yeah, I will talk about the stuff like that. Yeah. As a new player, you always wonder which expansions would be most important at first to buy and place, and knowing which relics comes from where or which expansion is most important for stuff. Yeah, like Spear and John Thier. So, in terms of importance, man, this is a hard one because, like, I would probably say the most important expansion to get is Secrets of the Obscured. Secrets of the Obscured is probably the most important expansion to get. Before that, it would have been Path of Fire and Living World 4, but now I think it's actually Secrets of the Obscured. Because you can farm for so many things, and you unlock pretty much everything as well, other than like elite specializations. Right, so you unlock the Sky Scale, which is the most used mount, right? You unlock your ability for to unlock all the weapons, so long as you have that weapon unlocked on the unlock. So, for example, using a what do you call it? Using a dagger on Mesmer, if you don't have Mirage, you can't use it. But if you have Soto and then you unlock the Mirage expansion, which I think is Path of Fire, I'm not sure, then you can use it, right? So, don't you have anything relevant besides Spear? No. Warclaw and Spear, right? So, the second one, I would say, depends on which specialization you want to play. That would be your second best expansion to go for. And then the third one would probably be Jontir Wilds. See, I wanna agree with you, but Wolf over Warclaw is only... It is, yes, you get the convergence, but that's pretty much all you get. Right? And again, I don't think at that moment in time you really care about legendary armor. So just doing the Soto convergences is probably enough. Right? Because like you're not aiming for the legendaries at this moment anyways, if you only have one expansion. Right? So I don't think Jontir is like a... Jontir is only second. No, I don't think Jontir is second at any point. I think it's Soto and then the expansion of the specialization you want to play. Speaking for me, I hate that all the expansion guides are old, so I don't know if they are relevant. So I think your series are going to be really good if it gives a fresh guide. Okay, fair enough. So maybe I'll do... So maybe episode 1. So maybe for episode 1, brief talk about each expansion and what you get from them. Maybe tier list of expansions. Not even tier list, but like priority. Maybe priority list of expansions to get for Living World. I think that would probably work. And from my understanding, and actually I can check it. Let's see if I can. From my understanding, where's my loser? This is my loser account, the guy that has nothing, but he does have legendary gloves because of the free legendary glove. Speaking for me, I hate that all the expansion guys are old. Okay, sorry, I already read that. One could argue that the grip out of the pull, unless you want to pull yourself in a very awkward position. Yeah, basically. It does feel more natural, yeah. Yeah, it should feel more. Overhand grip. All right, play. So, what I want to check here is because I'm pretty sure you can buy all living worlds with gems, right? Fairly certain. Oh, nice. What do I get? Oh, cool. Anyways, so if I go to story, and I just want living world. Yeah, so you can buy these with gems, so that's good. That's a lot of fucking gems, though. Holy fuck me, man. This one you get for free, that's fine. Wait, so if you get... Because I didn't buy Guild Wars 2, so you get Living World Season 1 for free. Does that mean you get the Masteries as well? No. Oh, you need any Guild Wars 2 expansion, okay, to unlock Masteries. Okay, so that's how it works. Alright, so then you have Living World 4. Okay, so what I would do is I would say which Living World part to buy. They are cheaper if you buy the packs, for sure. But if you don't want to spend money, Don't spend money. I mean, you technically can, right? Where is the living world, right? So, oop, nope, nope, nope. Like this. Living world. I think it's just upgrade, right? Season 2, complete pack. So, this is 1280 for 7 chapters or 8 chapters? I think it's 8, right? 8. So you're saving like 120 gems. So what I would say is, you want to unlock Tangled Paths or Living World 2. That's the only one you want to unlock. Because this is a Black Lands key for in like 20 minutes. So if anything, you want to unlock this. The question is, how do you unlock Living World 4? Upgrades. Season 4. Season 2 complete pack. Character slot. Yeah, so I don't even know. I guess you just have to wait for a sale, maybe? If you want to unlock the other one. Yeah, it looks like this is the only one. Yeah, so I wouldn't even recommend getting all Season 2 unless you care about the story, right? So I'll talk about, like, if you care about the story, obviously do it. Do it normally, but if you don't care about the story and just want to get to endgame, then yeah, I would just buy for gems. Because you also don't need all of them. Aside from like Living World Season 4, you don't need all of the Living Worlds. As far as I remember. I'll have to like look into it as I do the videos. But like, yeah. Which one was it? No, not this one. Not that one. Did I close it? Oh, there it is. Living World 4 should also be on store. Check wiki. Um, this is 960. And how many chapters are there? 6. So you're saving 220, right? 240 gems. This pack offers a discount 20%. It is not guaranteed to be up to date. Gem store. Yeah, the 20% I believe makes it 960. Right? Because that's 240 off. 240 times 5. Yeah, yeah. So that's the 20% is from 1200 to 960. Yeah, so. Oh, actually, no, never mind. Carry for a sale discount. The G1200 gems to all single episode cost times 0.8, 20% base, 960. But the pack price, the pack price might also be discounted by 30%, so that would be 672. Yeah, if you want to wait for the sale, obviously, like that's it's a good thing. But it looks like 960 is the regular price, which is 20% off. And then if the pack might have a sale, and then it's even less. Yeah. Okay, so I'll consider that. Fuck man, I hope I remember that. But yeah, if so the goal would be, where is it again? I'm trying to keep putting it. Yeah, so the goal would be probably do the first video, talk about each expansion in general, what it offers, So for example, just be like, or like priority. So let's say Soto, in my opinion, is priority because even if you care about the story, in my opinion, you can do Secrets of the Obscured with pretty much no spoilers. There's practically, as I do not remember, a single spoiler in Soto aside from knowing that, you know, Taimi is alive, which doesn't mean much to you. Yeah, well, you get Wizard's Vault no matter which expansion you get. Heck, my free account had Wizard's Vault, and I don't even have an expansion on it. So you get Wizard's Vault at level 80 regardless. It doesn't really matter too much in that regard. Let's see, what else? So Hot has this. What else is there in Heart of Thorns? And also, by the way, you get World v World here. World, PvP. This is all like, hello, love your vids, bro. Kaden, thank you very much. Love that you love my videos. I'm hopefully they helped you in some way, shape, or form, or you just found them entertaining. That's also cool. So you have World PvP here. Heart of Thorns. Is there anything else in Heart of Thorns other than what is listed here? I don't think there is, and I actually think that's also enough to talk about. Is it enough to talk about? Fuck, man. Because Living World 3 also doesn't offer a whole lot of content in terms of metas. Right? Like, in terms of, like, interesting content, Living World 3, other than Return to achievements, there's really not much to go for in terms of, like, metas. Right? The, what do you call it? Mons is the only one. Draconis Mons? Oh, yeah. Dude, Hot has raids. Raids. Right. Dude, how did I forget that Hot has raids? Some of the achievements gives you relics that you need to be able... Ooh, achievements. Thank you very much for Ascended Accessories. This is also true here. Achievements for Ascended Accessories. I believe Living World 2 has it. Chuck Egg is important for Hot, no. It is, but I'll talk about the Chuck meta as well. Like, I just wrote Infusion because that's like the biggest one, but like, yeah, I'll talk about like everything for Chuck meta. Obviously, you have the Gen 2 legendaries, which is, I guess, content. And here we have Gen 1 legendary. I don't want to go into detail how to craft them. I'm just gonna say like what you unlock, right? Like maybe show like a picture of all of them or something like that. These are the Gen 1s, these are Gen 2s, and like Heart of Thorns. Living World 3. So you have more provisioner tokens. Yeah, but that's not content. That's more in the 0 to legendary, right? Like, I don't think like provisioner tokens are considered content. It's just something you trade for. Like, that's what the 0 to legendary series is at. I just want to talk about like the content you can do. Oh, what they use for the eggs are? I'll probably be looking at the wiki and talking about the Chuck eggs. Alright, so if you do Chuck egg, and just like gives you gift of dedicated, some bullshit. Where is it? And provisioner tokens. I'll probably just link it. I probably won't even talk about it. I'll just link it. Living World 3 Aurora. Yes, Living World 3 is Aurora. You are correct. That is something I did wanna. World 3 is Aurora Legendary. Now you do have the Draconis Mons meta, which is like the 2 fire generals. This is pretty much map wide. What else? 3 more mushrooms. Is it 3? 1. 2 more EMs. Trying to remember if there's anything in the other ones. Now you have the Winterberry, and Bloodstone Farm. I mean, it's hard to call it content, but technically, you know, it's not wrong because it gives you ascended gear. The most important thing I found for me as a new player is casually doing the things that are time gated over time just for free because it will eventually be useful, like the crystals being charged. Yes, the homestead that you can just find for free. Farming Winterberry daily is so key since it is gated too. So, funny enough, Winterberries are not gated per account, they're gated per character. So if you have multiple characters, you can farm like a lot of it. A lot of Winterberries in one day. But yeah, they are gated on the per character per day. Yeah, you can farm Winterberries on multiple characters. They're not account bound. They're character bound. You can't do it for Bloodstones though. Bloodstones are account bound for the most part, but there is actually a trick with Bloodstone. So, for example, here let me. I'm actually gonna show you. This is actually like a funny thing about Bloodstones. So let's load the module. And I want to do Bloodstones. Okay, so I should have it. Okay. Gliding. I mean, it's not. You're not wrong, but I also don't want to cover too much of the stuff I already covered in the 0 to Legendary. I need to learn how to like link my 0 to Legendary series in like those like pictures, you know, like the picture, like kind of like how you see me here, like how you see me here, like a picture of like the video. I think it's called cards on YouTube, and I just never interact with it. It's probably not complicated, but I just didn't do it yet. Yeah, time cards basically. Yeah. I mean, and again, gliding is not really content. It's just part of something you get. Like it's like saying the masteries are content. I'm talking more about like things you can do, things that are like you unlock in this expansion that are fun to do, kind of thing. But yeah, maybe I can say, maybe you are right. Maybe I should add that, like for example, Corteria, or like more like. Yeah, Corteria Mastery unlocks auto loot. Right, like maybe I should mention like key masteries. You get gliding for free by just buying the expansion and starting the quest and instantly quitting it. Yes, you are correct. Yeah, I'm just saying this. Like maybe I should mention the important masteries, like you know, AOE pickup, right? That you auto pickup, that you get with the Corteria. Gliding that you get in what do you call it, in Heart of Thorns. Another mastery, another important one would be like Soto Sky Scale mastery, right? Stuff like that. Crafting legendary masteries from Corteria. So like maybe like those like account wide masteries that like go through the expansions. Or mastery is super important because it is very easy waste mastering fractals that you find out you never do. And yeah, exactly. Yeah, I always recommend the number one is Pack Commander. After that fractal, after that legendary crafting. But yeah, I'll probably just talk about like advanced advanced logistics. You really want to have it. This is auto loot. I won't talk about these two because this is not what the content is about. So then you have gliding and stealth detection. These are the important ones. Raids are not too important, funny enough. Like you unlock raids without these. These don't really add much to the raids, except like annoyances of like traversing the raid. But yeah, so like New Hot stealth detection probably good. Gliding. Infinite gliding, is it really that important? I think just talking about that you unlock gliding. Yeah, like that's why like I'm saying that's like probably like stealth detection, because treasure mushrooms are technically content, and in order to do them you need stealth detection. Gliding, I'll just talk about that you unlock it. You set for crafting only Weaponsmith, Artificer, and Huntsman. Those are enough to craft all legendaries. Yes. Yes. You're honestly one of... So, yeah. Those are actually... That's pretty much it. Yeah, you don't need... That's all the legendary weapons. You do not need a crafting profession for legendary armor, and you cannot craft... You can't craft legendary armor, and you can't craft legendary accessories. So you only need Weaponsmith, Artificer, and Huntsman. However, don't get on one... Like, you would also need one person who can do armor crafting. Some tailoring, leatherworking, or what do you call it? Or armorsmith. Because you cannot craft runes on the other ones. Pretty sure Artificer cannot craft runes. I'll check real quick. I am fairly certain Artificer cannot craft runes. But if he can, then you just need Artificer. But I am fairly certain you can't. Honestly, I would highly recommend Artificer because you will need to craft luck. Right? You will need to craft luck. So I highly recommend. As well as Agony Resistance. Also helpful to have Artificer. But here, yeah, you cannot craft runes, but I think you can craft sigils, right? So, yeah, so you can do the legendary sigils, but you won't be able to do legendary runes, so you need one armor crafter that can, just for the runes. But again, runes are, like, far ahead in the future, like, don't worry about it yet. Okay, so, here's what I want to show you about Bloodstone Fen. Luck is not level bound in Artificer. Yes, you can, like, you don't need maxed out. You don't need armor crafting? No, legendary armor is not crafted. You can just, like, you go to the NPC. Basically, it's a collection. Or am I crazy? Hold up. Where's my armor crafter? It's one of these guys there. I'll check. I'm pretty sure Envoy was Envoy... Yeah, you need it for the Ascended, but do you need it for... Pretty sure you just get it, no? Hold up. Perfected Envoy. How do you do this? Yeah, it's a Mystic Forge. Yeah, it's Mystic Forge. So you don't need to craft it. You need to craft the refund this one, but your first raid set is free. You get this in a chest piece, so you don't even need to craft it. So yeah. Aries, which one are you talking about that you get from NPC? The gifts are only for the weapons. Yeah, so the Soda one, it's all Mystic Forge. You either buy from the NPC with Ectos or you Mystic Forge it. You don't craft it. Obsidian... armor heavy. So this one, right? Which becomes that. Right, so this is the legendary. Oh no, you do craft it, wait. Oh, you're right, you do craft it. Yeah, you craft it, but again, honestly, 10 Ectos, like it's not, I don't think it's that big of a deal. 10 Ectos is cost a lot less than leveling a whole new profession, so it's not that big of a deal, I think. But yeah, I mean, technically, I would still recommend get all of the crafters. I think your craft is literally next to the NPC. Yeah, but you need to be a crafter to use it. So yeah, pretty sure you need a max crafting for things like Gift of Venom, which you need for armor. So Gift of Venom is Weaponsmith. So this guy, for example, can he do Gift? Right, so Gift of Blood and yada yada yada, right? But in order to craft it, if you have a Weaponsmith, you're covering that as well. Where is he? Or Artificer. 10 Ectos is approximately 2 gold right now, yeah. At the worst, it's 5 gold, and getting a profession to max level is usually like 30 to 50 gold, depending on the profession. Most of them are like 30 gold. Right, so here, I can do gifts on Artificer too. Right, so again, I don't really see a reason. If you are limited to the amount of professions you... Like, let's say you only have 1 character or 2, and like you can't afford another character slot, I would still go with weaponsmithing first, like weaponsmithing, artificing, huntsman for the weapons, because for the armor, your first legendary armor from raids, you get all of the ascended, and you combine the stuff in the Mystic Forge, so you don't need a crafter for that. And for, what do you call it? For World War and PvP, I believe you don't need a crafter at all either. And then for PvE, you can buy it with Ectos as well, like instead of crafting it. So overall, I would say low priority is the armor smiths in comparison, if you're limited. If you are not limited, get all of the professions. I have all of the professions except... I don't think I have... No, I have jewel crafting too. Yeah, so I have all of the professions at this point. Yeah, I have leatherworking. I think... No, actually, no. I don't have leatherworking. My leatherworking is not maxed out. As a new player Super Balloon, doing Chef and Artificer was super key for me, since you can make food and always need it. And Artificer is good for all the infusions. You can... Yeah. That would be a good way to go about it, yeah. I personally like don't care about being a chef too much. I forget my food buff all the time. But, yeah. I personally went for weaponsmithing and artificing as like my main. And what I recommend, because most of the weapons you use as legendaries... Yeah, man, Ascended Feasts cost way too much to craft. I gave up on that. Yeah, I like... Yeah, the blue ones you just buy from... yeah. It's like, it's not even worth leveling Chef. It takes so much time and costs a decent amount of gold, where you can just buy, like... If you just wanna, like, have the food buff on you, then it's like, yeah, just buy the blue shit. Don't even have any on me, so whatever. But yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I spent all the time and like I just never bother. Like it just, I don't know, maybe I... It's like, it feels too expensive for the amount of feasts I would want to craft in order to run metas, right? Unless people like are giving me tips when I run metas, I don't feel like it's worth crafting the feasts. I just craft shit for myself and call it a day. Right? And like if you're going into like guild environment raids, usually somebody in the guild is crafting it anyways. So I'm gonna leech off of them. Right? And most metas people host, they drop feasts too, so... you know, I don't know. It feels like a bit of a waste for me to craft it. But I did get to the point where I can do it, to then decide not to do it anymore. I wanted to, but you know, at some point, not so much. But yeah, so that's why I recommend either way. Why I recommend artificing and weaponsmithing. Weaponsmithing, the only reason I recommend is because most weapons you use are going to be for weaponsmith. Isn't Primer 2 Black Lion statuettes each?
How are your endeavors progressing?
I know your face from my dream.
I offer the best prices around.
This one?
More violets, I say, less violence.
You guys use these? Damn, you guys actually use this. Oh, damn, bro.
And you shall find.
I have 14 of them. I never use them. I just keep getting them.
See the moment.
Yeah, again, I forget about food all the time. It is a luxury. Like I don't know, I never used it. Same with like reinforced armor. Where's the enchanting thing? I think I have like 100 plus of them. I have sharpening stone. I have the power sharpening stone. I have like all these teleport to friends, bank access express. I just never use them because just you get them from achievements. So I was like, oh okay, cool. Oh okay, cool. Right. But it like man, good on you. Honestly, I'm not gonna lie. I highly recommend using them as a new player because you get 10% EXP from food, right? So like it's great for leveling and catching up and stuff like that. I just always forget about it. I think he has some. Oh, hello. Hello. Hell yeah. Forgot about you.
It's my turn.
Yes, I think he has... No, I took it away from him. Well, I know my... One of my Mirages, one of my Mesmers has it, for sure. Either way, I have like over 100 of them, and I always forget to use them. The base Magic Find without any buffs. Magic Find is garbage, by the way, don't even worry about it. How hard it is to get Magic Find up as new player. Magic Find is useless. Don't even worry about it. Magic Find does not share between characters. Yes, it does. It's an account. It's an account buff. What do you mean?
It's my turn.
Yeah, I have 117 on all my characters. Magic Find.
Right on target.
Oh.
Armored up.
But again, Magic Find is practically useless in this game. It's different on each character, or maybe I'm tripping. Maybe like some have like a buff to Magic Find, but like it should be the same across. Like it's an account buff. If you have certain buffs, increase Magic Find, like the Black Lion booster and all that stuff. Excuse me, Charger. Yo, look, dude. No way, this Charger. Did you see that? He got stuck on my corpse and just fucking kept going. Oh, well. Don't do that. These mushrooms are evil. Back to food. Don't power feasts at least cost the same as bowl of sweet and spicy. But you don't need to get the bowl specifically, right? You can get like the blue one. Right. No, what's it call it there? So the reason I actually like, because I also want to increase my Magic Find, because I have a bunch of what's it called? Oh yeah, these guys, yeah. So Superior Sharpening Stones, yeah, I got like 100 of them or whatever. Okay, I want to show something here, but let's talk real quick about. Oh yeah, Magic Find, right? So Magic Find. Right, so this is, I have a boost, right? Because I have this guy that gives me Magic Find. There's something else that gives me Magic Find. Food Nourishment gives 20% Magic Find, right? Enchantment or Enhancement is food in 43, and the Ascent Feast is 41 silver. Oh, okay, well, there you go. Oh, there you go. So, get whichever. Personally, again, I never think about food. If the content needs food, usually people provide it. And honestly, a bunch of people have birthday, they throw their birthday feasts down, which again, that's like the 10% EXP that you need. So you know, you know, it's like I don't see much of a. Yeah, you can do candy corn gobbler. I never bothered getting it, but yeah, you can, like there's so many ways that you can just, you know. And also, if you are you doing it for the stats or are you doing it for the buff? If you're doing it for the buff, man, just buy like level 1 food. It doesn't matter, right? If you're doing it for the like the XP gain, just buy a bunch of like level 0 food. I go here. Where is it? Foods. I don't even know how to look for it, man. Other food. Just buy a bunch of soul pastries. Who cares, man? Like, like who cares, right? Three copper, man. If you just want the food buff, right? The nourishment, then that's all you need. Oh yeah, speaking of Gobbler, wait until I tell you about the Dragonite ore and all the random shit in my inventory. I can start to explain how insane this game is with random crap. Dude, I threw out like thousands of that stuff up until I got Princess and Gleam of Sentience. I recommend getting Gleam of Sentience though. Stall, just go farm the Gobbler. I went to kill some random bug to get Princess. I shot 3 of them and turned off the game. I'm not doing it. Yeah, so don't get Princess. There is a guide which it takes like 20 minutes. No, not 20. It takes like 40 minutes to do it. It's annoying. And honestly, I never used Princess. I used it before. I never used Princess.
Always a pleasure.
I use Gleam of Sentience for the most part. And this one is just a set of achievements, really. And again, this is like a pain in the ass to get. Don't get me wrong. This is a pain in the ass to get. Because you need 4 different gobblers for it. Right? Which is just a bunch of achievements collections. This one took a bit. You just have to like spread it out into like, you know, doing little bits and pieces until you get it. And said you can buy the gobblers during holidays like Halloween and winter, so I'm hoping to get one for free. Halloween is the candy corn gobbler, but I think it only eats candy corn. And what is the Winter's Day gobbler? So this is the candy corn gobbler, right? He just eats these things. It's not like all the gobblers eat the same thing. And I guess it just gives you food buff, essentially, right? That's just what it does. Yeah, and the other one's the snowflake gobbler, which is again, yeah. So you just eat snowflakes. So you can get these gobblers, but it's not like these are the materials that are like, you don't have anything to do with them, right? You want... I don't recommend Princess, kind of like, unless you like have way too much Dragonite ore because you're doing content that just drops Dragonite ore on repeat. I just recommend getting Gleam of Sentience, much better. No, it's not for the same thing. Question, bro. How long does it take to make a Gen 3 Legendary without buying anything, just grinding the whole materials for it? Oh, if you have to grind all of the materials? How much time are you playing, though? I could still say 2 weeks, but you would have to grind Dragonfall and Drizzlewood every day to the max until like you can't open any more chests. But it's way too long, because you can't really... The problem is, like, with materials, like, for the gifts, you cannot guarantee which material you're getting. So it's like, you might do, like, a meta 20 times and not get a single tier 6 totem. Like, that's why, like, I always just filled it up. Like, I just buy it anyways. Because there's no guarantee to get, like, the totems, the claws, the scales, the bones, the blood, the dust that you specifically need, right? You cannot guarantee those drops. So I just like those ones I buy, but those ones are like the cheapest thing to get, right? Now, if you're talking about antique, so for example, this has become a much better stream than I thought because I usually don't have a lot of people to talk to, so I'm really happy you guys are here. So, If I go to Orion's Fang, right? Let's say Orion's Fang, and I'm not using any of my materials. National Gobblers are for buffs, aka XP, boost, swiftness, karma, and so on. The achievement Gobblers are for consuming overflowing mats as well. Okay, so for example, the materials I usually buy, so see this Gift of Condensed Might and Magic, the blood and venom and stuff like that, these are not very expensive, right? In total, it's like 220 gold. With Gem Store, obviously. I'm pretty sure they are from the Blackland chest, no? I don't PvE, but just add a second number to Snowcrow's max golem DPS and then expected raid DPS. When I saw the benchmarks numbers as an ex-WoW player, I was like, ritualist. Here we go. Wait. I got an ex-WoW player here. Sorry, I'm getting distracted, but I love these comments. I got an ex. I don't PvE, but just add a second number to Snowcrow's max golem DPS and then expected raid DPS. When I saw the benchmark numbers as an ex-WoW player, I was like, Ritualist seems to have good DPS potential, which is true, but then I play it and it's a different number and I really don't care. It's a relative number. Yeah, I actually messaged Snowcrows. I actually posted to Snowcrow and suggested a few things, and he's like, this is something we used to have, but it became too much of a headache to maintain. It was almost always never updated post patches and provide wrong info. Even if it's a good concept, it would be beneficial. It's not realistic in terms of maintenance. Yeah. It's like, it's impossible to expect more from Snowcrow, which sucks because, again, that's just how the game works. There's so many builds. So, yeah. Okay, so I messed up. I didn't know this during Halloween set. Again, you didn't miss out. Like, I never got that Gobbler. I've been playing for 3 years. It's not that big of a deal. Again, it's the same as getting like a birthday boost. Whatever. Okay, so the things that I buy usually, right? Condensed Might, Condensed Magic. Usually, so here's the thing. When I craft a legendary, I usually have a bunch of leftover to craft another gift. But I'm still missing a few pieces. So why not? It's only 240 gems. I don't even know, bro. I didn't even know about I didn't even care to know about the gobblers for Black Lion. I don't even know what they offer. I'll look into it in a second. But anyways, yeah, so like this is why I always buy these. The Draconic Lodestone, usually I have some of these Lodestones, so I just kind of fill the gap to create the Amalgamated. The Halloween Gobbler, because I just don't care. It's like simple, I just never care. Like again, I am somebody who forgets to use food buff all the time. So you think I'm going to remember to use the Gobbler to buff myself? Or leveling masteries and so on, otherwise I don't use them. Yeah, but I just use a consumable. Honestly, I never really care about leveling masteries, doing adventures. Isn't like 5% World Trek? I mean, you are right. You are right, Ares. I just didn't really care. I have like 500 to 1k gold. How long will it take to make Gen 3? 1 week if you have the spirit shards. I actually, funny enough, I proved it with Ares here, right? Ares is 5 Air 473. Ares was here. He was a witness that it took me 5 days, 6 kind of, to get all of my favors, right? So all of where is it? Somewhere here. It should be here. Yeah, I got all of these in 5 to 6 days. 50% reward track from the Gobbler? No. Anyways, one topic at a time, guys, okay? Natural Leisure weapon crafting is based on real-life grind. I grind at work for 2 hours. I spend the money I grind to buy 2,000 gold and buy the legendary weapon. Now, technically, you are right. However, when I do stuff like that, it makes me quit the game because nothing, like, if I don't play for it, I feel like it's kind of useless. But that's just me. Technically, there is no better gold farm in the game than working for another hour or two at work. Right? Like, realistically speaking, you will never outgrind in-game what you could buy with real money. That's the nature of it, right? But in terms of like how I craft legendaries, yeah, it takes you a week of farming for the whatchamacallem, for the 2500 Imperial favor. You skip legendary weapon grind. Ultimately, you still need to grind in game for gear. But what gear would you need to grind for if you got all your legendary weapons? Because see, what you're saying is true, but aside of legendary accessories, no, you can buy armor sets. You can buy them. Yeah, you can totally buy them. Why would you spend time grinding if you can just buy the medium, heavy, and light? You can buy the armor. Yeah, not directly, but you can buy them. All you gotta do is this, right? Here, let me show you. Let me show you all you gotta do. You're about to spend thousands of dollars, my friend, if you want to buy them. Right? Buy a bunch of these. Unstable Rift Motivation. Okay? Buy more. Okay? They cost sometimes less. Sometimes they go to like 5 gold each. Yeah, 30. You can get 3,500 in 6 days. Yeah, like it's not even that hard. So you just buy a bunch of these guys, right? Then you buy a bunch of where are they? A bunch of these guys, right? You just buy a bunch of these. They cost nothing. Okay. Then if you, right? So let's see what it drops, right? So these drop. Container. Where are the contents? Contents. Yeah, so you get unlocked, and this is what you get from them, right? 5 to 10 tier 3, 10 to 20 tier 2, 25 to 50 tier 1, right? Just open, I don't know, let's say you have the worst luck, you need 600, I believe, or 700. I think you need 600, so you just need 120 of them, right? So 120, right? So how much would it be to buy 120? Okay, so a legendary armor piece is gonna cost you about pretty much, after everything put together, about the same as a legendary weapon. About the 2,000 gold per piece. Give or take, right? Now, there are some things you will have to, like, grind for, but essentially just do one meta from each map every day and you're good. Right? So it's not even much of a grind. It's like, you know, just do your... These are the things I don't think you can buy. Though, honestly, maybe you can. Maybe you can. I am not too sure. But basically, if you can't, you just have to do... where is it? Do I have favorites? Do I not have favorites?
Interested in something?
I swear I had a favorite category. Anyway, so you just do like unlock the wizard tower. You do a meta in Inner Naos, and you do a meta in yeah. So here's unlocking the wizard tower. Then the next one would be, where is it? Am I crazy? Defense of Omnitas, and then any Inner Naos. And so the metas for the armor, it's such a chore. And on top of that, you need to do lanterns. Yeah, like those are the things that you do have to do. But I can't really call those much of a grind. The grind really is the essences. That is the real grind. It's the essences and spirit shards. Either way, you're gonna have to do something to get spirit shards, because each armor piece, I believe, costs 50 spirit shards. So either way, you need to play the game, but you can kind of like buy the really grindy shit. Yeah. I do wonder if you can... Wait, no, you can actually buy everything except spirit shards. Wait, hold up. I am... Yes, you can. It's gonna cost you more. But you can. Yeah, you can get the gloves for free, by the way. The event is still up? Is the event still going for fractals?
Lend me your patient resolve.
So, if you go to this guy, right? And he is in every major town, I believe. Okay, so you can go to this guy. And... Oh, yeah, we need to go to him in Wizard's Tower. Wizard's Tower. Oh, the glove event is permanent. There you go. That's kind of like free gloves. Okay, where's Gar over here? Probably here somewhere, no?
Wow, that's quality armor.
It's chilly up here sometimes.
I feel like he was here, no? Somebody remind me where Gar is located. The right room. Upstairs? Ground floor, to the right, to the west. Oh, there he is. Okay, thank you. Alright, so if you go to this guy, you can, I believe, just buy... Oh, damn, you can buy chuck eggs too? Damn. Oh. Wait, what's the point of this? You already have the... either way. So there is a way... Kantha, Horn of Maguma. Yeah, so you can just buy these guys, I guess. This is what? Skywatch Archipelago. Wasn't there something for essence exchange? Yeah, there you go. Yeah, you can buy it for essences. Okay, so technically you can completely buy this shit. Alright, so if you really want to spend money. Also, you can buy the writs, so you don't even have to farm for the legendary weapons as much, right? I wish you could buy spirit shards. If you could buy spirit shards, man, that would be crazy. That would be actually insane. Ooh, that's cool. Disgusting. What is this shit? I didn't even know about this, but I am not impressed. They're disgusting weapons. I can't believe people actually buy these. Ugh. Ugh. This is awesome. This is the guy that needed. You're awesome, bro. I don't even see that NPC. I don't have the mastery. Oh, do you need a mastery to see this guy? What's this? I didn't even know. Okay, Cthulhu. Thank you for that. How do you get this guy? How do you get this guy? Cigar Lead Claw. How much is Garlet Claw? I don't need Crystal Ore, man. I need Garlet Claw. Do you need something? Is it the last mastery in Astral Rewards? Hold up. Say what? Can't you buy spirit shards from Fractal, the ESSA journal or something? No, that's not the same book, is it? I don't remember that. Need 4 more mastery points, close actually. Yeah, so once you get that. Let's see. I don't think that was the case.
Strength of the pack.
You're probably talking about this guy. But I think you're talking about this, right? The Fractal Journal? Or is there an NPC that I missed here? Or just didn't know? The blue golem. This guy? Oh. Interesting. I was not aware of this. I was not aware. And you can get it from the gobblers too for less, probably on a deal. Interesting. So what you're saying is just farm Fractal CMs. Man, I can't buy Glovers. Oh my god. Just farm Fractal CMs like your life depends on it. Okay, because 35 per is kind of high, I'm not gonna lie. I can't even afford the 1500 for that. Yeah, that would actually explain it. I did not know about this. Yo. Dragon Bender. Coming in with the rescue here. You just gave me a reason to start to get back into doing Fractal CMs. Farm IRL, buy Fractal Matrix and Fractal Chests. Get currency and buy Spirit Shards. Yeah, this is the guy we all needed. Buy Fractal Matrix and Fractal Chest. Get currency and buy Spirit Shards. Wait, why Fractal Matrix? Oh, for the keys? For this, you get the keys. And then Fractal Matrix can be converted to Fractal Keys. Yeah. So yeah, for this. Yeah. I mean, I can get a good chunk of keys. I have a bunch of integrated. Yeah, you can buy Fractal Matrix, yeah. You need 75 of it for a legendary weapon, so yeah, you usually buy it. Unless you do fractals. Just drop a little fractal currency. Yeah, they drop the bags sometimes, for sure, yeah. But you also kind of get your money back as well, because it's kind of like 1 for 1. The amount of keys you buy. If you buy the keys from this, for like this price, you actually make a profit per key. Per chest. A very small profit, but you do. So if you spend 60 gold, you're gonna make like 70 gold back, so your profit margin is like 10 gold. I used to kind of do it sometimes, because I would just buy the discounted fractal key daily. 30 per day for 20 silver. Stop doing that, but yeah. After you spend 60 gold, you can basically 10 days, you make like 10 gold out of it. Not great, but yeah. Yeah, 25 silver I believe is where it's like flatline, so it's not really worth doing it. So yeah. How do you buy Fractal Matrix? Just click O. Trading post, Fractal Matrix. Well, Stabilizing Matrix, but yeah, whatever. Not Fractal Matrix. Stabilizing Matrix, yes, 34 silver a pop. Oh man, we got a massive whale over here, bro. He's gonna just buy everything. Honestly, tell me how much you spent after to get like 1 armor piece. Holy, that's gonna be so much. Oh, the integrated fractal matrix. Yeah, you can mix it. I think one of these is 10 of these, so it's not really doesn't really matter. Yeah, you can buy the stabilizing matrix and convert 10 of them into a fractal matrix, but it gives you 10 keys, so it's like it's the same as just buying the stabilizing matrix, so it doesn't matter. Yeah, please just keep a note so like we have a good study case of like how much a legendary armor costs in terms of money. I still think it's probably going to be about 2,000 gold. Like I am fairly certain it's somewhere around 2,000. 2,000 gold. Fairly certain it's probably somewhere around there. The guide for those that have a job: how to get all legendary. Oh man, yo, should I do it? How to get full legendaries without working, but you can't get accessories and backpiece, unfortunately. Unfortunately, you just can't get these guys. That's the only thing that sucks. You can't get relic ring. Actually, wait. You can get relic. You can't get you can't get accessories, backpiece, amulet, and rings. Wait, can't you get? No, you can't, because the only way to get these guys. Yeah, the only way to get this is from doing the daily fractals, and I think you need a good chunk of pristines to craft ad infinitum, right? Because you need the mist talisman as well. And most people play this game do not have the time to sit there and hit rocks. If you can cut down 90%, new players are stronger. Oh man. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna write it down. Oh man, that's gonna be hilarious, dude. That's fucking hilarious. So this will be an extra one. So, how to get legendaries in GW2 with only cha-ching. Gift of battle. Yeah, gift of battle. You're gonna have to. But you don't need gift of battle for armors. No, so you don't need gift of battle. You don't need gift of battle. Gift of battle is for weapons. But you buy weapons. The gift of conquering. This is for conflux, so you know either way you can't. This is for gift of masteries for the weapons, so you don't need it for the Gen 1, but you can buy them. Gift of the mists. Yeah, these are all weapons. And probably like maybe a back piece or something like that. Yeah, so you don't need it. And Gift of War Prosperity is for the World v World armor, so you don't need it either. Yeah, so you don't need Gift of Battle. You just buy the weapon for 2k gold, that's like $80. Yeah. If you're a whale, bro, just fucking buy everything. I'll make a disclaimer that I don't recommend it, because then it's like, why are you playing the game? Because, you know, like that's how I feel. But you can totally do it. Yeah, you can totally do it. Yeah, you don't even need to farm spirit shards. You can just buy spirit shards. That is actually wild. And Mystic Clovers, you also can buy Mystic Clovers with gambling or just buying them at like a higher price. Theory Craft of the Century. Dude, I will have to do the math on that, man. You need how many?
Goodbye.
Wiki spirit, not spirit shards. What did I just want to check? I don't remember. Fuck it. Oh yeah, Wiki. I remember. Wiki Obsidian Armor. So for obsidian armor, right, you need 9 mystic clovers. 9 mystic clovers is at the highest price would be 27 spirit shards. So you need 27 spirit shards. Then you need 50. Then you need 54. Ah, but you do not need exotic essence of luck. You can't buy essences of luck. So this you can buy, this you can buy, Mystic Clover you can buy, Gift of Craftsmanship you can buy. You can buy it. Yeah, you can buy Gift of Craftsmanship per day. No, you can buy honestly for the whole week. Yeah, you can buy them. The savior the whales need but do not deserve. I love it. You can salvage Ecto for luck and craft. Oh, true. You can buy. Just buy identify gear and salvage. Okay, yeah. So yeah, you can buy that. Okay, yeah. Well, I mean, you still need a crafter, is what I'm saying. You can't just like buy it outright. You need to craft it. So, you know. Well, but then again, you also need to craft gifts of fangs and gifts of blood. No, you can buy these. You can buy these with Ectos, right? Luck is not level capped. Yeah, you. Oh, true. You can just get it at level 2. Yeah. So you don't even need to level your artificer. You can just. Okay, yeah. You're right. My bad. Okay, so you can buy that. So you can buy all of this. You can buy all of this. This you can buy. We already discussed that. Spirit shards you can buy. Obsidian shards. Obsidian shards. You need karma? What would be a way to get obsidian shards? What is Rift Hunter heavy leggings, for example? Oh, you need the achievements? Yeah, you're gonna need the achievements still, that's true. But again, you also need the masteries, so it's like, obviously. And you're gonna need to do map completion. This you can buy. These are exploration. This you can buy. These you can buy. If you can buy these, you can buy this. Yeah, that's, and then just the achievements for the armor pieces, right? That you need to buy as well. Get the Arcanum. What do you need for the Arcanum? Astral Thought. So you need to buy these. So this, yeah, you can buy all of this, and you can buy all of this as well. Yes, you can buy everything. So you need 11 for your first legendary. You need 11 clovers. Damn, that is going to be a lot of mathing. You can buy obsidian shards in fractals. Then know before you drop the video, so I pre-buy everything and sell it for way more. Blue Golem. Third row from the top. Why don't I see it here though? Let's see. Blue Golem, third row from the top. Oh, first. Oh yeah, okay, so you can buy obsidian shards for 30 fractal relics. Yeah, so you can buy everything. Oh, third row on the wiki. I didn't see it. Oh, there it is, yeah. You're right. You are right. I am blind. Yeah, so you can buy everything. Man, doing the math on this is going to be crazy. I will probably start it with the actual amount and then break it down. How much each armor costs. Seriously, so much more effective. Maybe goes to build videos should specify mention at the beginning of the video that this is a benchmark on practice golem, and I just think the definition of the word benchmark is a standard of point of reference against which things may be compared or assessed. And it's difficult to understand. The golem isn't moving, it's not fighting back, it does not have the game mechanics seen on actual gameplay. But yes, need to cater to the new players. Hey man, that's all I'm asking for, bro. I can't believe my conversation with Mighty Teapot is getting so many views and comments. I thought people are like over the benchmark stuff by now. That's all I ask for. Cater to the new players. They, the ones watching these mostly. Just say pros and cons. Just saying pros and cons would go a long way. But the people, unfortunately, as much as we can all hate it, if you want to bring players to Guild Wars 2, you aim for the biggest target. Board WoW players. This is the ultimate guide for those whose time is valuable. For those whose time is a lot of money. Yeah, yeah. If you can afford it, then yeah. I do want. Oh man, I'm gonna spend a lot of time calculating this. That's crazy. I have to make a list and then how much each part would cost. Oh my god, bro, that's crazy work. The RMPC need a vision crystal after achieving achievements, as far as I know. Is that viable? Vision crystal, is that viable? Pretty sure yes. For other reasons though. Because you can get it from just an ascended armor piece that you what do you call it, that you salvage. Like if you salvage an ascended armor piece, you get it, right? So also you can just buy it for this, but these are non-tradable. Actually no, wait, hold up, you can buy brick. Can't you buy brick? No, you can't buy the brick. Yeah, you can buy the brick. Wizard's Vault, contained in, recipe is this. Where's the salvage from, right? There's the salvage. Yeah. Salvage log can be salvaged by using ascended salvage tool. No, where's acquisition? Salvage contains salvage from. Yeah, ascend armor pieces, ascend legging armor, and ascend weapons using an ascended or ascended salvage kit. Can you get ascended for money? You, well, you can, but let's see what this guy has, because I'm pretty sure. Wait, was this guy? I think it was. No, that's this. Which one has the ascended armors? Is this guy, no? Yeah, this guy. You can't buy that. How would you get vision crystals? That's a good question. Anyone has an idea how to get a vision crystal? Because you need an ascended armor for that. The easiest way I know to get ascended armor with money is to craft one. So you just craft an ascended armor, which is like 100 gold, 70 gold. Let's go to my armor crafter. If I go to my armor crafter, no, it doesn't. Does it? It just ascended. Yeah, it does. Isn't Graham Center. So how do you get these? How would you go about a lesser vision crystal? Because getting these materials means you have to do work, right? How can you get a lesser vision crystal without doing work? Well, here's one. You can get that by buying this whole collection. Story Step Scarlet's End is the second to last instance. Wait, you can get it from stories, right? Is it just from Story Step Scarlet's End? What if you make... No. You can buy a heat stone. Can you salvage a heat stone? No. Because if you could salvage a heat stone, then maybe. Yeah, I wonder, how would you get this? That's a dent in our plan. Dive Master Astora. Am I crazy? Vision. Diviner Breathers. Oh. This thing. Oh. Get this from the Unbound Magic Person 2 in the frozen area. You can, yeah. Wait, what if you... Do they have armors? No, they only have accessories, right? Yeah, Swim Fusion RTP, and that's... But how many are... 512. Okay, so 512. Have the Aqua Breather, I saw it yesterday. Oh, you can... Oh, that's what you mean. Let's see. Dude, this is getting fucking crazy. This is... It's like, you actually can buy everything. Oh, it's... I know where it is. I know which one it is. I just want to show you something here, and we went way off. Oh my lord. Where is it? They are... Okay, so it's this guy, I believe. So he has... these guys. These are winter berries. Can you... No. Winter... Can you get it from Gar? I mean, funny enough, you can get it from that guy. Yeah, so it looks like only that other the other way is better. So how much would it be for? How much was it? 500 and what? 512. Swim speed infusion. I need plus 10s, right? So you need 512 of these. So 250 times 2, so that's another 120. Oh man, so one armor is getting way more than 2000 gold if we consider 6 of these. You need 6 of these for the armors, right? Or do you need 12? Um... Oh, you could get them from the gunk and the fluctuating mass too. That's cool. Not that it's pure for money, but I'm just saying. So we have obsidian armor. They have a blah blah blah. So you only need 1 each. Okay, so you only need 6. So you only need 6 of them. So that's a 1 time. Okay, it's not too bad. It's not too bad. Not too bad. You only need 1 each, right? Because you don't need them for the achievements, right? Or do you need them? So where's the astral thought? To do the thought, if to buy astral ward heavy helm, yeah, you don't need one. Okay, cool. So yeah, so you just need 1 per. Okay, so that would be Jesus Christ, man. The whale guide, bro. Is that what I'm gonna title the video? The whale guide? Oh my lord. Oh man. Guild Wars 2, the whale guide. Ancient coins, are they buyable? I think Gar, right? I think you can get them from Gar. Gathered from chests. Oh, maybe you can get them from Gar. Alright. Next problem. We have our next problem. The ancient coin. The ancient coin problem. Let's see. I feel like if Gar sells the other ones, he should sell this as well, but
Took me a while to get used to the elevation.
I can get Dragonite ore. Okay, that's cool. Syrian defense seals.
Another.
Syrian defense seals. Yeah, it doesn't look like it. Unless you can buy. These are the ancient coin. We need the other ancient coins. Hmm. We need these ones, right? We need like Yeah, we need these ancient coins. Okay, how do you get this, whatever? What are these called? Let's say. Gathered from. Unusual coin. Yeah, I have a bunch of them. I'm not even sure why. I don't know where I'm getting them from. Actually no, I do know where I'm getting them from. I do EOD chest opening every day. 5 chests every day. So yeah, I get them. Unusual coin. Okay, can you buy unusual coins somehow? No, it doesn't look like it. Okay, so ancient coin is a problem. Yeah, it's just from chests. You have to get it from chests. And then it's sold for unusual coin, but you can't really get unusual coin. Acquisition, treasure chest, chest, box, chest. Yeah, because I don't think you can get these anymore. You just automatically get ancient coin now, right? And unusual is like for the latest expansion, so you definitely can't buy these. Yeah. Okay, we found our problem, and the ancient coin is the problem. Let's see. Ancient and unusual coins, how they work and how to farm them. Let's see.
Ancient?
Spirit shard box you get from Fractal, you need to click one by one. Oh my fucking god. It's not a big deal. Yeah. It looks like you might need to play the game for ancient coin, but let's see.
And unusual coins are 2 new currencies that live up to the moniker of unusual.
That's
unusual
how they
coins.
Work, how to get them.
Ancient.
And by the way, by playing you just have to open chests, so you know. Buy an auto clicker.
Unusual coins are obtained from a variety of chests.
I guess with map completion and story for achievements, you should get the required to 50. There are achievements, I believe, but honestly, it's just opening chests whenever you see them. In EOD and in Soto, basically just open chests. That's pretty much how you get them.
Chests found in the open world. For ancient coins in Cantha, these include those found in or at the end of jumping puzzles and mini.
Yeah, you can do all the jumping puzzles as well, I guess, in EOD.
Games from various chests hidden around the map, from Jade Tech chests, and from the chests that spawn upon completing a Shrine Infants puzzle. If you aren't aware, Shrine Infants are a mechanic introduced in End of Dragons. They can be found in Cantha and the Horn of Maguma, and are hidden around the open world in a number of set locations for each map. Their presence is indicated by a small circle of swirling wind, which makes this sound. Each infant requires you to complete one of a selection of short puzzles in order to claim its reward. Possible puzzles are as follows: picking up a rock at the infant's location. Sometimes there are multiple rocks and you need to find the right one. Destroying a collection of crates all at the same time, either using the bundle that can be
this is the fox puzzle.
found on the ground nearby, or using an AoE skill. picking up a crate and dropping it at the correct location to complete a pattern of crates, racing through a series of checkpoints against a time limit, interacting with 3 similar objects in a specific order.
And these are
One
the
of
Fox
it's using a
puzzles.
rifle. Usual coins from the Wizard's Trial jumping puzzle, the same methods apply.
I can do
It can be
that.
found in the chest from the Wizard's Trial jumping puzzle, and presumably any puzzles or mini dungeons introduced in the upcoming third map, from Shrine Infant puzzles, or from arcane chests. For one ancient summoning
Okay, yeah,
stone,
so unfortunately you have to actually play the game. You can almost spend money to win, but you have to play some of the game to get the coins. Unfathomable. Can you believe it? You actually have to play the game for something. They have not thought of everything. Tisk, 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 man. 10, 10, 10. Wait, what? How many can you buy? Wait. You can get 10 for 35, 10 for the other 35. Really? Wow, that sucks. So close to far. That's 90% less playing, so it's a win. Yeah, it's still better than nothing, but like, yeah. So I think, is that our only? What is this? Oh, whatever. I can put my gobblers into one. That's fine. I don't have enough gobblers. Okay, so ancient coin is obsidian, heavy armor. Okay, so we got the problem with ancient coins. Okay, was there anything else that we had a problem with? Oh, why am I gonna just use Guild Wars 2 efficiency, crafting? We're missing map completion. Well, yeah, ancient coin achievements for exotic precursors. Yeah, so the achievement, the map complete, and ancient coin, those are a problem. Yes. So these ones, one of them is an achievement. The other two you buy. So this is money. Money can solve this problem. Lesser vision crystal. Money can solve that problem. Right? We figured it out. 120 gold ish. Okay, so that's fine. Here, 50 spirit shards, money can solve. Obsidian shards, money can solve. Cube. Ball of dark energy. Ball of dark energy might be another problem. Because you need an ascended weapon, I believe. It doesn't say where it's salvaged from. Salvaged from ascended gear. Use stabilized matrices to create cubes. Can you get it from the helm though? I thought this was only from weapons. Well, it says ascended gear, so I guess it should work. Yeah, okay. Same thing. You might actually get both. Okay, fair enough. Yeah. So we solved that problem. These ones, money can solve the problem. Gift of Stormy Skies. Exploration, and ancient coin problem. Okay. Money. Money. Okay, so our only problems. Setbacks. Ancient coins. Achievement for armor. Or exotic armor. And map exploration. So these are our setbacks. Other than that, you can buy everything. That's fucked up. That is fucked up. And not achievement. You need to destroy the story, I think. Some of them are achievements. Some of them you need to like do an event. Like I remember, I think it was the pants or the boots. You needed an event in Inner Naos, which was a group event. So that was a bit of an annoyance. Yeah, some of them are logged behind achievement. Some are story. Yeah. But this is only, so achievement is only a problem for your first armor set, realistically. Yeah, it's only a problem for the first armor set. So after the first one, not much of a problem. You still need map exploration, ancient coins though. Okay, well, I got another video idea. Damn, this is gonna be, it's gonna be crazy. It's gonna be crazy. That's a lot of fucking gold though. God damn. Okay, anyways, so I have my work cut out for me, but here's something I wanted to show you. Okay, I can finally go ahead and do this. Bloodstones. So you know how I said that frostberries are bound to the character, okay? However, let's go over these guys real quick. So you have Bloodstone Crystal, Bloodstone Crystal. So remember, I have this one, 1, 2. Let's get to the point where I just don't have one. So 1, 2. I have the third one. I don't want to actually collect them because like that's not the point. I don't need them. I just want to show something. 4 also there, 5 also there. Dude, am I lucky today or what? I get one that is not there. Right, so the ones that are there. Okay, so you see this one is not here, for example, right? Oh, I am on. Okay, so this one doesn't exist for this character. Okay, let's bring this guy because he's already here. You will notice that he has. There it is. I was looking for it. You will notice this guy has a different set of blood shards. Okay, so he has this one, but he wouldn't have it if I picked it up. He has that one. He has this one. Okay. Let's keep going. Is this one here or no? Yeah, that one's here. Okay, he also doesn't have it. Unlucky. Okay. I think you're getting my point, but basically there's going to be a few that are missing, and one of your other characters will likely have that spawn. Let's bring this guy. He's not doing anything either. Wait, did I keep him in Orc Basin for something? No, I didn't. Okay. Oh, he was doing the story.
Commander, this way.
Bloodstone. I need to do a map completion on him. Okay, so no, this is there. Okay, this one is there. It's fine. I'm going to go to this one. Man, very unlucky. Why the mirror chests do not show up sometimes and you are forced to log out and log in. Probably a similar tech, but unlikely that it's the same problem because it's just some characters have different spawns. This guy also doesn't do anything. Let's bring him. Again, is this ideal? No. I'm just trying to show that this happens. Characters have different spawns. So you can maximize your shards to an extent by doing this on multiple characters. Damn, bro. Or maybe it's not the case and I'm just crazy. I just, you know. Either way. Forget that point, I guess. All I know is, when I was farming these, I would go on multiple characters, and some of them would still have would still have stuff to mine. But yeah, it's only different after you pick them up. I mean, it could be. I don't want to go through the trouble of like picking all of them up right now. It could be. All I'm saying is, if you do a full round with one character and you go with another one, you will still find some. The first ones are farmed, the next jar will see it. So your next character should not see the ones you already farmed. But as you could see here, right? So like this one and that one are missing, right? So for this character, these two are missing. So if I do a full round of everything, the ones that I pick up, I won't see another character, but the ones that were missing, one of the characters might have. Right? I think most of them share most of the bloodstones, but there are going to be a good chunk of discrepancies in between, and then you'll be able to. Unless it was a bug that was fixed that I'm not aware of, because it's been over a year since I've done bloodstone farming. Yeah. But as far as as far as this one goes, however, let's go over there first. Hit the corner. Okay, as far as these ones go,
I feel good.
Like, I'll pick them up. And the only thing that sucks about Virtuoso early is that you don't start with blades. Okay, so let's pick these guys up. Right, and then I'll come on a different character. And these guys should still be up. I'm not too sure about the other ones. I'm pretty sure that Draconis Mons works in a similar way to Bloodstone. I am not sure about the pearls though. I've never done those on multiple characters. See, the Winterberry, I can get them again, right? This is the same spot I just got. Right, so Winterberry I can farm on each character as many times as I want. Yay, daily Winterberry farmer. Oh my lord, we get some more Winterberries. Oh, see. So won't doing this be more efficient since all the nodes will always be there for Winterberries? Yes, but this is the good thing about the Bloodstone ones. And this is why I recommend Bloodstone ones as your priority. Like if you're doing one or the other, always go for Bloodstone first. Bloodstone are just superior, and let me show you why. Probably should have went on my Deadeye, to be honest, because he's already there. Right, so this NPC where you buy stuff.
I'm terrified to close my eyes out here.
So this is one of the only... There's only two stuff like this in the game, which is one is from Fractals and one is for Bloodstones. So if you have the ring, the pendant, or the back piece, these ones, and you have the capacitor, you can reset the stats on these guys. So yeah. So that's why I recommend the Bloodstone as a priority over the Winterberry. The Winterberry you can get your Ascended a lot quicker. But with Bloodstones, and actually, I don't even know if you can get it substantially quicker, because you need like 400 Winter Berries, I believe, for like one of the Ascended pieces. Here you don't need 100. This is like 3-4 days on one character. Are they unique? Yes, the ring is unique, but you can equip you can equip one of these, right? And then the other ring and the other accessory you can get. Well, the other ring you can get from fractals. And then you have to fill up an accessory and, yeah, that's just an accessory, really. Well, accessory, sorry, 2 accessories. You have to fill up 2 accessories and a ring. And then if you buy the ring from fractals... So if you get the ring from the fractals, they have the same mechanic. Right, so if you get a Mistbound, if you have this a Mistbound, you can buy a capacitor to also reset that, right? And here you can also buy, oh, you can buy an accessory here too. So you only need 1 accessory. Got both rings from fractals, or laurels might also be a good option. Yeah, if you have the laurels and stuff, like, yeah, the problem is you can't change the stats on them. These are like pseudo-legendaries, where you can always change the stats on them if you want to try something new. So that's why I'll recommend getting these. But if you have like a build in mind and this works, and like, then yeah, obviously just get like, those are substantially cheaper. But here you can get like the talisman, an accessory, and the ring piece, right? And then you can get a capacitor to change the stats on them constantly. So all you're missing is 1 accessory that would have to be constant. And you can get rid of all of your rings and all of your accessories and stuff. Because I remember before I got the legendary accessories, I had 2 banks, like 2 bank tabs, filled with rings and accessories. It was so painful. Budget legendary gear, I need this right now so I can do CM fractals, so this is helpful. I cannot do high level fractals, don't have AR. Yeah, so there you go. So that solves that problem. Pretty easy to get, especially like pretty easy to farm for, right? The fractal ones, obviously, like, you can't just like farm out of nowhere. You had to have done them for a long time, but yeah. Same, the backpack wasn't there a backpack in the Bloodstone? Didn't the Bloodstone have backpack? And it's to make AR account wide. It's not that expensive though. AR, I don't think AR is that big of an issue. It's pretty cheap. I'm pretty sure the backpack was there's a backpack here, right? No, I mean for Bloodstones. Wasn't there one of them a backpack?
I expect us to expire here.
Yeah, this is a backpack. You can re-roll this. You can re-roll this backpack. So you have a backpack, a necklace, and a ring that you can re-roll here. I know, it's honestly, it probably only looks good on a char, on a very specific wardrobe setup. But yeah, like there are no good backpacks that you can like buy. New mission acquired. Now I need to know how to get to this vendor. Just fall down.
Look at what the Jade Men did to her.
Once you do the quest, this is like the first quest in Living World Season 3, right? So you get this is the first area in Living World Season 3. Once you get onto this ship, right, you just jump down. It's like right under the ship. There's the camp. Right, it's a bit to the north. No, just Living World Season 3. Yeah. Just the first act. Yeah. Where's the story? Living World Season 3. Yeah, let's do... Isn't it? Pretty sure it is, right? Provided by Knut to Heirs Memorial, blah blah blah. Timey has made some interesting and somewhat frightening discoveries. Will run Novus. Remember with the Chuck organ, blah blah blah. Go up here. Yeah, Blood and Stone. Yeah, it's right there. It's like the third part of this quest. The devastation caused by the Bloodstone exploding was horrific. Yeah, it's the first episode. Yeah. So you get here right away and you can start farming these.
She's stable.
Okay. Only thing is I recommend is actually getting to the Winterberry part, because you can actually get the I won't be able to show you because I don't have the heart unlocked. But basically when you finish a heart, which this map doesn't have,
Of what we're up against, we'd suffer the same fate she did.
Soon as we know what we're up against,
where is
find out
it?
if stone bleeds.
3 silver. Just take my heart with it. Take my liver too. So when you finish a heart... Oh, that's not even the right place. It's over here. So doing a heart in Bitter Frost Frontier, I highly recommend doing this, unless you have the infinite gathering tool. And this heart is actually like pretty fast to do overall. It's not a big of a deal. But you have this guy here, and if you do the heart, you can actually buy from him, and you can get gathering tools. Unbound. Whereas the whale has the infinite gathering tool with the volatile glyph. I mean, I did even buy this. I think I got it from... Yeah, I just got it from the deal when you buy the expansion. You get a choice of glyphs. So yeah, so Unbound Magic, and then there's the gathering tool for it somewhere. Service item which can consume automatically. I have no idea how to look for it. Unbound Magic Gathering Tool, maybe? Unbound Magic Harvesting Object. Mining Beam. These are the glyphs. Yeah, I don't remember how to even look for it. Upper Harvesting, blah blah blah. I don't remember how to look for it, but yeah, I think so. You get like special tools with built-in glyphs. Yeah, so basically, when you finish this heart, you can buy the tools. They cost absolutely nothing. I'll just show the ones that like in Living World 4, because it's the same thing. Right, so it's these ones just for Unbound Magic. Right, they cost karma, very low amount of karma, and you just buy a bunch of them right away, so you don't have to keep buying them all the time. You're gonna need a lot of the sickle and a lot of the mining pick, because your main goal is Winterberries and Bloodstone. So if you're farming those on the daily, you're gonna get a lot of extra Unbound Magic using it. So I highly recommend that. Speaking of, yeah, give me that. Thank you very much. And I also forgot. I haven't been to Drizzlewood in a while. Keep forgetting to go to the merchant here daily. Okay, dead map. Nobody here. Okay, you. I need some keys because I am out of keys. Thank you. 50, good. 50, good. Good, very good. You don't you don't know what drizzle wood is? Wait, how do you not have enough supply for, like, you don't have 25 supply? Really? Pathetic. That is pathetic. That didn't have the way station mastery. Okay, fair enough. So in that case, yeah. I think that's all my dailies. You never go here? Yeah, fair. Honestly, it's a missed opportunity. You should always drop by here. Because you never know. Honestly, sometimes I drop by here and they just finished doing south meta and all of the guys were spawning. So you just go and you kill the elites and loot the chests. Which is like very lucrative for like very little amount of work. But yeah, in order to get whatchamacallem, resources, you usually just farm them. Like let's say I go here. Again, I really love that you have like a dropship thing. There, you see wreckage. Yeah, just go pick it up, right? And you get supplies. There, boom, 39 supplies, just like that. I think it was actually more than 39, but yeah, okay, 41 supplies. Right, so it's like
Too dangerous. I can't lose anyone on my watch.
you are correct. Without doing dragon response missions, you cannot get all of the mastery. Yeah, it is a problem. Well, again, technically, you can get all of them except Dragon Slayer. Like, if you skip Dragon Slayer, you don't need to do dragon response missions. Aside from the one that you're given during the quest. But there's, like, just solo them. They take, like, 15 minutes. Each one takes 15 minutes, but, like... Still, you know... Just 15 minutes. Ready to do DRM? It's Eye of the Storm. Yeah, it's not the best. Honestly, like, again, the only reason I finished the Icebrute Saga Masteries because now I have a chance to get the infusion. So, you know, another infusion chance, 2,000 gold extra, you know, I'll never complain about that. You know, like a chance at 2,000 gold. Why the hell not, you know? So yeah, so that's war supplies. All right, guys, I need you to help me make a list, okay? I need a list that I don't forget anything. So for episode 1, we talk about each expansion, what you get from them, main priority list of expansions to get, okay, or living worlds. Courtier plus living world 1 and 2. We got and AoE loot mastery, very important. Heart of Thorns, you get Glider as well. Chuck meta, Auric Bassin meta. Like, what's really important is finding Sibaha worth doing to get Skirming the Depths. This sounds like a Path of Fire. It's not worth it. I know which one it is. It's the last mastery for the Skimmer in Path of Fire. Not worth it. It's not... It doesn't take long, but it's just not... Like, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter. You do it because you want the mastery. Like, to be a completionist, but it really doesn't matter. Okay, so... Am I forgetting something with Heart of Thorns? Got the treasure mushrooms... I mean, do adventures count? Not really. I don't think adventures count that much. Living World 3 is Aurora Legendary. Knowing which masters to skip is important for a new player. Not everything has to be framed for like some of the mounts. Watch my 0 to legendary. I go over which masteries are important and which you can skip. Basically, priority list on the masteries. So yeah, that one covers it. That's why I don't want to cover it here because I already talked about it. Yeah. Aurora Legendary, Draconis Mons meta. I mean, does the Draconis Mons meta even matter? What is it even called? Wiki. I don't remember what it is called. Oh, map bonus rewards, by the way. Yeah, I totally forgot about that. That is actually important. Where is it again? This one? No. No. Yeah, and this is actually like map bonus rewards. These are the more important ones. MBRP, I think it's called. Is it MBRP? MBRP? Yes. These are the more important ones. This is important to know, so I need to remember MBRP. MBRP. So this is gold making you can make if you go to like a specific map and just like do events, right? The special has the potential profit from acquiring and selling all 40 map bonus rewards for each map on a given week. The value stated includes a 15% trading post transaction. Click on the gray. Only week 2 and the reward track will next change at Thursday. See if I understand this correctly, how to even get the MBRP. GW2 MBRP. Life items are back. GW2, best spark alt spots for quick. No, that's not what I care about. I'm drinking my apple juice, trying to figure out the real endgame, which is fashion and jump puzzles. Best thing about Guild Wars 2 is that no one cares. Why do you even run a DPS meter? I mean, to each their own. Map bonus.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. I would like to have your attention. Star and reward track system works like this. Every time when you complete an event, it will give you 200 points. The maximum amount of points for the reward track is
okay. So that's what I thought. Yeah, just completing events in the area. That's what I thought. Give me a second. Gotta go to the washroom. Be right back. Well, the game is old. Criteria, map reward tracks are old. So, you know. Okay, so that's fine. MBRP. Winterberry, Bloodstone Farm, pseudo legendaries. Fractals start here actually, so fractals. Well, again, I'm not going to go into super details of like how everything works. I'm just gonna talk about a subject, and if there's questions in the comments, I'll answer and stuff. But like, this is kind of like my goal, realistically, with all of my videos is, if I'm coming into this game brand new, and even better if I'm coming from World of Warcraft, usually I need a sense of direction. If I come from a game like WoW, if I come from a game like ESO, if I come from a game like even New World, you kind of have a direction, right? It's like you do this quest, you go here, right? This game, when you start, do whatever the hell you want. There's no sense of direction other than sometimes you get the story, right? But the story doesn't really introduce you to a lot in the game. You don't know what you're missing, right? When you go through Living World Season 3, you don't know about the Bloodstone farm. You don't know about the pseudo legendaries. You don't know about the Winterberry farm. You don't know about the meta in Draconis Mons. You don't know about Dragon's Den meta. Like, you don't know any of these things, right? So you're just kind of like lost in the world. And it's like, good luck, adventurer. Figure it out, right? And I feel like giving people a sense of direction, like what they can do if they're at this point in the game, even just briefly telling them like, hey, this is content you can do, I think goes a long way. Because this game, like, it's a lot, man. It's like 13 years of relevant content, right? Almost 13 years of content that pretty much all of it is relevant. And if you just do the story, you're kind of lost. You don't know what to do at that point. You know, newbies in hot when an HP train zooms by. Yeah, that's... I wish I had like clips of that, because I think like those are like awesome. That is true. Not knowing what should be done is paralyzing because there's too much going on. Yeah, and it's like... This is like really pissed me off when I was a brand new player. I finished like the story at that point. It was End of Dragons, before the last patch of End of Dragons, like before the what do you call it? Like the last zone after End of Dragons. They introduced another zone, Giala Delve. Before that was released, that's when I finished End of Dragons. I was still waiting on the Giala Delve patch, and I had no idea that I could get ascended accessories from Living World Season 3. Right? I was getting, I'm usually like, just hammer through the story. I don't care about anything else. Just go, 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 go. Right? There are steps for every step, and those steps have steps, so I don't know what to do. I wish this was in this game. Yeah, but also it's like, it's very limiting, because it's like kind of like, instead of like, you don't have a reason to explore the world, right? I think both of them have, it's a strength and a weakness at the same time, right? It's like, if you don't like freedom and just like freedom of choice in a game, then WoW is probably more for you. And if you hate being told what to do, then Guild Wars 2 is more for you. Right, but even that is like not 100% correct, because maybe you like some direction, right? You would like to be able to explore, but you want to have some direction. And I don't think Guild Wars 2 has any direction. It's like, just do whatever kind of thing, right? Figure out everything on your own. Which is why the hottest Guild Wars 2 content, aside of talking about benchmarks, is guides. Everybody's just making guides about guides about guides. You know, it's like... But I feel like nobody is doing guides that like just give people a direction. It's like, a lot of times you look for a guide when you already know what you're looking for. You know, not so much a guide to tell you what you should be looking for. Kinda, does that make sense? So the legendaries. I think that's pretty much it for Living World 3. So this is just the return twos, right? Basically. Yes, Draconis Mons. That's what the last thing I want to check, right? So let's go here. Draconis Mons. So, what is the Draconis Mons meta? There is a meta, isn't there? It's happened to me when I just installed the game. The tutorial tells you where to go. Then after that, there's absolutely zero direction. That is 10 minutes into playing the game, so guides are important. Yeah, basically, that is exactly what happens, and it's rough. Okay, here we go. Events, treasure mushroom, defeat the Inquis champion, slay the Stonehead, kill the Greater Spirit, champion. Okay, so where is the... Here we go, map meta event. Call the Destroyers, right? So what does this do? Like, what are the rewards here? Walkthrough rewards. Is there a time limit on this, really? Okay, well, what do you get out of it? Oh, Ancient Chest. Okay, Ancient Chest gives you... Ancient Power Source, Fire Orchard, Ancient Power Lament of Ignis, After Group of Anchor, the Greatest Spirit. Oh, wait, where's the Jumping Puzzle, Lava Worm? Oh, okay, so they're all the same. Okay, so there's no real reason to even talk about this meta. Then I might as well throw Living World Season 3 into Heart of Thorns then. Like, I don't want to make a guide about Aurora. I want to say that's like you can get your first legendary accessory here, right, by doing Aurora or doing the achievements for Aurora. But it doesn't look like there's any... Dynamic, yada yada. Okay, it doesn't look like there's anything any like special rewards here. Don't forget the amulet for all. This is in Living World. This is in Living World 4. Yeah. That's why like talking about this one and then talking about Vision and then talking about the necklace, which you're gonna get automatically if you just do Aurora achievements and Vision achievements, you get the legendary necklace. So that would kind of like go well like at the last point there. Oh, by the way, if you did those achievements, these achievements, you get the legendary necklace. Is it bad that I do not care at all about any of the stories or completion of the game? So looking for gameplay and B, the menial tasks for achievements just does not sound interesting. I don't think it's bad. It's just you like what you like. I mean, some people didn't even do the story. They just play World v World since forever. So, or listening to the bear speak about his kids and his house is boring. Yeah, I mean, like it's not for you. That's fine. If story is not for you, priority listing is probably better, right? It's like it depends what you like about the game, like what you like about games overall. If you just want the action and stuff, then and you don't care about story, then fuck it. Just run metas all day, play World v World, play PvP. Just do like the end game content, do the raids, strikes, fractals. Like if you just want combat and stuff, then yeah, fuck the story. You're gonna be limited regarding like legendary accessories and shit, but other than that, why not? Right. If you like PvP and World v World, you can fill up your legendaries there for the accessories. And massive fights, World v World, raids, fractal strikes, and just the combat itself is really fun. Yeah, raids you can get your Coalescence, which is a legendary ring, by the way. Fractals you can get legendary back piece, right? Conflux is World v World legendary ring. Legendary accessory, I believe, is PvP. No, PvP is amulet. Legendary accessory is, well, yeah, armor too. I'm just talking about the accessories right now. Accessory, legendary trinket. Okay, so you have, this is an amulet. Vision Aurora. Are these the only accessories? Really? Wow. There are no other accessories except Aurora and Vision, huh? Aren't they adding an accessory in this expansion? Didn't they say they're adding an accessory for PvE in this expansion? Or was that another ring? Another ring. Jesus, man. Rings are already easy to get. Like, Conflux and Coalescence are, in my opinion, very easy compared to, like, everything else. Well, aside from Prismatic Champions Regalia. But, like, Conflux and Coalescence are substantially easier than Aurora and Vision, in my opinion. Especially if they add the specific raids to the queue. If you have like the Coalescence raids in the queue, yeah, that's what I did. That's what I did for my rings to Conflux by doing World v World. Most of it was PvE World v World, just running circles, doing camps. Yeah. It's it takes 4 to 5 weeks really per ring. It's not even that bad. Because you can only get so many tickets in World v World per week. You can get like what, 400 tickets or something like that, and you need 1850 per ring. So just spend 2 months, 2.5 months in World v World, getting your max chest and call it a day. Yeah, and you can do it AFK pretty much. Maintain tier 6 participation by running camps once every 10 minutes. You're good to go. You can literally just like do anything else while doing World v World. And there's usually a camp to take, so it's fine. Not a big deal. Okay, so we got that, we got that. Yeah, so no legendary accessories. Alright, so this might, I actually might put it together. We'll see. We'll see. POF Living World 4. So POF, there's nothing really in POF. There's, as far as I know, for Path of Fire. Yeah, so you have, well, again, these are like not really, right? Like these are whatever. Path of Fire, the Pinata, right? Never mind. I cannot forget the Pinata. Pinata. I knew it. Somebody's gonna mention it. Yeah, definitely Pinata. So Pinata, Infusion. Then what else? This I guess Doppelganger. Forge with Fire. Buried Treasure, no. Maws of Torment. Griffin, yes. Does Roller Beetle matter? I mean, all the mounts really. Mounts as a whole. Mounts. Alright, so I got Raptor, Bunny, Skimmer, Beetle. Actually, no, you can't do Beetle. Beetle is Living World 4. But we will add to it later. Griffin. Then it's Beetle and Skyskip. Right, so. But yeah, Beetle is Living World 4. Did I forget a mount? Oh yeah, dude. The most important one. Wolf. What's his name? Jackal. The two mounts that are useless, I would say, is Rabbit and Raptor. In that case, I would say 3 mounts are currently useless. And that's add Jackal to that. Ever since the Worklaw revamp, or like additions that they made Worklaw into PvE mount as well, the Jackal is useless completely. The Worklaw is just superior in every way, and there are no portals outside of outside of Path of Fire, so it doesn't even matter. Yeah, but that only exists in Path of Fire and Living World 4. Oh, you mean like when you hit something? Yeah, but I mean, if you're still in the Worklaw, who cares? You just keep running and you get out of combat. Or just go invisible and combat drops pretty fast. But yeah, Jackal outside of Jackal outside of Path of Fire and Living World 4 is useless. They need to add more of these sand portals in every map, in every expansion. Then the Jackal makes sense. Until they do that, they kind of ruin the Jackal with the Worklaw. It is what it is, right? It's like, if you want, like, imagine the Griffin gets elevation like sky scale. Why would you ever use the sky scale then? Aside from like vertically going up. If the Griffin could get the elevation the sky scale gives, why would you ever use sky scale? You would only use Griffin, you know? You need Jackal only for some mastery points on the map. Yeah, but again, this is like very semantic kind of thing, which is like, I'll mention that you get it, but like it's, you know, I would say the overall for it is kind of like whatever, right? I'll mention because it's content, but like in terms of like overall addition to your account, it's kind of useless now. Forged with Fire is Forged with Fire is the dogs. So Maws of Torment. Now, Path to Ascension. Oh, why am I even saying Doppelganger? Path to Ascension, not Doppelganger. Ascension. Oh, well, you only need to pop into World v World, right? I remember them changing things. Yes, or just do like the second story or something in Jontier Wilds, and you get the Worklaw as well. Yeah. If you get it from World v World, you just need like the mastery for it. But if you get it from World v World, you don't have like the benefits that you get from Jontier Wilds, right? You can unlock Worklaw through World v World and use it, but it's not. It doesn't have the masteries from Jontier. Yeah. I think they removed the quest chain, and now it's just you need to put a point, or the quest chain is like really small. I think they nerfed the shit out of it, because I remember having to do the World v World one. So World v World, where's acquisition? On the Path of Fire, enter World v World maps. Yeah, that's it. That's all you need to do. You don't need to do the thing anymore. Yeah, they removed the quest. It used to be a quest. Basically, you spend 2 hours on foot and you get to do a few things and then you get it. Now you just put one world ability and you got it. And then once you unlock it there, you basically have it everywhere. Yeah. But you don't have the mastery for it. The mastery is only from Jontier Wilds. So I guess technically I can say Worklaw with like asterisks. Worklaw. Do it like that. Okay, Maws of Torment. So now what I wanted is actually wiki. What I want to check is what you get from all of these. Forged with Fire, this, and Path of Ascension. Because these are the important ones. The other ones are like, they exist, but like, meh, whatever. I'll obviously link wiki ET to see what more there is. But in terms of like rewards, you get a music box which is tradable. That's 90 gold. That's nice. I'm not even sure what music boxes are for. But yeah, these are like the most notable, I think, events. Right, what do you get here? Music box and Forged with Fire's music box. Do you get music box for the other things as well? June the Rising, Serpent's Ire, Buried Treasure. Oh, you do. Look at that. You get music box everywhere. Damn! And the mini is 100 gold? Alright. Yeah, you get a music box from all of them. Look at that. Oh, not from this one. Okay, so we ignore this. So we care about these 5, looks like. Yeah, did I not write world bosses? World bosses, yeah, there you go. Basically, material loot pinata. I don't know what I should say about world bosses. Maybe like put like an emphasis on Tequatl, and no, it's fine. It's like right at the top, so it's probably like was moved or something. I would say Tequatl and Triple Trouble, probably the most notable. But either way, I will always refer people to like Wiki T. But yeah, I'll mention Tequatl and Triple Trouble as the main events. Oh, and Leyline, which is also tech. Is Leyline a world boss? Not really, but kinda, but not really. But it kinda has mechanics. And it also has like the, I guess, yeah, free mystic. Let's go. Yeah, basically free mystic coin. Right. So yeah, I'll mention these 3, even though I already talked about them in the other one. But you know, like, things worth mentioning: Tequatl, Leyline Anomaly, and Triple Trouble. Maws of Torment. So this is all POF. Then we have then we're going to Living World 4. Event timers. So Living World 4, what we care about is Death Branded Shatterer. Do we care about Palawadon? I don't even know if this is like... No, not Palawadon. What's the other one? Death Branded, the oil... No, it has to be Palawadon, right? Yeah, it is Palawadon. It's a pretty fun event, I'm not gonna lie. But where are the rewards for it? Event schedule, dynamic event, related achievement. This is a public raid, essentially. Palawadon is essentially a public raid, which is really fun. Well, how do you know where the leyline guy spawns specifically, since it can be different places? Is there a way to know? It always spawns in the same place at the same time. So if you go to... where is it? Leyline Anomaly. So it will always spawn Timberline Falls at this hour. And then the next time, like in the next 2 hours or whatever it takes, see here would be Iron Marches at 3:30 or 3:20, and then at 5:20 it would be Gandarian Fields, and then at 7:20 will be Timberline Falls, right? So it has like a 6-hour rotation for the same one, right? Every 3, it's Timberline Falls. So the only way to like, you either remember it or you just, you know, use ET or use Bullish HUD. That kind of like solves that problem, really. Yeah, they almost everything in this game is on rotation. The invasion, we don't care. Kessex Hills, Fractal. Oh, dude, I forgot. Dry Top. Dry Top. You basically, it's just a bunch of events, right? There's no like, is there an actual meta here? Crash is a meta event that takes place in Dry Top that involves completing events. Yeah, you just complete events. You raise the rank or something. Let's use the bonus chest area of the UI. By the way, this is the only place. Dry Top, I believe, is the only place where magic find matters. Right? That's pretty much. No, the camps is in Heart of Thorns. Only thing I know about Dry Top is that I drops a currency for grow lamps. Yeah. Grow lamps are something you can make like 7 gold out of, or 17. I think it's 7. But yeah, so you get the piles here, and then you can get a bunch of materials from all of these guys, right? Also, people, what is this? Oh, interesting. Never seen that. I have never seen anyone use them. I crafted 2 of them so far, and I actually really like the skins. So there's actually like a really cool skin you can get, set of skins, but I only like 2 of them. This is one of them. That is a nice sword. For something that came out 13 years ago, 12 years ago, whatever, this is a really nice sword. With that little scorpion inside. And then there's also the one-handed sword, which I really don't want. Actually, I can do that. No, don't do that. Just reset. If I go into here, I go into wardrobe. I think I crafted this sword. Probably did. Which is the centipede. Yeah. Also, not a bad looking sword. Not a fan of centipedes. I think the sword looks really nice, you know? So, something to craft from there, like cool appearances. Of like desert creatures. So let's add that. Here we also have Dry Top. Events plus weapon appearances. Plus chests. Events plus chests plus weapon appearances. I have to research Dry Top myself because I'm not too familiar with it. I know the concept, but like I don't know the intricacies. But yeah. So what can you get from the sands? Get these guys. Yada yada. Oh yeah, you get lump of raw amberite. Consume 10 will result in one of these. Oh, okay. And then bandit skeleton key is what you use to open the chests. And then what can you get for these guys? Bandit crests. Oh, you can buy a good chunk of stuff with these. Gar. Interesting. So you can use bandit crests on a bunch of other materials. Oh. Rare gift. Rare rift. Master. Wow, we can even get that. Oh, wow. Actually not bad. That's really not bad. Wait, so how many of those do I have? Bandit crest. Oh, dude, I have 3,000. Gar, my friend, excuse me for a second. I just found out something really cool. Let me see how it works. It's like, did I actually? Where is it? That's lane few sands.
Sharper still.
That's that. Where do I trade for the other stuff? Okay, that's the Amnita stuff. Cantha, Crystal Desert, Bulk Exchange. Part of Maguma Bulk Exchange. You would think it's probably here. Large bag of airship parts? Yeah, whatever. Okay, so it's not here. So which Gar was it? Gar in the outer ring. Oh, you can get 10 for... Oh man, I thought it was the opposite. I thought it was the opposite. Oh, so you can get Bandit Crest for 30. Okay, never mind. Okay, cancel that. I need used in. What is this for? Summit banner, homestead decoration. Oh, that's cool. That's not bad. Okay, so these are just whatever. Never mind. I'm doing stuff from the guild missions rerollable. Bandit Crest apparently is only for decorations, so don't even bother with it. It's fucking useless. Trinkets and stuff from the guild missions rerollable. Ah, it went to the wrong guild hall. There we go. First of all, here. So this is guild.
More violets, I say.
Not
Less
you.
violence.
Favor broker. Here. I don't remember. This one? Commendation trader. I'm assuming you're talking about this guy, right? And you mean these guys? These trinkets? I doubt it because they come with stats already. Yeah, they already have stats on them, so they're not rerollable. And there's also no item to reroll them with. Yeah, they are just what they are. Damn, that is a very pathetic back piece. Savage Guild back banner skin. Wow, savage, elegant. Wow. Caretaker. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit, they all look the same. Cool that you can get. Dude, this is like so not even worth it. Can you imagine a berserker weapon, 3 gold? They need to really like nerf this merchant because that's like nowhere near reality. Something has stats already, it's not reroll. So if something has stats, now ascended gear as a whole is not rerollable, even if it doesn't have stats. The only exceptions are the 2 that I showed you. And if it's a weapon or an armor, you can reroll for spirit shards. Accessories, however, you cannot reroll unless it's like those 2 that I showed you from the fractals or from bloodstones. Those are like your only 2 exceptions, realistically.
Always a pleasure.
As far as I know, there's only 2 exceptions. Everything else not rerollable. Yeah, no worries, man. For sure. Okay, so we're done here. Okay, next. So, got them, Moles of Torment. So, all of the... Why did I remove it? Let's just say all of the events. I'll list them, fuck it. Moles of Torment, Forged with Fire, Junundu, Rising, Path of Ascension. What is Serpent Sire? It has a loot box, but what is the event? Slay veteran or higher rank branded monsters to raise the ire of branded forgotten zealots and lure them out of hiding. Oh. The group event. Honestly, I don't even think I'll talk about it. Like, I don't think this is content like people really do. Like, there's events in each map that can reward a music box. Events in most POF maps reward music box check / wiki. Yeah, like I don't need to go into details about these guys. Okay, Living World 4, however, we have Death Branded Shatterer as an infusion. That's the only one that really matters. Crystal Infusion of Power. Yep. And it sells for a lot. And I'll need to find... Oh man, did I delete it? I probably deleted it, didn't I? Fairly certain I deleted it. OBS. Drakkar, Aetherblade Assault, Balfour Jade Sea, Blackout, Dragonstorm, Drakkar, Gang Wars Meta, Lich King, Raiding. Damn. I guess I deleted it. Damn. I had footage of the Death Branded Shatterer. Unlucky. Infusion Meta Train, how do I join it? The Infusion Meta Train is, as far as I know, is, well, first of all, there is a master you're gonna need for Dragonstorm, but let's skip that. So usually would be Crystal Oasis Pinata. From Pinata, and correct me if I'm wrong, Ares, because you do that meta. From Pinata, yeah, it starts from Pinata, but then it's supposed to be Death Branded. Does it do they like converge or something like that? So there's Pinata. No, it's the old flow. So no, that Pinata. Chuck Octo. Right. Deathbrand Shatterer and Dragonstorm. Okay, yeah, that's the one. And after that, you can go into Dragon's End if you want, but yeah, that would be it. Yeah, Octo is because there's nothing to do in that time, so you do Octovine. Though, to be fair, you can skip Octovine and go into Dragonstorm because Octovine doesn't give a... The Octovine doesn't give an infusion, right? Yeah, it's all about those last ones. So you don't do TM all there. Oh, you can drop by TM. Yeah, TM is not infusion. It's invisible boots. I just drop by TM all the whole time. Yeah, TM is a lucky drop. By Octo, you mean Auric Bassin, yeah. While waiting the metas to start. Yeah, so you go into Tangled Depths after... so you do Pinata, you go Tangled Depths, kill the mushroom. It usually spawns right before the actual meta starts for Chuck. You do Chuck, you wait for the door as well, so that's another 10 minutes. You go, and you don't have to wait, but preferably you wait. Then you go to Auric Bassin, you do Treasure Mushroom, then you can do Octovine. However, Octovine doesn't have a special drop, so what you can do is save yourself some time. And you skip Octovine. Let me find it. Heart of Thorns. Here's Octovine. But Octovine and Dragonstorm, are they not at the same time? Wait, where's Dragonstorm? Is it just called Dragonstorm? Oh, there it is. Yeah, I have the North. Dragonstorm and Octovine start at the same time. So you can just go for Dragonstorm. What's the lucky drop in Octovine? Wait, what? Am I crazy? This one? No. Yeah, it has to be this one. There's nothing else. Notes. Icons, legacy pillars, gold backhook frame will drop only if the players be gone. Okay, exalted chests, right? Very low chance. Endless exalted bash and tonic. This one? Nah. And 2 gold, 5 gold. Grand chest. What did I click? Oh, my bad. Oh, ascended weapon? Augur of Death, probably not. Vial of liquid aurelium. Can't trade these? Vision Crystal! Vision Crystal! Okay, let's see, power. Yeah, you can't sell this though. Oh, yes, you can. Never mind, never mind. Oh, okay, okay, so you can sell it. Concentration is the most expensive one. Okay, never mind. You are right then. I did not know that you have a lucky drop in there. Oh, that's cool. This is from the last chest. That's why some people just skip all the chests and just go for the last chest, huh? What is this? Oh, is this part of a collection? Are they not exalted? Chests? There's 5. Well, sorry, I meant like people are just skipping and going to the grand chest. Like they ignore these guys, like the small ones. They just go for the 5 grand. They just pass through everything. Okay, I did not know that. Okay, so that's the thing. And then after Dragonstorm, you had what else there? No, between. Oh, and Deathbrand Shatter. Yeah. So realistically, once you get to so once you get to POF Living World 4, I will mention the Infusion meta train, which is Pinata, Chuck, Octovine, DBS, Death Branded, Shatterer. I'll mention this, and then when you do IBS, if you have, so IBS has I have the Dragonstorm Infusion. If you have, what's the mastery called? I always forget the name of this mastery because I just care about it. If you have Dragon Slayer Mastery, if you have Dragon Slayer Mastery, so that's IBS. Then you have Drakkar. Then you have Drizzlewood. Also, by the way, we have Dragonfall here. Also great meta. That's about it, I think, for Living World 4, right? So it's just Dragonfall and Deathbrand Shatterer. Drakkar, Drizzlewood. What else is here? Oh, Strikes, obviously. Strikes. Also, more raids. Do you need POF to do the POF raids? Probably do, right? Same with like Janthir added in the raid. I don't think you can do Janthir raids without having Janthir. Well, yeah, okay. Wasn't too sure about that, but yeah, makes sense. Okay. Drizzlewold, Strikes. What else? I mean, technically, solo content. I mean, Dragon Strike missions, in my opinion, are not horrible, but they're kind of too much of the same. They have the same layout of like escort, like rescue escort. It's not even an escort, just rescue, defend 3 locations, fight boss. Right? It's kind of like all the time, or 2 locations, then fight boss. Like a bit samey every time. Like rescue / defeat enemies, defend 2 locations, do boss. Right. But in my opinion, in terms of solo content, if you just like to like boom boom boom, I think Dragon Strike missions are actually like not horrible. I do wish they had more variability, but they're not horrible for rewards as well. Like they are, I think they're like 35 gold an hour. Like if you're like really efficient in them, it's like 35 gold an hour of materials. It's not horrible. Actually could be more now. Because of like the, what do you call it? The Tyrian seals are very lucrative if you buy the Scrit one. So yeah. What else is there in IBS? I think that's about it. I don't think I missed anything here. Let's see. I don't need this one anymore. Yeah, so we have strikes. Rothmal, Biora. Oh, we have the East meta in Biora Marches, but no one really does that, so I don't think anyone cares. Weapon set, masteries. Any interesting masteries here? Oh, very important mastery, actually. I don't need that. Very important mastery, and that is the EMP. Killing Bram is very important DS. Yeah, we're gonna talk about that. EMP mastery, very important. Mucho importante, as the Cubans would say. What else we got here? Should I talk about this currency? Currency exchanges. Currency. I don't know if I should talk about this. That's fine. How do I check the items that sold on TP? It only shows up to 2 weeks. I think that's just how it does. Yeah. I'm pretty sure that's just how it does. No, mine is way more than 2 weeks. How does yours only go for 2 weeks? Boom. My transaction history sold. Yeah, I don't know, and mine is longer, but it's definitely not infinite. Do I still see my invisible boots here? I think I do. Yeah, if I have this, then probably have invisible boots somewhere. I don't know. I don't know how long this is. Like, it doesn't. It's not like it gives me a date. I feel like I should have it. No, I guess not. I have the legendary here, but it's definitely more than 2 weeks. I think it's a month. So there's no way. I saw this way before the invisible boots. Maybe did I miss them? Oh, there they are. Never mind. Oh, there's load more. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, it's 2 months. Yeah. 3 months, even. I guess it's 3 months. I sold 6 Gen 3s in 25 days, making bank. Yeah, you had the spirit shards, okay? It's not fair. I don't have spirit shards. Why is Invisible Boots 2K? Because it lets the degenerates see the feet but not smell the feet. That's all it is. There are degenerates in here that buy random shit. Maybe completionists, maybe because they're perverts. I don't know. But maybe it's you know, a status symbol. I have no idea why people buy invisible boots for so much. Like, that's all it is. Like, it just makes you show your feet. Yeah, they're cooked people here, man. I don't know. The funny thing is, there is another pair of boots I heard that does the same thing. Why? Why would you buy it? There's another pair of boots. I just don't remember. Light boots, whatever. That are also... Actually, no, let's do heavy boots. It's easier. Boots. That are also invisible. I just don't remember the name. Oh, yeah. Race. That's a ban. Ares is one of them. That's a ban. Honestly, I don't think I'll ever ban anyone unless they're like spamming and being like extra annoying to other people. I don't see a reason to like ban people. Like, it's whatever. It's just chat. As long as like people are not being like retards and like attacking other people non-stop, I don't see a reason to ban. Like, even if what they're doing is trying to get a reaction out of me, then I don't care. I'm not gonna ban somebody for trying to get a reaction out of me. So these are feet, by the way. These are actual feet, okay? They are feet that turn into pants. Interesting. No. I swear somebody said that there's like another pair of boots that... I mean, technically, but not really. I mean, they're pretty close, you know? Pretty damn close. Sunshine sandals. Tribal walkers were revealed by Reddit. Tribal walkers. I'm about to get there. True. Tribal, no. I don't see them. Budget invis boots. I'm assuming they're hidden. I guess they're hidden. Tribal walkers. It does, but I was already on the TR and I didn't see tribal, so it must have been hidden in the... There's some armors that are hidden. Yeah, that's pretty much, yeah. I think it comes with the, probably with like the pink here, but yeah. Light only, oh. Well, either way, you can just get those sandals, right? I mean, that was pretty damn close. Heavy boots. Slippers, I think they were. Yeah, sunshine sandals. Sunshine sandals. Can you get them in medium? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, so just get these guys. I mean, I mean, what's the difference? You know, like you can pretty much see the foot if you're retarded enough, and it matters to you. I'm personally not a fan of feet. I hate feet. I think toes are disgusting. That's just my opinion. This tribal, right? You said light. I actually just wonder what the... Yeah. Honestly, this looks worse than your regular foot. Agreed, this is why I like you. Take it back. I'm not taking it back, bro. I hate feet, man. Nothing about a foot looks good. All of the diseases start at the foot, okay? Like, everything that is wrong with a human being is at the foot, okay? You... Feet hates assemble. Feet haters assemble. Yeah, it actually like bothers me how popular it is to have a fetish for feet. It actually like bothers me on like some level. I was like, how do you like feet, man? Feet should not have toes, okay? Just remove, like it should just be like covered all the time, just be like flat, like it's disgusting. Until you see them put it in their mouth. Dude, they do. They do, man. Dude, I was watching a adult movie one time and he started licking her toes and I was like, yeah, I'm done. Like, I just don't... Like, my mood is over. Like, I just don't even want to do it anymore. You know? Like, it's just... It's just like, it's so repulsive. It is just repulsive, bro. Feet are repulsive. Oh, God. Oh, by the way, I totally forgot because I want to do this. And then we get back to doing the other thing. Ares is bookmarking these videos, downloading them. Oh, somebody just did north. South, I mean.
Another.
And the chests are still up. Well then, if they're still up, I might as well go grab them.
Join the winning side.
Mine. All mine.
My mug of tea just came in. Where was I going? Over here, right? Ah, it disappeared. So I have one problem with my beloved Griffin and Beetle. I don't know how to set up keybinds to use the Griffin dive and flap wings at the same time, and I do not know how the big air mastery works. Can you explain this to a noob? Yes. So, if you are using the default keys, I agree with you. It is extremely uncomfortable. Do you have a gaming mouse? This is how I use it. You decide if this works for you. You have a mouse with like... Yes, okay. Do you use any of the buttons on it? Have 5 keys on the mouse. Like in total, or you're using 5 keys? 2 of them is for rotations. Okay, cool. So I have, I don't know, can you see this? Okay, so I have the G600 Logitech, right? Has all of these buttons. So for me, my dodge is the second button on the left. So like top left corner is button 1. And the one right under it is the one I use for dodging, which is also the one I use for my Griffin. Right, so for me, to dive, I just hold the button on the mouse, and then I hit space right after. So button, space, and then you can let go of both of them. Okay, so again, button, space, right, and then go up, and then hold the button, and do it again, and then go up. Right, so for me, it's literally just like I can just hold space and just keep hitting the button on the mouse, and that works for me. Okay, now I find that the most comfortable. So you can use the same keys and it won't be a problem. So I can bind the dodge button for the dive. Yes. Yeah, your mount buttons and your dodge button are unique.
Take them out.
On my thumb from V onto the spacebar. Yeah, I tried that. It is so uncomfortable for me. I don't know. Because sometimes I play at work, and I did that, and like just switching this and then doing this is just, I don't know, just feels so uncomfortable. Like I don't know. I feel like my index is like working overtime, kinda. But again, if you get used to it, that's fine. If you can do like the thumb on the V and then the like have like a weird like V and then slide into the space, it's fine. I found the mouse just so comfortable. It took me a lot less time to learn how to dive and speed properly. It is a lot of muscle memory, kind of like timing it properly, but do a few adventures and you'll be a lot better off. Wait, are people actually doing this shit? Oh, damn, people are doing Oh, we're doing this. Okay. I actually forgot that I'm on the...
Tribune's down. Thanks for the help, Commander. Should keep the
Got a
Dominion on their
key.
heels for a bit.
And then we use the key on the chest. Okay, and now we can use the treasure. Beep. Treasure! Treasure! Shit. Oh, by the way, dude, you guys haven't seen my new fun build, my new funky build. Thanks solo SMs. What SM can be solo and by what class spec? What do you mean SM? Okay, there's also how does big air work on the beetle that gives you the ability to do tricks to regain stamina or something? Oh, okay, so technically I never use it, but let's showcase this. Korna, I think. Or Jahai Bluffs. I think it's Korna, right? Yeah, Korna, okay. So let's take the beetle for a ride.
This was fun, wasn't it? We should collaborate again sometime.
When you're in the air, I just do a few tricks. But if you fail, honestly, and you're gonna fail more often than not, personally, I never really use it. I never find the need to, but you can. Probably like there's just not a lot of areas where you can actually use it properly. Like here would be probably one of them, right? But like the problem is like I already recharged my my speed by just doing it. I just hold spacebar and just a button, like just like any button,
Not too shabby, Commander.
like any direction. Usually sideways is what I do because I always hold W, so I just use my A and my D for the other ones. But yeah, you just hold the spacebar while doing it, basically. That's pretty much it. Albedo, big air. Press and hold the jump button after boosting and catching air to perform stylish tricks. Tricks remain active and replenish endurance while the jump button is held. Endurance penalty will be administered for improper landing. Yeah, that's the only thing. That's like, if you don't land properly, you're kind of screwed. Mention your mod for your Virtuoso is awesome. That shows the buff and stuff on the middle. How do you do that? I did the... Check out my add-on video, but it's basically our effect alpha. That's from the Nexus menu. I think one of the comments... actually, let me just find it, honestly. Check the video because I need the views, but I'll find the real video that actually explains how to do it. Darren... Oh. Darren. I need video. Why do I not see it? Oh, because it's 1R. Am I crazy? Like, why is it not coming up? Okay, the actual best way to farm, blah, blah, blah. Get ready. Are these specs? Luminary. Band. Yep, this go. Darren's to hero. I'll just link this in the chat, but basically this is the video.
You know, thinking
he
about
explains how to do it.
How they have
this is the link.
The add-on situation.
So he explains how to make this work. What is SM, by the way? Oberlaku. I didn't understand your question. What you mean by that? You said you can solo SMs. What's SM? Question. I remember having this in WoW, and it was really helpful there to see the stam and rage stuff. Oh, you can't have it in World v World though. Oh, strike missions? No, you can't solo strike missions. You can solo. There's like the Dragon Response missions you can solo, and the other one is Forged in Steel, which is not really a strike mission. Those ones you can solo. In terms of like soloing, I mean, technically there are some builds that can solo some strikes. If I'm not mistaken, the Celestial Vindicator and the Celestial Scourge are one of those. They can, but it's just not worth it. It takes so long. And again, it's not all strikes, some strikes, right? Like, I'm fairly certain. Let's take my Scourge, who's not doing anything. I just hope... I don't think I have a Celestial build on him anymore, which kind of... really don't want to start messing with his equipment. Yeah, I don't have it anymore. So... this guy, I really don't want to take him away because it's a pain to get here. But he can probably solo some strikes. It's just not worth it. But yeah, it was about DRM. But to answer his question about strikes, that it is possible some strike missions you can solo. IBS 5 you can, except for probably Bone Skimmer? Bone... Yeah, Bone... What's his name? Skinner. Bone Skinner you probably can't solo because there's just going to be too many ads. But everybody else, I believe you can solo. Shouldn't be that big of an issue. Yeah, the other three you should be able to solo as well, but it just takes forever. I don't see a reason to do that. Scourge can solo Boneskin? Well, then there you go, yeah, so... I wasn't sure about that because of the ads, but I guess he can pull them in and AoE them down, so it's not a big deal. But yeah, Celestial Scourge can probably do it. I think Celestial Scourge is by far the safest one, but you have to be pretty careful on your energy or like life force expenditure. The new elites that will be released will do 100k damage and 100k heal, just give it time. I mean, some of them, I wouldn't say 100k, but like Ritualist, Celestial Ritualist is extremely tanky. Yeah. Epidemic or the pool. Yeah, like the Scourge is pretty strong, Celestial. Honestly, by far, if you can only play one class in this game, go Necromancer. It is always strong. Solo the arena in Janthir in Amalgam. I'm not even sure what the arena in Janthir is. Oh, the event at the like top right there, like northeast, when you just pop into the map. Oh, this dude, I love this. This and well, I don't have it on right now, but I'll change it. This is like, it is impossible to not wear this armor set, man. This is an armor you can get in game, and honestly, I find it very hard to replace this armor. It is so fucking good. This is such a great armor. I have been using it for so long, and I still can't get rid of it. Tyrael. Yeah, this is my Tyrael set. Yeah. This is my Tyrael set. Where's the hood from? Reaper. Just start a Necromancer and you get the Reaper hood. Sorry, it's from the Dark Harvest collection, which is, when do you start it? Heart of Thorns? Yeah, it's from the Heart of Thorns. So you just unlock Heart of Thorns, and yeah, you just get this. Now acquisition, blah blah blah, completely trained the Necromancer Reaper elite specialization. Yeah, so just unlock Reaper fully, and you get this. Simple enough. You just unlock the first... No, you have to fully unlock it. My bad. You have to get like 250 hero points into Reaper. Which, by the way, it's a great investment. Reaper is fucking broken. Okay. It is such a good build. Like, it's actually crazy. Okay, so here is... so this is the build that I wanted to actually like show you guys. It's a really fun build. 1000 gems for the hood? Nah, man. Nah, man. So, unfortunately, there's one problem with this build, is that I can't... I won't be able to reset my gun, but... 250 hero points is 1000 gems. Don't ask me how I know. I actually have no idea how you're buying hero points with gems. Like, legit, I am not sure. Because I never needed to buy hero points because of World v World, so I don't even know. Can you just buy hero points? You can. There you go, yeah. I had no idea you could. That is crazy. Yeah, there you go. So yeah, so here's a fun build. So I provide infinite alacrity. 25 is 250 points. Yeah, no, I get it. Because it completes one, like you get 25 of them, each one completes a hero challenge. So a hero challenge is 10 points, so 250, yeah, makes sense. So this build has permanent quickness and permanent alacrity. And I think, honestly, if I went... So I went here with Vipers to try and do more damage. I can probably play this Celestial, and you're going to have a lot more gun here than I can show, because this guy cannot get dazed. So my gun doesn't... well, he cannot be CC'd, basically. So my gun is just not going to reset. But, like, this is, like, a really, really fun build.
I'm neither here nor there. I feel good.
Oh, also, this is supposed to be spear, but it's whatever.
They'll have to hit much
Look,
harder.
20 seconds, infinite alac. Like, this is such a fun damage, non-existent. Now, if I do it with the spear, I can actually pull like 13k DPS. Right? But man, this is so fun. Especially like the sword too just hits like a truck and really, really fast. So it's really, really fun to use. And again, this is more of a Condi mix build, so it doesn't really work as well. I was trying to do it for PvP. The problem is in PvP, the relic is only like 1.5 seconds, so I'm not even sure how I could use it in PvP. But yeah, that's yeah, look, like max duration quickness, almost max duration alacrity, like, and again, like I'll never run out really because I keep dodging, I keep activating mirror, so
Time to do some real damage.
it's a really fun build. I actually want to try and do this Celestial and see if I can actually like make this work in the open world. My only concern is I would probably have to change Chaos. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna try it now. So first of all, we prefer to use this, but we can also get this, to be honest. It doesn't matter too much. So we have this, we have alacrity, we have that. Let's do... I want to try this, actually. Heal zealots around you. We can do that, to be honest. Take conditions from you, maybe. So we can do that with the mantra instead. And then... we do that. And then we do this. And then we just switch to Celestial. I actually I'm curious. I definitely won't do a lot of damage, that's for sure. But the beautiful thing is that I'm pretty sure I'll be like super fucking tanky. Impossible to kill because I'm like practically half the time I'm like in distortion. And half the time I'm healing, so it's kinda... and I'm tanky. So I'm actually wondering how this would turn out. Problem is, I don't have a gun that is Celestial. But here I can take the spear now. We can do that. Custom, Celestial, energy, and Honestly, I guess accuracy probably is best. It's not gonna be very high. Checkmark the stats on the left to switch alarm. Wait, what? Wait, what? What? Wait, are you teaching me something that I've been like really wanting? Select the checkmark to apply these stats to all equipped armor. No way. No way. Oh my god, my dream came true and it already existed. Oh my god. Oh. I thought this doesn't exist and I wanted them to add this as a quality of life. Lele, you are the best, man. Woman. Sorry. You are the actual best. It's on the armor too, so... No, it just did the trinkets. Oh, this one does only armor, this does... And like, the trinkets do only trinkets. So it's like only three clicks. And I can do it for my... What's it called? For this? Oh my god. What do I do for this though? Do I just do stats? That is just like to all stats? Boon duration? I don't know. What do we do? What do we do? I don't think it's much of a condition thing, so let's just do power. Eagle, I think? No. What's the other one that has precision? Dragon, right? No, dragon's ferocity. Which one is the precision one? A dragon, eagle. Oh, scholar? Oh, scholar's ferocity too. I know we have infiltrator, but that's no power in it. Oh, never mind. I thought infiltrator was fury and power. Okay. So we do that. Boom. Accept. Oh, that is so beautiful. Nice. So now we have 75% crit chance, which is really good. And then we just need a pistolet that has celestial stats on it. So we're just gonna do... We're gonna go to 2 over here. I mean, I could search precision, but I'm trying to show my knowledge of knowing rune names, you know? Trying to, like, puff up my chest and be like, yeah, I know runes. Yeah, what's up? Yeah. Where's the golem? Where's my friend? Yeah, I'm flexing. Give me a pistolet. Okay, there we go. El pistolet. Pistolet, yes. Custom, celestial. Celestial, and then we are using demons. No. We use an energy, and here we use accuracy. Okay, this is the build. And then where's my this is 5. Okay. So this is the build. It's not for World v World, don't worry, I'm not staying. So yeah, so Rune of the Monk is one thing I'm going to be mentioning in the series, right? Because Rune of the Monk is really annoying to get early on, because you get it from dungeons. And if you don't do dungeons, how would you know? Right, so let's go here. I actually wonder how tanky I can be with celestial gear and just a ton of shattering. We use sword for sure. When you successfully evade an attack, gain vigor. Or we're using the pistolet, because we are using the pistolet. And then this is fine. Okay, so spawn a golem. Average, weak enemy, spawn. And without using... Let's do moderately threatening, yes. Let's start it easy, you know.
Your mind will betray you. Maybe I was the illusion all along. Endurance, your mind.
500 gold per rune? Who said that?
You're seeing things.
Okay, so this is like... This looks pretty good. This looks pretty good. Alright, let's do the other ones. Just called a bit different. You're looking for a legendary rune. Oh, you can't buy them if you don't do dungeons. I didn't even know dungeon exists in this game. Oh yeah, the monk. Yeah, you can't. But it's not 500 golds per rune. It's just called a bit different. You're looking for legendary rune. Don't worry, Fram. I don't even have the ability to search for anything. Your flex is successful. Wait, Lele, what are you referring to? Did I say something like 500 golds per rune? I don't remember saying that. Let's try extremely threatening. Okay. Let's try extremely threatening.
I feel good.
Alright, so this, again, I'm not a healer, right? So this is gonna be...
Time to do some real damage. I'm neither here nor there.
Ooh, this is a bit much. This is a bit much for me.
Health, vigor, recovery. Still standing, barely.
I mean, for a non-healer, no, not bad. For a non-healer, I think I did pretty okay. If I had a rifle as my offhand, we would not have an issue here. I wonder, you know what? Here's the real test. Let's go to the Balthazar hero point. That is actually like the real test of survivability here, you know? Like that's usually how it is. Where is he? Over there. If I can survive the Balthazar test, we're good. I have a feeling this is not the correct way. I was right. Okay. Damn it. Should be... Okay, so it's all the way around. So it's from here. Okay, you can't go down, so you have to go above or around. Go from there. Okay, then around here. Okay, called Nazar Temple.
Knocked and ready.
I love that you just don't land, bro. You just refuse to land, so I don't reset my thing.
Feel the fury. Swirl like sand.
Oh. Okay, where do I go from here, though? Oh, it's over there, dude. Where am I going, then?
Time and space are my allies.
This? Yes. Okay, cool. Let's try this out. Way up there, right? Okay, can I survive this? Dude, not even a problem. But look at my pistol, man. Look at the resets on the pistol. Look at that. Damn the fire though, huh? Okay, so you still have to actually do mechanics. But yeah, other than this fire that one-shots you, we did pretty damn good. This whole build, by the way, revolves around me using that set. It's like the reason I even decided to make this like set that I'm playing is because of this build. Now, technically, I was actually using 2 swords. Because goddamn. Right? Because goddamn. And also it has some range. But it doesn't reset as much. It has a nice block. So instead I decide to use this. Then you have to also like... You have to wardrobe it. I don't have the chaos, so it is what it is. You can solo Balthazar on Ranger with no mechanics. Just hide behind pillar and disengage with 3 on LB when he heads to you. Yeah, but I was checking how tanky I am, not so much if I can solo it. Right? Like soloing it is, yeah, you can cheese the range. Like that wasn't the goal, right? It was more like testing if I can withstand the damage. That you can use, I forgot what it's called. A white pistol I can use, and you forgot what it is called. And it's easy to get, or... Oh, they defeated him. Nice. Yes, you can buy it. It's like 50 gold. Why do I have a feeling it is called a Lightborn? Yeah, it's the Lightborn, for sure.
May the stars guide you.
It is the Lightborn. Yep. Yeah. I know of this one, yeah. No, the only reason I know it is because I recently crafted the spear for this exact reason. So I have the Lightborn spear for that exact reason, bro. I had to craft this. It's like because I needed a white spear for my set. That's why I crafted it. Oh man. I mean, look, technically, if I'm honest, this goes as well. You know, this one and also Where is it? This one, they do fit. Like, you know, it fits, but it's not great. You know, I am a fan of the fractal gun though. The fractal gun looks like really nice, like a Magnum or some shit like that. But yeah, definitely. Also, like if I get the, it's basically like a Gen 1 Ascended. Like if I get the,
interested in something
where is
specific?
it? Like this one, the Calcite Antique, right? The gun for this Calcite Antique. Let's see. I'm pretty sure the Calcite Antique gun is also going to be fine, right? So if I have, yeah, see, like this gun is also fine, right? It's not horrible, right? It's not the best, obviously. It's not Chaos. Chaos is just, I mean, yeah, that would be great. Yeah,
I offer the best prices around.
But actually, you know what? I haven't checked guns at all. So let's actually see if there's actually like achievable guns that like are pretty wide. For EOD, is there any mastery really important, or can I focus on fishing and skiff?
More violets, I say. Less violence.
The Jade bot for sure. Yeah, just the Jade bot. You need globalization for legendary crafting, but other than that, just Jade bots really. Free gold? Oh, globalization basically, yeah. Because you can buy something once a week and you can make some money out of it, but... Or is there something else you're talking about other than the antiques? You're talking about the antiques, right? For the free gold?
May the stars guide you.
Excelsior.
Oh, ass. Oh, ass. I have no idea what ass means. What does ass stand for? Yeah, that's what I said, the antiques. Yeah, antique sounding stone, that's the antique, yeah. That's another thing, you can't really, like, you have to buy those, otherwise farming for them is like months to get 100 of them. But yeah, so you want globalization for the antiques, basically, and Jade bots. But other than that, yeah. And again, is it mandatory? No. Do you really need the Jade bot? No. But it really helps. Like, it's a lot of extra HP. I only use, I think I'm using only like tier 3, right, bot? What am I using? I'm using tier 6 apparently, right? So, and you get what, 2000 HP out of it? Almost? Yeah, 1800 HP out of it. So, you know, it's not bad. Or, I guess it's 1900? No, it's 1800.
Interested in something specific?
So, this helps. Also, you can get like an energy regeneration booster for your mounts. I like it for treasure hunting, so it's like you see the chests on the map. So you never miss another chest ever again. That's how you get all your coins. Yeah, that's how you get your coins, baby. Just get the Jade bot, get the treasure hunter. Alright, let's see. Do we have any white guns here? Disgusting. I'm actually gonna start from the bottom, because every time I start from the top, all of the white, like the stuff that I'm looking for, is like at the bottom.
Seek, and you shall find.
And also, like, I just want to be angelic. More important to me than it being white. As long as it's angelic.
Interested in something specific?
Using the might trophy things? Might trophy things. What do you mean by that?
Excelsior.
Yo, is there a white version for this? Because this fits with my gems perfect. Tengu Echo Pistol, the module for the Jade bot. Oh, what does that do? Bro, if this was white, man, that would be great. It gives you extra loot from Stop Dying. Oh, didn't even know about that. That's kind of... There's some really decent guns. Oh my lord, look at that beast. Holy. Holy moly. That's also not bad. Doesn't fit, but it's not bad.
All prices are non-negotiable. I have everything you need right here.
Right here. Well, I wonder how much the Chaos Pistol goes for. Damn, look at this beast. Oh, you can... Oh, I can get this, actually. Nice. Maybe I should. Damn, that is one hell of a gun. The Sanctified? I am going to be collecting all of those, because it's a problem that my 100% unlock can contain stuff that I can just get easily. Oh, wow. Damn, that is some cool guns in this game. And I'm not even a gun guy, but like there's some really cool guns in this game. What's this? What is this? Ah, god damn it. Reaper Hood, bro. You actually lose that. You got it?
Everything has a place in the eternal alchemy.
You got the Reaper Hood, man? Mist Lord's pistol? Kind of. I already did that. Never, it's cliche. Hey, this is what it is. Honestly, dude, this would actually work because I'm Mesmer. Look, Reaper can be cliche, but ain't nobody wearing the Reaper like me.
Interested in something specific?
Nobody, I've never seen anyone wear the Reaper with this set, man. It is just, it's just so good. Man, maybe I should just craft the Lightborn pistol and call it a day. It does seem like probably the best option.
I know your face.
Ooh, the Jormag argument is really nice.
May the stars guide you.
Interested in something specific?
Ice Reaver, also pretty cool. I have no pistols at all. There are no pistols to my name. Ooh. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna buy the Light Forger. Oh, that's nice. Equinox, damn it. Is nobody gonna question why a Necromancer used pistol? Well, I'm not a Necromancer, am I? Also, what's wrong with the Necromancer using pistol? You kill your enemies fast and then you resurrect them.
May the stars guide you.
What's the problem here?
All clear.
Lion. Yeah, I know what that is. Man, the collapsing star set is so nice, bro. Oh man, literally the second best set. It's a hard choice between collapsing star and the infused aurora. It's like some infused aurora are better than collapsing star, some collapsing star are better than infused aurora. In my opinion, collapsing star's pistol looks better than infused aurora. I know it's not. Let's guess. I know that Ares here doesn't agree with me because Ares likes things very simple, okay, and he likes feet. Don't forget, he likes feet. But also he likes to keep things very simple. So it is what is. Hope is best. No, ew, no, no. Hope is ew. Ooh, what is this? Damn it. Oh wait, was this? Which one was this one? Also Black Trading Company. God. Honestly, even just the Aurene one is not even horrible. I could craft it. I actually can just craft an Aurene right now. I legit can just craft an Aurene right now. And if you think I'm not serious, let me tell you. $13 gold. I can make it right now. Look, I already have these two ready to go. I have all of this ready to go. I just need the Gift of Poems. I have this. I have everything here. I'm ready. I can just go ahead and craft it. But do I want to? It's just for an appearance. Should I craft it? Probably not. No.
This is a bad time.
Where's the lights? What was the word? What was the word? Lightborn. Yep, yep. Lightborn. Let's just craft this for silver, man. I mean, just craft for silver. Like, why not just craft this for 4 silver and call it a day? Okay, so this is all. Okay, I know where that oiled orichalcum pistol belt. Yeah, so dude, like it's a nice weapon. Why is this still up? Oh, I want to make shorts out of it. That's right. Okay, let's just craft it, man. Let's fuck it. Just craft it. I think it's blacksmith, right? Weaponsmith. Pretty sure it's weaponsmith. Could be huntsman, but I feel like it's weaponsmith. What do I need? Not that. Miss gate residue. Why do you keep doing that, man? I would guess this is Mystic Forge. Oh, I just go to him. Okay. So neutralize Titan alloy. What's this then? Why can't I craft it then? But I know I have it. Maybe I don't have it. Maybe I have the other one. Okay. Sweet treated pine plank. This is probably Huntsman then. Pistol barrel. Let's see. Pistol. It's Huntsman. Okay, that's why. This guy. It is time to waste my materials that I would never use because crafting John Tier Wild legendaries is fucking cursed. Unless the only so here's the only reason I would ever craft.
More violets, I say. Less violence.
It's a light back piece. Okay. What is it called? What's the legendary called? The legendary back piece. What's it called? Has X's in it. Oryx. Okay, so the only... Yeah. The only time I would craft this is...
I know your face from my dream.
Interested in something specific?
No, not this one. No. Where was it? There was one that literally like changes your face to a there. This is the only time I would want to get this, is if I have this from the Lunar New Year Festival.
Seek, and you
which
shall
I don't have. And if I get this, I would use this.
I know your face from my dream.
That's the only time. Because you can actually kind of look like a dragon. Especially if you're a Char. If you're a Char...
Seize the moment.
I'm telling you. If you're a Char, you're gonna look badass with this helm and the Oryx. Isn't this back piece like giga expensive? Yes, it is. So Oryx Manifest... If I use everything I have, and I don't have the achievements at all, so but it doesn't count towards the price, so it's fine. It would still cost me 1,800 to craft it, just because of Gift of the Feast, and I don't even have the achievements at all. Like, I'm not even close to making this, and honestly, I would rather spend 1,784 on gems than on this back piece. It's just so not worth it. Because if you just look at Ad Infinitum, it's like a third of the price. Why would I ever craft Oryx if Ad Infinitum exists? Makes no sense. Which, by the way, now that I think about it, can you just buy Ad Infinitum? Like, yeah, the achievement and all, that's fine. This you can buy. This is all achievement. This is achievement, like the solution. Pristine Mist Essence. You can buy. You can buy most of these. Again, Vision Crystal, right? Like, a bit of a problem. Upper Bound is mostly achievement, I believe, right? Yeah, it's achievement and some materials that you can buy. And this is all you can buy. Yeah, so it's like you can kind of like buy most of this, really. Like, you know. But yeah, I would just go for Ad Infinitum. I'm actually surprised. Didn't you need way more? This is fine. This is fine. Do you even need pristine? It doesn't look like you need. Do you even need pristine relics? It doesn't look like it. Yeah, this is whatever. This is whatever. Nothing here. Nothing here. And then, was I wrong? Do you just not need any pristine relics to craft ad infinitum? Huh. Look at that. I need it here. 500. But this is fractal relics, not even pristine relics. You don't even need pristine relics, you just need 500 fractal relics. Oh. Wow, that is really cheap. That is cheaper than I thought it was, than I remembered. I thought you need like 500 pristine relics. Dude, I was completely wrong. Then you don't need half a year to craft ad infinitum. You can craft it like in terms of like items that are like time gated, technically the same week, if with a bit of luck. Damn. Okay. Anyways, you are my sunshine, my only sunshine. You make me happy, and I need gate residue. I don't think I have. Yeah, I probably don't have it. So we need to go. Oh no, no, no. Gotta go back to this guy. Bavani sauce. Hold on, sure. Okay. Bava 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 bava. Bavani sauce. I need to buy Miss Gate residue.
Someone get me a report on the Murtaugh Tower situation. Those things are really slowing us down.
Who was it? You, right? Yes. Maybe. I also need the slumbering Lightborn Pistole. Okay. Then I need the recipe for it. Wait, did I already have it? Oh man, why did I buy it then? El Stupido. Okay. You just learn it, right? Okay. Okay. That's
You buying or selling?
A light. You learned Lightborn Pistol. Huntsman, 500, 500. Am I crazy?
No discounts.
Huntsman. Did I just spend 1,000? Yeah, why can't I craft it then? Recipe, Lightborn pistol. It used to learn. Misgate residue. Did you learn it on the wrong character? Recipes are account bound. I just don't understand why I don't see it. Pretty sure I clicked pistol. It says you learned Lightborn pistol. Yeah, pistol is not in the list. You already know this recipe, Huntsman 400. I just buy everything straight from TP. I mean, yeah, but I can also make money off of this realistically, so I don't know. I have the recipe. Okay. Neutralize Titan. Oh, you can just buy this like this. Yeah. Okay, that's cool. Kind of. Okay, Misgate recipe, Misgate residue. I think I already have it. Well, I don't need the residue. I need the vial of Titan, neutralized Titan alloy, sweet treated, or sweat treated, more like it. They just like not register that I learned it? What the hell? That's a weird bug. I know why. Oh my god, I'm so stupid. Oh. I remember why I can't learn it. You will never guess. I'll give you... Okay, I'm gonna go grab something. I'm gonna come back. Let's see if anyone guessed why I cannot see the pistol. Let's see. That's why. Because the filters. Because I changed the filters earlier. That's why. I just freaking why. Oh my god. Now here I am losing my mind. Oh my. Where do you get these? I actually do not remember. I just buy them. Okay. Hey, amigo! Give me some milling basin. Maybe he's not the guy who gives it. Apprentice. Does anyone see an apprentice anywhere? Where are you? District Promenade. Not crazy. Oh, that's Divinity's Reach. Where's how about Lion's Arch? Lion's Arch. Traders Forum. Lakaid is a master chef in Traders Forum. It's the chefs. Got it. Okay.
Any requests for a self-made entrepreneur?
There you are.
Never leave a wrong to ripen into evil.
Alright. Just give me 250 or some shit up. Works for me. Okay. Where is it? Highborn. Oiled this 12 because I don't have flax seeds. Okay. I should really collect flax seeds whenever I have the chance. I need one for here and one for here, right? 10 and 10. Oh yeah, just one and one. Okay, then Mistgate residue. For that, I need neutralized Titan alloy. Yep. One sweat treated pine plank. Sweet treated pine plank, not sweat. And vial of Titan. Okay. And then we go back to the cellar. Please tell me I can store these. Good. And then we go back to Bavanisos. But I was losing my mind over here with these filters. Shard of Bavanisos, using crafting Janti Wild's legendary item. Okay, we got that. Can I store it? No, we have to actually do this. Please tell me I didn't buy the wrong thing, because I would not be happy if I did.
Our deeds are reflected in the dream.
There it is, but let's go. Unlock skin, yes. Then get rid of it. Honestly, I could have just gotten rid of it and that would have unlocked the skin, but whatever. Okay. Wrong! It's the wrong guy. There we go. Okay. Wardrobe. The things I do for appearances, man, it's crazy. Lightborn. Yes, but we're gonna hide it when it's like this. Then we take it out. Bam! And then the spear. Gun. Oh, yeah. That's what I'm talking about. I am the Archangel Tyriales. But I'm a chick. That doesn't look as good. But I could put this on my Reaper. Ooh, it would look as good. But he's more of a Malthael guy, you know? Like okay, so we can put this back there. Can open these two. We don't care about them anyways. This one. Okay, we need to open 100 of unidentified stuff. And then we need to go back to the video because for some reason I decided to just care about my appearances more so than the videos that I'm supposed to be making. And then next week, trying out Reforged. Then the week after that, probably still Reforged. And then the week after that, probably the new Warframe. Okay, veterans, this, any strike. Any strike, huh? Any strike, huh? What's sold? I still didn't pick it up. December 10 is for Warframe. Yeah, but everyone's gonna play it. I don't want to play something on like when it just comes out, because everybody's playing it, and then I just don't get any views. So, right. So. Also, like I'm not in a rush really to play it, so it doesn't matter to me too much. Oh, you can buy. Oh, interesting. I can buy Mursat runestones. Oh. Yeah. Oh. I was not aware you could do that. I definitely need these. Because I have 5 that I have nothing to do with. Oh, never mind. I thought it was something important. Damn, 8 more shots now? How does this look? Like shit, that's how. This whatever, skin unlock, skin unlock. What the hell is this? Oh, the rifle. It's not bad. Maggie's or Sun preview. Okay.
Begin destruction protocol.
And then this.
Shiny.
Okay, skin unlocked. Good, happy about that. Is there a way to buy stuff like weapons and just be like only show locked? Yes. Let's do any profession. Let's go from the bottom. So I need to like buy a shit ton of like some random weapons that I don't have that cost practically nothing. Yeah, that costs gold, so I don't know why. Yeah, I'm gonna have to like buy a bunch of these weapons, because I don't want them to be unlocked by the gem store item. But yeah. Okay, let's go back to the video. Now that we crafted all of this. This guy. Okay, so IBS, EMP Mastery, and I guess Dragon Slayer Mastery, or DS Infusion. What else? Is there anything else in IBS? No, it's just it. Dragonstorm, Drakkar, Drizzlewood Strikes, Dragon Strike missions. Yeah, I think that's it. Okay, EOD. End of Dragons. We have obviously the metas. Etherblade, Kerning, Blackout, Gang Wars, Gang. And then Jade C. Meta. Okay, other than that, other than the metas, what else is there to do? Nothing. Jadebot Mastery. Skiff. Skiff Mastery. Skiff Fishing. That's how you unlock those. What else is there though that is like kinda important in End of Dragons? Well, Gen 3 legendaries. Weapon. Also, Jade C meta as Infusion. Was there anything else that really matters in EOD? There's like stuff to do. EOD strikes. Thanks, team. Thank you, team. I think that's about it. Yeah, EOD strikes. There's nothing else there. We got Soto. We have unlock Wizard Tower. Fence of Omnitas. Nios metas. Convergence. Rift hunts. Soto strikes. Sky scale, I guess. Easy to acquire. Sky scale. Anything else? I think that's about it. Oh. Shared specialization weapons. And then in Jantir is the spear. Here, okay, let's go with Sintry. How do you even write it? Jantir Sintry. Jantir Sintry meta. Mists and monsters. Convergence. Warclaw Mastery. Raid Wing. Wars, Warclaw Mastery, Raid Wing, Rift Hunts. But you can you even do Rift Hunts if you don't have Soto? I don't think you can, right? Like you don't have the heart, so how do you do Rift Hunts? I'm not even gonna mention that. Nisos meta. It's crazy how irrelevant Mistburn Barons became because Nisos exists. I don't even know if people even hang out here. It's like, is there anything to do here? There are no metas here, right? There's like nothing to do here. Like, what would you do here? It's just the small events, right? But there's no actual metas. So yeah, so just Nisos meta. No strikes. Oh, the raid, the meta. This is the raid. This is the convergence / raid. Yeah, I think that's about it. And legendaries, right? Legendary back piece, spear, and also all specialization spear weapon. Yeah, I think that's pretty much it. I don't think I forgot anything here. It does feel like the core one is just so much bigger, right? Like what you unlock with Corteria, but I guess that makes sense because there's like War of the World, PvP, and Fractals, which apply to all of them. So oh yeah, that's me tomorrow working on these guys, I guess, and doing the math for the how to whale in Guild Wars 2 to get legendary armor pieces. By the way, I am fairly certain you can whale your way to legendary runes, can you not? Crafting, no. And if you can whale your way to legendary runes, you can also legendary relic, you can also legendary sigil. It's pretty much the same thing. So gift of runes, this is just you combine these, so not a big deal. We discussed you can buy obsidian shard, globe, mystic clover, and mystic aspect is all gold, so that's fine. Okay. Gift of craftsmanship, can pretty much buy this as well. And then this one you can buy, and this one you can buy. Yeah, you can easily get legendary runes for money, basically. Yeah, so you can just buy legendary runes. Okay, sigil is going to be the same instead of the only difference is instead of charm of brilliance, potence, and skill, it's the other three for the sigils. Everything else is the exact same. So you can just straight up buy. How about legendary relic? Can you also buy that? Gift of relics, mystic facets. Yep, you can just straight up buy that. This one is gonna cost you about $100 straight up. You know? God damn, straight $100. All right, 25 mystic clovers. Gift of research. Can you buy this? Yes. Yes, we have already been this. Craftsmanship, condense. Yes, you can. So what is this? Mystic facets. Oh yeah, you can totally buy this. Only promise. Actually, it's any relic, right? So it doesn't matter. So just buy 25 relics. Yeah, that's fine. Just buy the cheapest relics. Yeah, you're good. Yep. So yeah, if you're a big spender, you can get all the sigils, runes, relic, a lot easier than the armor. Like, there's absolutely no work you need to do to get this, right? And it's actually even they even require less spirit shards, so even that you can get that. So yeah, so you can buy legendary relics, runes, and sigils, and weapons, and almost the armors. Almost pretty close. Yeah. Unfortunately, accessories, trinkets, yeah, that's that one. That one you have to work for, unfortunately. But even the one, even like though you have to work for it, like aside from like the achievement stuff, kinda technically not a big deal. You know what I forgot to write though? I did forget to mention POF number 4 is legendary necklace and vision legendary necklace. That's what I forgot. That one you use ascended. Yeah, you can go for those, but again, you actually have to farm for them, right? So They're not like actual legendary, but you can. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. Can't wait to do the math on that. But yeah, so this would be, how many episodes do I get out of this? So we got episode 1 is just we're gonna talk about each expansion, like basically like a tier list, like which expansions to get, and a brief summary. Then we have Corteria, so that's episode 2, episode 3, episode 4, episode 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and Visions of Eternity. Currently only 2 metas. We'll make a video when more relevant, because there's really nothing to do in VOE right now. I'll actually like put this into episode 1 because I'll probably mention it. Mirrors and 2 metas, yeah, but like mirrors, I can't call mirrors content. It's like saying that AFK parking is content. I mean, you can do it, but it's like you don't really do anything with mirrors, right? You just teleport, open chest kind of thing. Right? How what's mirror farming? I actually like that's what I thought it was, but I never really like actively checked what mirror farming is. We hack and love mirrors. I have 2k Ectos that you're gonna gamble, right? Mirror farming is insane. Didn't they nerf the fuck out of it? Gilrus 2 mirror farm. Magic farm, VOE farm. Okay, goes to Magic Mirrors Gold farm.
Magic Mirrors are currently the best gold farm in Visions of Eternity.
By the way, highly recommend this channel. It's like one of like the only channels that
Eternity,
like
and you can
talk about like these bullshit farms. Maybe there's I full send it for mirrors, and I have so much random garbage that I just don't know what to do with it.
easily make 50 gold or more in about 30 minutes. So here is exactly how they work and everything you need to know about them. We will start by explaining all the masteries in the Wild Castoran Magic section because they are all related to this gold farm. The first mastery is a must because this is the one that will enable you to see and interact with the mastery before you can even see them and interact with them. After that, you will see these objects that will look like small doors. And for each sector in the map, there will be one magic mirror. And you will find them in the 2 new maps, Shipwreck Strand and Starlit Weald. Most of the time, you will see them high up on cliffs like this one. And at the end of the guide, I will show you the exact location for each magic mirror for all the sectors in both maps. When you interact with the mirror, you will see some sort of a mini game like this one. You will have multiple targets and some of them are going to be moving. The objective is to destroy all targets. Each one of the magic mirrors will have a different configuration, but all of them will require the same thing. You will basically need to hit the center target so that it can destroy everything else around it. As you can see on the bottom left, you will have 3 charges to try and do that. Skill number 2 will reset your charges, but it will also reset the challenge. You will have to do this using the action cam so that you can actually hit the target. If you do it without it, it will just hit random places
and it
will not
physics.
actually hit the target and you can't finish the challenge. And when you do it successfully, this will spawn a chest. And you will also get a message on your chat saying that more treasures have been revealed. And if you look at your minimap, you will see the icons for these new revealed chests. So every time you do a magic mirror, you reveal all the chests in that sector. You will not see all of them from afar, you will actually have to be close to them to see them. When you open these chests, you will get the map currency, unusual coins, and you will also get yellow and green unidentified gear. And sometimes you will also get some good extra rewards, like this chromatic resin box or the other equivalent ones in the other map. It may not seem like a lot at the beginning, however, there are plenty of magic mirrors in each map, and each of them will reveal multiple chests, and so this will add up very quickly and you can make a lot of gold. And especially when you do this farm multiple times and get more used to it, you will be more efficient and you will do it faster and you will get even more gold in a shorter time. This farm is not only good for gold, but it will also give you the materials you will need to craft the new legendaries. Something to keep in mind, even if you have the Treasure Hunter protocol on your Jade bot, this will not reveal the chests automatically. You still have to do the magic mirrors first and then you will see the revealed chests. Right now we only open the chest from the magic mirror itself. To open the other revealed chests, you will need to use the keys. And you can see how many keys you have at any point by looking at your bar and you will see this icon. it will look like a blue sword and it will tell you exactly how many charges do you have. For each small chest, you will need 2 keys. For the medium one, you will need 4, and for the large ones, you will need 10 for each of them. So here is a breakdown of the sources of key charges and how much you will get from each. First, when you do the Magic Mirror challenge itself, this will give you 10 charges. And then when you do normal events, this will give you 5 charges. And when you do group events, this will give you 10 or more, depending on what the event itself will do. Also from this mastery, you will get 8 charges when you enter any of the new maps for the first time per day. And remember that this effect will refresh after you do one of the new metas. Killing veteran...
Yeah, they nerfed it. It does not give 10 anymore. They nerfed something, I don't know what. I did not find this content fun, so I just didn't care.
Mobs will give you 1 charge, and the higher rank they are, the more keys you will get. And so generally speaking...
So what they nerfed is not the mirror themselves, but like the amount of keys you can get to open mirrors. So now you have to farm more in order to open the same amount of mirrors that you could before.
Have a problem gaining charges at all, and especially meta events, they will give you a lot of charges, and that's because
no, that's not what they nerfed.
Multiple
they nerfed the drops too.
Each of them will give you some keys, and you will also most likely fight multiple champions, and they will also give you more keys. Now keep in mind that the maximum amount of keys you can have is 25. Once you reach that cap, even if you do something that should give you keys, you will not earn them. Also, if you leave the map for any reason, you will lose all of your charges. This includes changing instance from LFG or joining your friends, for example, and this also includes the message that can show up here on the left side when the map instance need to be changed. And so this means you must earn and spend your charges in the same map.
Right, there's an event like in the story
instance. Technically, you can start doing this farm once you unlock the first mastery, Secrets Unearthed. However, if you unlocked all the masteries in the Wild Castoran Magic section, this will improve your efficiency of the farm. It will make it much easier.
Okay, so I get the idea. Yeah, this is... I mean, is it worth mentioning it? Like, is it enough for me to mention Visions of Eternity at any point? Aside from like the first episode to give a disclaimer that there's just not enough content in Visions of Eternity. It's like 2 metas and, you know, and like mirrors. Mirrors, not worth talking about kind of thing. It's like, it's really not content yet. But we'll see. There are 2 metas, right? I'm not crazy. There's a meta in the first map as well. Just not sure what it is, but... Not gonna lie, new maps ruin new maps for me. The new maps, just not great. Just not a fan. Yeah, I don't know what they were thinking with the mirrors, man. That is, like, I feel like they should have went for something like alt parking, but they just created a whole fucking monster instead. I don't know. That's a weird one. They really went and did like something like actually a bit crazy. So I don't know. Anyways, let's see if there is anything interesting here to craft. Wait, hold up, wrong way. 18 flight is 2000. Maybe we get flight. Next one is 1900 though. 1960, okay, tail, okay, insight, persuasion, claw, and it's going downhill from here, huh? Bang, wing, wing is the short bow? Wait. Light, wait, 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 whoa, 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 wait, 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 wait. Wait! Wait! Wait!
Our deeds are reflected in...
Wait! I have one! Definitely need to grab that anyways. Wait, I already have this, so I'm saving myself one of those.
Rare loot.
And then if I grab this... Oh, damn. Oh, damn. Okay, now I need the... Okay, we're doing this. I guess we're doing this. We're going for this. Goes Division Z. You're about to be rich. Not rich, but 2,000 gold more. Yeah. Arene's Flight. Yeah, 2,000 is good enough for me to sell. I don't care. Insta sell it. Oh, we need a yes here. Okay, we do have a yes. Okay, so I got Dragon's Flight. I need Gift of Arene's this. So I need Poem of Longbows. I swear I have Tales of Adventure, Lamplight, Spiritwood Longbow, Stave. Spiritwood, Longbow, Stave. And we got... Oh. Make that. Not a problem. Got a bunch of materials, low level materials from leveling brand new characters and doing their stories. Oh yeah. And that's exactly why I keep doing these daily, the Glob of Elder Spirit. I don't want to buy shit. Watch, by the time, do you do the homestead every day? I have never been to my homestead for anything aside from like just like nothing. Honestly, I just walk in, walk out. I never do homestead. I don't even do like I know what you're asking, like if I just do like house farming and shit. Never. Fuck that, man. It's not even worth maxing out your house. It will take you years to like make a good return on investment for that. Just use somebody else's, and even then, it's like it's just not. It's not worth it. It's really boring as well. Yeah, I thought I was the only one that thought this way. No. I don't understand why people are hyped over visiting someone's house and farming everything. It's like it's the only time it is great is when you're using the Unbound Magic or Volatile Magic gathering tools. Yeah, 7k gold to play Farmville does not sound like a good thing for me. No, it's not. And that 7k gold will take you years to get that money back from the Farmville simulator, right? It's not even worth doing unless you're planning on doing it every day for a few years to come. So, like, kind of feels like a waste of money, in my opinion. That's good enough. Scrap 4. Don't want to waste my time here. Okay, so we got that. Then we need a sheet of premium paper. Dude, I swear I bought a sheet of premium paper. Using 5 owned. Did I use Lamplight for something? Create. No, not that. I need Adventure. Tale of Adventure. Yeah, I guess I don't have any. Oh yeah, because it was way too expensive, so I decided not to buy it. Lamplight, 105. Damn, the price went up. Okay. And then I take this, and sheet of premium paper too. Sheet of premium paper. Okay, take it all, take it all. And watch, by the time I finish all of this, flight will go down to 1800. People will already sell 2 of them. 1. Of course, don't have lamplights. Why would I? Or in legendary, now you have to make something else just to make it sellable. I didn't make the legendary yet. I'm finished making it, then I can sell it. I made the Aurene precursor, not the legendary. Yeah.
Rare loot.
Alright, we got this. 1, 2, 3. Poem of Longbows. Oh, because I need the gift of Arenes first.
I know your face from my dream.
Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
I have everything you need right here.
And that's it. Gift of Research, that too. Mists, Mystic, Runestones. Poem of Longbows. Okay, we got that too. Poem of Longbows. This, that. Great. Now, here's the important part. Is it still 2000? Yes, it is. Oh, yes, it is. Okay. Alright. We sell. Blam. 1800 in the bank. Let's fucking go. Money. Let's go. Boom. A random day, another legendary. Easy peasy. It's like, oh, why don't you sell it in the pre-order, Michael? Why would you sell it in the pre-order? Why don't you put this? Because this guy did. And look where he is now. He's third. And this guy undercut him, and this guy undercut him. And do you know how much it costs to do this? 150 gold. Oh, is that? No. You play EU, bro. It can't be you. You play EU. Are we sharing the same... Are we sharing the same trade post? If you're EU and I'm NA? Is it? I don't know. Fuck, I'm asking. Is trade post in Guild Wars 2 global? Yes, it is. Within NA and EU regions. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. So you got undercut by other people from other regions too. Damn. Must feel bad. Should have sold for 2k. Now you're gonna wait a month till you get it back. See, this is why I just sell, man. I don't want to mess around with it. Because what is the... If I post something, right? Let's say I want to post... Do I have something? Let's say I want to post this, right? One of these for 2,000 gold, right? The listing fee is 100 and the exchange fee is 200. Wait. Wait. I just sold for 2,000. So I didn't pay the listing fee, I just paid the exchange fee. Does that mean that if you're posting... Wait, there's no way. Am I crazy? So if you posted it for 2,300, you pay the 5%, which is like 100 and something gold. And then when somebody buys it, you still pay the 10%. So if you list and someone buys, you lose 15%. But if you insta-sell, you only lose 10%. So at the end of the day, even if you sell for 2,300, you actually only make about less than 200 gold difference. But you're also waiting for it. Which again, 200 gold is nothing. I don't know, I can't math. Well, it's just, I'm just asking, it's like, are you losing the 5% are you ignore, like, do you not have a 5% if you insta sell, right? Because you have 5% for listing and 10% for the exchange. So if you just exchange, you don't list, so you avoid the listing fee. So you're basically, when you're selling, you're not wasting 5%, right? Again, you're still gonna make more if you list, sure, but there's no guarantee. And also, I had 2 condensed Might and Magic apparently, not 1. So we don't need that. Whee.
I know your face from my dream.
I know your face from my me. Okay, so now that we are filthy and rich and filthy rich, yes, it's going down. Is there a chance it's gonna go down to 145? I needed a 145, bro. 145 would be good. Well, would it? If it's 145, that just makes it 25 gold less than this.
I know your face.
25 gold less would be 722 gold. I'm waiting for 2k gems to be like 725. Fuck it. Fuck it. Fuck it. What's 25 gold, bro? What's 25 gold? Come on. What's the... When you're spending that much gold, what is 25 gold, like, realistically, you know? It means nothing. Last time I bought for 727. Was it Boeing 727? Excelsior. Wait, hold up. Are the keys still on sale? Yeah, but like, what's the difference? 727 and oh, it's even less now. It's 740 now. There's like, what, like 15 gold? Like, are we really, you know, 20 gold, 15 gold? Like, are we really, like, do we really care?
Seize the moment.
Like, do we really care about, like, the 20 gold? Like, is that really that big of a difference when you're, like, buying in such amounts? You know? The birthday event is over, right? So no more cool keys, right?
Seek and you shall find.
Oh, check this out. Nah, it looks like shit. What's this? Pfft. Okay, that looks even worse. Enchanted Dragon. Okay. Hell no. Yeah. Buy the tattoo armor? Is it on sale? I'm not a fan of the tattoo armor. I'm not gonna... This one, right? I'm not really a fan. Not gonna lie.
I have everything you need, right?
Especially not on this guy, but... Yeah, I don't know, man. I'm not a fan. I know it's like for the chicks. The chicks dig it, right? You put it on a girl. You don't put it on a dude. But I feel like I bought all the cosmetics I could ever care for. Like, realistically, I don't see a lot of cosmetics I would actually like care about. Yeah, you just buy it for the chicks because you can see legs and stuff. And then especially if you have invisible boots, right? If you have the invisible boots, you know. Then you're Air's dream girl. Ares knows all about invisible boots. If only I had invis boots for real, for real. For real, for real, man. That's 2,000 gold. I'm not passing out on that. Actually, what are they going for now? 2,600. Oh, we're back. 2,000. Yeah, I would insta sell 2,000. I would insta sell 2,100. Easiest 2100 of my life. AFK farming, getting basically a legendary out of it. Easy peasy, man. I want to check something, as he should. Oh, that's the... Oh. Okay, I want to react to these videos. I think I'll just do that off stream. No need to do it now. But I actually want to watch this video, and it's Guild Wars 2 related, so you're gonna have to watch with me. Wait, there's no way. There's only one dislike so far? How is this possible? How is this possible? There's only one dislike. I saw this video and closed it. I don't know why he moved his camera. The camera is on the floor. Who are you talking about? Revenant specs? Sirma? Yeah, I don't know why the camera angle like that. Okay, I'll watch. Dude, I swear. Look at this. Benchmarks. Where's the benchmark incident? Where's the benchmarks are bullshit. So has it been that long? Okay, goes to benchmark bullshit, okay? Oh, that's the removed one. Sorry, my bad. Stanford blockades, Barn Guild Wars 2, watching new players, Discover goes to pure joy, yeah. Here we go, okay. Actually, this was worse. I'm at like almost 50%, so that's better. I can't believe it got 3,000 views. That's crazy. So I had 46% likes, right? Then on the next video, Guild Wars 2 players hated my video, so I doubled down. 55.8% likes. Okay, then the benchmark incident featuring Mighty Teapot, 66.7. Okay, the percentage goes up. Triple down. Okay, it went back down, so that is what it is. But like still better than the first one. The end of the benchmark meta, 70%. And then the benchmark meta that keeps on giving. Oh, this is me reacting. Okay, so it went down. But it felt like it's always going up. It's like the like ratio is going up, and I was like, why? How? Like my point didn't change. I've been saying the exact same thing over and over. I guess, but I was a bit more aggressive in the first one, so, so it is what it is. Oh wait, dude, the thing I want to check though. Okay, I do have a video for tomorrow, which is State of MMOs, the yearly update by Lazy Peon. Okay, so what's this?
This is something that...
Okay, so first of all, it's not that the camera angle change, is that he's looking up when he's talking, and his nostrils are open. He's doing this. That's why. It's not that his camera is on the floor. It's that he's looking up.
It's honestly very close to my heart. Revenant. Yes, that Revenant. A class that is stylish, unique, extremely fun. And at the same...
I so disagree with him about the extremely fun. I find Revenant to be extremely uncomfortable to play. Let's start over. I do not agree with that point at all.
Hello everyone, Summer here. And today we're diving into something that's honestly very close to...
Oh man, people are gonna rage because I'm reacting to another Sirma video after the benchmark debacle. For sure.
Revenant. Yes, that Revenant. A class that is stylish, unique, extremely fun.
I level Herald to level 80, I wanted to kill myself. Yeah, it's fun. It's so fun. Okay, so here's the thing with Revenant. There are two weapons that are fun with Revenant. A great sword and dual wielding one-handed swords. That's it. Everything else really isn't fun to use. Those two weapons, great. You have the charge, you have the teleport, you have the invulnerability and attacking 7 times, like basically Omni Strike. That part of Revenant feels great. You know what sucks about Revenant? Switching, what do you call them? What do you call these guys? Ancestor, whatever. Okay, switching legend and switching weapon, and when you confuse one or the other, your whole shit goes, like, everything goes to shit, okay? The Staff 5, the CC of the Revan that is, like, so fucking amazing, requires you to actually take a step back before you do it. That is so uncomfortable to do, right? It's like, oh, skill issue. It's not about skill issue. It's just an uncomfortable mechanic. Like, why do I have to step back in order for my Staff 5 to do the most CC possible? Just do it up front. Like, I don't need to step back so that every spin of my staff does its CC, man.
And at the same time, one of the most problematic messes in Guild Wars 2.
Yeah.
In my opinion, at least. Before we begin, huge shout out to all of
also the inability to play around with your utility is kind of you know, on one hand it's like it's great that it's already locked in for you, but it also sucks because you can't mix and match for yourself, right? So it's like a lot less choice there. I don't know, not a fan.
Full supporters who help me keep the lights on. Thank you so much. And now, buckle up, because we're going to talk about...
Also, sorry, by the way, short bow is actually pretty fun, but it's... Yeah.
Why Revenant is such a cool class, and also why it's kind of held together with duct tape and prayers. Let's jump straight in. First of all, I love Revenant. I really do. Not just the class fantasy, but the gameplay itself, the flow, the weapon feel, the utilities, the traits. Revenant has some of the most interesting DPS builds in the game, at least to me. Rotations feel good. Legends feel good. The whole design feels incredibly cohesive and
I disagree.
But what I don't like about Revenant is exactly what we are talking about today. Because despite how fun it is, Revenant has some huge...
I would have loved it if he said, what I don't like about Revenant is exactly what I like about Revenant. that would be so fucking good. It's like, yeah, same bro, same.
Structural issues that make it incredibly difficult to balance, not just in PvE, but also in PvP and World vs. World. So let's start with the biggest, most fundamental problem. So point number one. And
I hate the energy management on Revenant. It is so uncomfortable. I get it that it's supposed to force you to change legends and shit, but man, I hate playing around with it. It's just so especially on Renegade, where you have like your F2, or which one does the alacrity? F2 or F3 or F4? I don't remember. Been a while, right? And if you do that, then like just don't use any utility ever and minimize your weapon abilities until like you're ready to switch. So it's like if you're like a few seconds to switch, spam everything and switch. I don't know, man. I feel like that's such a scuffed gameplay. Now, in PvP and World v. World, I get that it's different. I'm just talking about like how it feels in PvE. You hit your alacrity button, and then you just kind of chill with auto attacks. Maybe you throw like a 3-5 or whatever, or like a 2-5, whatever. Like 1 or 2 weapon abilities. And then when you see that you're almost able to switch legends, spam whatever you can and switch within the priority list. I don't know, man. I feel like that's such scuffed gameplay. It's just not very fun. I feel like there should be a different motivator to switch legends, not energy. I feel like there should be like your damage decreases or something the longer you are in a legend. So when you switch, your damage starts higher, and then the longer you are in the legend, the damage would start decreasing. So that would force you to switch. Right, but it only decreases to a certain amount. So if you don't want to switch, you don't have to. You're just doing like a percentage less damage than you would if you swapped, right? Like something like that. I don't know. I feel like that would be more interesting. And also having ways to reset that damage reduction, maybe within an ability that would reset it, right? Like let's say if you pop your ultimate at the lowest level, it would reset it to the highest, and then you can do another rotation before you switch. I don't know. I feel like that would be a bit more interesting to play, but this energy system, I don't know, just not fun.
The most important across all game modes. Revenant has a massive flexibility problem. And when I say flexibility, I'm talking about the ability to swap utility skills depending on what you need.
Yeah.
If you're playing Guardian, and your group suddenly needs stability. You can't just slot in, stand your ground. Done. Yes, you lose a bit of damage, but you still function. With Revenant,
yeah, he has to change the whole legend.
You don't get to just change one utility. You don't get to slot in a single stability skill. You have to replace your entire legend. If you're running DPS Herald with Glint and Shiro, but your party suddenly needs stability, well, say goodbye to your aggressive Shiro stance, and now you're running Chalice. And that absolutely tanks your damage. Herald can cope with it a little, but other specs, Condition Renegade, Condi builds in general, or Power Vindicator, you practically delete your entire DPS. And this is just a huge issue in the current meta. Other classes.
Yeah, but aren't you the quickness DPS? So it's like, does it really matter that it tanks your DPS? And honestly, it doesn't even tank it that much. Like, yeah, Shiro is mostly just auto attack realistically. Like, you pop your utility 4 and you just pretty much go to town with auto attacks, really fast auto attacks. That's great. And it's like, okay, it does damage, but it's like, you kind of swap from Shiro as soon as you can. So it's like, is it really that big of a waste on a quickness DPS? I don't think it's that big of a deal. Like, again, quickness DPS, you're not really supposed to be, like, no one really cares about your DPS too much, you know? It's like, just do, like, I don't know, like your 13 to 18k DPS and, like, you're fine. Like, nobody would care.
Classes can bring stability, Ages, or useful boons even as full DPS builds. Revenant is locked into a rigid legend system. If the legend doesn't have the utility you need, too bad. It's not only for stability, it also has other things. And the worst part, this is not a small balance problem. This is baked into the core design of Revenant. The energy system and the locked utility kits make flexibility.
Until you open the Snowgirls benchmark and it says you should be doing 50k DPS, well, again, like, it doesn't really matter that I think it's like 43k DPS right now on the Quickness Herald. But again, like, that doesn't mean pretty much anything. Like, you know, it really doesn't. Look at all the logs. I don't even remember where Herald was, but it wasn't in the top 5 for sure, ever. Right? None of the Revenants, except for Amalgam, I think, in like 1 or 2 of the fights were at the top 5. It's like, it doesn't matter. And again, like, if you're the support DPS, man, honestly, in 95+% of the content, nobody gives a shit if you DPS slightly more than the healer. Like, you know, like, realistically, right? If you're doing CM, maybe try to pull 15k DPS. Like, I'm talking about fractals, right? In terms of strikes, honestly, like, so many strikes, people don't even pull 25k. So it's like, as you're support and you're doing 15, 18, like, you're fine, right? So it's like, maybe some scenarios this would actually matter. Oh, sorry, not Amalgam. The other one. My bad, I said Amalgam, not the Amalgam. The new Revenant spec, the one that nobody likes, the spiky boy, right? The Rockstar.
Extremely difficult to fix without rewriting the entire class. Which leads directly into point number 2. Revenant's core mechanics puts so many limitations on its elite specs. I want to
conduit, yeah.
This is my personal take, but I genuinely believe all Revenant elite specs feel extremely similar.
Yes.
They don't play like completely distinct identities the way, for example, Scourge versus...
I really agree. The only time you feel like your Revenant plays differently is when you like change the weapons you use, not the specializations. Like, yeah, like, that's, I 100% agree. When did I say nobody likes Condi Conduit? Said I don't care about Revenant. Said I don't care about Conduit. Also, like, yeah, nobody, like, I don't see people playing it. Like, in any group content, like, it's very rare to see it. You see Ritualist, you see, what do you call it? You see the Elementalist one, the Evoker. I rarely see Conduit. I see Amalgams all the time. I can't remember the last time I saw a Conduit. I'm not saying it doesn't slap. It's in the, I think it's like number 7 in the benchmarks. But like Again, this doesn't mean much. If people don't like playing it, it doesn't matter.
Reaper versus Harbinger do. They are far closer to each other than most classes' specs. And the reason is simple. You cannot just
Ritualist exists, there's no reason to play anything else at this point. I mean, you are not wrong. Ritualist is extremely busted and easy to use. Ritualist is literally Reaper. Like, when Reaper came out, it's literally the same bullshit. Just spam the buttons, you do damage. Yeah, like maybe it's in raids, but like it's very hard to find a raid. I can imagine a conduit in like maybe Silent Surf CM, maybe. Right? Where you need condi damage more, but like in terms of like honestly overall, condis are just not the most popular unless like it's condi that like has a lot of its conditions applied like really, really fast. Like a burst of condi. Like for example, the reason I like Bleed Virtuoso is because the condis build up really fast, right? And like you see the damage hitting really, really fast, almost as fast as power. Not as fast, but almost as fast as power. Like the delay is very slow. So I don't think most condis are able to like pump their condis so fast. But if they can, yeah, it's insane.
Without changing either the energy system or the legend system entirely.
Just change the energy system
completely into the core Revenant spec.
You know what they need to do? I'm not gonna lie. You know what they need to do? 4 legends. Make it the elementalist of the heavy class. 4 legends. And fix the do something else with the energy system. I don't know what, but I don't like this energy system. It's just so uncomfortable to play. It's like a time crunch of like you switch 3 seconds, you're very, very reserved, very, very conservative. 4 is too much. Is it really? You don't have to use 4. You can still use 2. But you can use like for example, Elementalist has 4. Do you really need to click Earth and Water very often? Not really. Like, you don't, right? It's usually Fire and Lightning for most of your rotations. Sometimes you throw in the Earth, and like Water is like a filler because like let's say Fire is not ready yet, depending on the build, right? But it's like realistically, Water is just a support. Earth, sometimes some Earth has damage, but like mostly it's like a mix support damage, right? Water is the support heal, so it's like that doesn't really do much damage. Like you can ignore it. If you could ignore those 2, you would, right? On Revenant, you can. I don't see a problem with giving Revenant 4. At least like you'll be able to bring like the utilities when people need them, and when people don't, you can still do your damage. Like that fixes the flexibility problem, because at the very least, Elementalist, even though it has 4 elementals, it can play with the utilities. So but again, my opinion, the legends are not even the biggest problem. I think the biggest problem is the energy system.
It's insanely unique in its design, but it limits the elite spec design.
Is it unique though?
And ArenaNet has never done that for an elite spec. With Necromancer, they were willing to fundamentally alter how core Shroud works. With Revenant, they've never touched the core mechanic for an expansion spec.
I agree with him up until Ritualist. The Scourge, the Harbinger, and the Reaper feel very different. Because their shrouds feel very different. Ritualist is not very unique in terms of like what he does in the shroud. Spam 2, 3, 4, 5, and then 2, 3, 4, 2, 3, 4, 5, get out. Like, well, it's mostly 2, 3, 4, 2, 3, 4, 5 for mobility. Like, it's not. It's almost, honestly, I would say Ritualist is a mix of Harbinger and Reaper. It has the Reaper extra health mechanic, and it has the capabilities of the Harbinger. But I don't think Ritualist is very unique. However, Revenant all 4 of them are pretty much the same shit. So yeah, so that's a problem.
So every elite spec gets fun new features, but they're still trapped inside the same legend and energy structure.
Yes.
That means elite specs can't truly break out of the Revenant's core limitations.
Yeah, and like I mean, and also look at Warrior, man. Look at Berserker and Bladesworn. That is such a different system. That is feels like a completely different class. Like they have like absolutely like, you know, like I don't want to say opposites, but like that is a huge difference. Spellbreaker, not so much, right? But like Bladesworn is so unique compared to like everything else the Warrior has. So yeah, because instead of like the other ones are generating energy, Bladesworn only kind of like uses the energy to generate charges, right? Whereas the other ones generate energy, and the energy is the charge. So I don't know, it feels very different.
Existing ones still remain, and the elite spec has to work around the limitations of the core legends and the core energy balancing. This gets especially messy when we look at support. This is the big one. Let's talk about Revenant support, or the lack of it. Revenants can fill DPS roles extremely well.
Yeah.
Power, Condi, all game modes, no issue. But when it comes to support, things start falling apart quickly.
Why?
And not only defensive, but also offensive supports. Here's the core problem. Out of all the core legends, only Centaur stance is truly built for healing and support.
Yeah.
Glint is fine for boons, but actual healing? No. Chalice? No. Shiro? Definitely no. Malex? Also no. It's really like Centaur stance is the only healing build. So if you...
Yeah. How many specializations have multiple different healing builds? Like Chronomancer healer is Chronomancer healer. Like there's not much to play with there. Right? Most of your utilities are also kinda locked to the wells. Like you can kinda play with 1 or 2 of them, but like you're kinda locked completely, and you pretty much have to use rifle for your healing. And then scepter shield for just like other boons, but like you're kind of locked. Those are weapons, so it's like that has nothing to do with the class. It's just a weapon, right? To say that like Vindicator is locked to Centaur, I don't know. I feel like you're locked to Centaur and Chalice, right? The dwarf. Like dwarf is your stability. Chalice is like just your healer. Right, so you have like the support, and then you have the healer legends. I mean, like, isn't that pretty much most healers? Like, I don't really get his point here.
You want to be a healer or a support?
What's unique?
You're basically forced into Centaur stance every single time.
Yeah,
it's unavoidable because that is your only major source of healing. And the elite spec legends, well, they don't really fix this. Renegade gives some support, Herald gives boons, Vindicator gives a bit of everything. But none of them replace the Centaur stance as your primary healer kit. And don't get me started on conduit support. This is why Revenant is the only class in the entire...
It's like saying that a fire elementalist can't heal because he has to be in water, in the water element in order to do all of the healing. I don't get his point here. What healer is different in this regard? Scourge healer is the same. You spam your F3 and F4, right? Or sorry, F2 and F4, right? F3 is fear. You spam your F2 and F4, and you spread your shrouds, and that is the whole gameplay. I'm trying to understand. Like, I'm not trying to be mean. I'm just trying to understand the argument. Like, what healer is like so unique that you can play around with it so much? I would say Mirage, but that's like a meme healer. It's like, yeah, you can make it work, but it's like not a serious healer. That's like a healer for like T4s and like strikes, right? Like, and you can do it in raids too, but not CMs, right? You can do it as like a regular hero for everything, but not like actual content that your healer actually needs to do shit. Right, because what's it called? The Mirage is you can use whatever utility you want because it's all about dodge and rifle 1, realistically, right? Like and like spamming 3, 4, 5. I'm trying to think like which other healer is unique in that regard. Like I can't think of like maybe engineer, but like I don't know enough about an engineer healer, so.
And it does not have a top tier meta healer spec, not a single one. Every other class has
Most
at
people
least
don't.
one strong healer. Revenant, all 4 technically could heal. Conduit less, but they could. Herald, Renegade, Vindicator, but they are all significantly weaker than the competition. And it's not just healing, because Revenant also has to juggle stability, boots.
Well, we had this problem for the longest time in Guild Wars 2. It's like every other spec can heal. Not really. Thief can't heal. Thief can heal as well as a... Honestly, I would take a Herald healer before I would take a Spectre, which is basically the only healer, as far as I know, that Thief has. Right? I would take a Herald. Like, I mean, yeah, okay, cool. So, like, now that Scourge got stability on Staff 5, now it's more viable. But Scourge was already, like, a very strong healer. It just lacked stability, like, realistically. Right? Chronomancer was just always the best. It is what it is. Right? And then you have Engineer Healer. I forget which one. Not is it Machinist? I don't think it's Machinist. I think it's Scrapper. I think Scrapper Healer is the one, right? Which is just like a ton of boons. Warrior doesn't really heal. You can, but like you don't bring Warrior to heals, right? Druid is not meta anymore. Druid is fine, but it's not amazing. Most people don't bring it for any any high tier shit. At least not that I've seen from videos. Even what's it called? Firebrand, which is like the Boon Master, is honestly, in my opinion, inferior to very inferior to Chronomancer and to Scourge. Paragon heal. Oh yeah. Sorry, I forgot they added Paragon, but Paragon heal is fine. Yeah, Paragon. I guess that he was made for it. Yeah. So yeah, you're right about Paragon. I forgot that they made Paragon. But like, I don't know. I feel like this is like a problem that kind of like everyone had, and now they're fixing up some classes, and just Revenant is just like going to be the last fix, right? Like that's what it feels like. Because before like a few patches ago, you didn't have any heals on Thief at all. Like even Spectre heal was not a thing until like I want to say like maybe 3 months ago, right before the expansion hit. So I don't know, man. Like I get his argument, but I honestly think Herald Healer is in like a pretty solid spot. I don't know. Like for most content, when you do CMs, you bring meta. Like it is what it is.
CC and whatever utility the lead spec theoretically offers. But since you're locked to only 2 legends at a time, you simply can't fit everything in. You want stability, you want healing, you want the elite spec stance, maybe you want some reflect or projectile hate. Too bad, you only get 2 legends. Pick your poison. This is why Revenant healers struggle so much. And again,
but you don't have to take Scion as a herald. You can still just take Dwarf and Centaur. Like I don't think it's that big of a deal.
It's not a numbers problem, it's structural. The healing output of a healing herald is insane. The problem is it is not flexible. Keep that in mind. Just one example here.
Okay.
We still aren't done. This flexibility issue also affects DPS and offensive renegade builds in general, especially power builds. Power Revenant typically runs Greatsword and Sword for amazing DPS and super fun gameplay. But the CC is almost none then. And because you're locked into Shiro for maximum DPS, guess what? Still no CC in the utility kit.
Bro, I've seen so many Vindicators and Heralds that just run Sword, and Staff. Or, yeah, usually Sword, Staff. Sometimes Greatsword, Staff. I don't understand the point he's making. Like, if we compare anything to Necromancer, he's right. But then everybody kind of sucks on that regard. You know, everybody sucks in everything because Necromancer can fear you every 3 seconds for 2 seconds. Okay, like let's take Necromancer out of the equation for a second. Okay, if we compare to every other class, who does this? Like, who has such amazing CC and damage at the same time? Thief doesn't have it. Thief is like pure damage and run away. Okay, so which is basically kind of like what Herald does as well. Virtuoso has practically no CC and run away. Warrior has a lot of CC and one shot, basically. You know, the sword swipe after double kick, like kick and like stomp or whatever, and then just like sword swipe you. But like that's like, again, that's like 1 CC, and if he misses it, he's like not doing anything. And again, Amalgam is broken. Let's be real. Like let's not lie to ourselves. Amalgam should be a Reaper at this point. Like, that's how broken it is, right? Like, I don't know, man. Like, I feel like everybody kind of like has it. Besides, the dragon is a good CC. Now, yeah, obviously, like, here's the thing: if you run 2 offensive legends, then yeah, bro. But it's like, imagine it's like I ran full offensive Virtuoso. Why would I bring CC if I'm full offensive? Like, maybe that's his point. That's like, you can't be like half offensive, but it's like you can just bring Shiro and whoever else does CC. I don't know. Like, I don't feel like this is such a big problem, especially with how strong Vindicator is in World v World and PvP. Like, Vindicator is a fucking god.
A little bit, but not too much. So Revenant becomes a glass cannon without the huge payoff damage numbers to justify this fragility if you compare it with the current DPS top tier picks. Meanwhile, the Condi builds do a little better in CC, but the offensive support builds like Alacrity Renegade or Quickness Herald, they're in an awkward middle ground where they don't provide enough damage and don't provide enough utility, in my opinion. At least in raids and strike missions. In Fractals, Renegade is good. A check of all trade, Revenant is kind of a master of not too much, and that's a big problem. I want to be clear here. Revenant is fun, it's fluid, it's unique, it feels good to play, but I generally think Revenant is the most problematic class in the entire game from a design and balance standpoint. Not because it's...
I'd say Mirage is by far the most problematic. It's mediocre healer, it's mediocre power DPS, and its Condi is a trap and it's extremely hard to play. Mirage is by far the most problematic of the classes, if anything. Now, I would say that in terms of Vindicator, sure, there's no uniqueness between them, realistically. Like, they don't feel very unique between the specializations. But in my opinion, your class works and does extremely well for burst DPS and for Condi DPS. Oh no, you can't get some boons for support. Okay, Thief still exists, right? Thief is even worse than you. So I don't know. I feel like this is such a weird argument when like you're clearly not even at the worst situation compared to like others. And let's be real. When you have effectively 7 classes that have specializations for healing, it's okay if yours can't do healing. It is fine. You are really good at a lot of other things than healing. Okay, sorry, and it's not even healing. It's like boon support, right? You're really good at insane damage. You're really good at like insane amounts of heals. Yeah, you can bring stability, whatever. Okay, sure. So maybe don't be a healer. But like the amount of damage you can dish out is like top tier. What are you talking about? Oh no, I can't do everything, so it's a problem. That's kind of weird.
Overpowered or underpowered, but because fixing it requires touching the core mechanic more than fixing numbers, that everything else relies on this specific core mechanic. Maybe the solution is adding flexibility, maybe it's improving certain legends, maybe it's adjusting how support Revenant interacts with them.
I agree, if he wants all that, reduce the damage by like 10%. in all game modes, because he's, in terms of World v World and PvP, Vindicator and Herald are extremely strong, and it's like their only weakness is their lack of CC, kind of, right? But like the amount of mobility they have, the amount of damage that they can dish out in an extremely short burst, even like short bow just melts people if you don't dodge like at the best time. Like, I don't know, like the amount of damage the guy does is like compensating for the lack of CC and boons, in my opinion. And again, Staff 5 exists, so.
Centaur stance. Maybe give Conduit more support boons, or giving more CC to power builds, or redesigning Conduit or Rasa in a general way, more support friendly. I don't know. I'm just mentioning my ideas here. I'd love to see ArenaNet explore new design angles, because Revenant has so much potential that's currently bottled up behind its rigid, inflexible core. And I'd love to hear your thoughts as well. So let me know in the comments if you have wild ideas or clever solution to this never-ending.
Where is it? Hold up. Hold up. Alright, where's... which one's my Herald? This one. 232. Okay, short bow is 200, but I don't think you really use short bow with this. How much is the staff? No one uses hammer for PvE. Okay, where's the staff? Staff. Charge forward, knocking back enemies that cross your path. So this one hits 8 times, right? So isn't this basically, what, 1200 Defiance Break on just the staff? Or is it 9 actually, because damage 9x means it hits 9 times. I'm assuming the number of impacts is 8, but so that would be 8. This like is 1200 CC, right? With this one is 232. Infinite Fury, Infinite Might. Protection.
At last, now I will feast on their anguish.
Am I in combat or something? Oh. I have to wait for this guy. This healing. Okay, infinite protection. Cool. And you have stability. I don't know, man. Like... And Defiance Break. I don't know. I really don't know what he's talking about. Like, is it the best? No, but like... I really don't think there's that big of a problem with the kit itself. I get that it's limiting and it doesn't feel good, sure. But like, in terms of just like... what he was complaining about, I think there are like... classes and specializations that suffer way more. Imagine a thief comes out and complains that they lack CC. Meanwhile, they have stealth. Right? Imagine a thief also had like a ton of CC. Or like a good amount of CC. Can you imagine going into World v World? And already thieves are like the bane of everything that is holy. And everything that is just in the world, in World v World. And then you also give them CC. So not only do they just can blink away. Woo, 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 right? They can also CC you while they're doing it. I don't know, man. I just don't agree with his take about Vindicator. Us, like, in terms of CC. In terms of it, honestly, I don't even agree with him that it's fun. To be fair, I don't agree with him that it's fun. It's unnecessarily annoying to switch this, and then you have the cooldown. You can't switch your weapon if you, by mistake, switch this and your weapon because the buttons are kind of close together. I don't know, man. I don't find this class to be very comfortable. In my opinion, it's only comfortable when you use one weapon. It's like, call it a skill issue, I don't care. I don't find Revenant comfortable. The most comfortable I am on the Revenant is standing back on a treasure mushroom and hitting 2, 3, 4 and spamming 1. Okay, that's the most comfortable I am on a Revenant. And quickness DPS, because you just sit on sword, and you just swap between the legends when you run out of stuff. And that's pretty much it. yeah, I don't know. I don't agree with him on the Revenant stuff, but it is what it is. Skill issue. It is what it is. Okay. So I gotta go to sleep in 2 hours, so I gotta eat. Yeah, I think that would be it for today. I want to start working on the videos. I mean, we had a good run, 7 hours. You know, it's not too bad. It's not too bad. If I am back tomorrow, I'm just going to be recording the videos tomorrow, as many as I can. And like that would go all the way throughout the night too. Like I'll be doing this for the whole day. So yeah, I don't know if I'll be streaming it, but if I am, come hang out. We're gonna talk some shit. We're gonna say some dumb stuff. Yeah. Anyways, see ya, guys. Thank you very much for hanging out. Aries, always appreciate you stopping by and making me feel like a brokey. Though today I'm richer than you. I undercut. They undercut your bow and I just sold the bow. I'm just kidding. Good luck with selling the bow, bro. Hivlarn, thank for dropping by. We'll start doing the math on the whaling. Well, I'm gonna call it Whale Wars, basically. Yeah, Whale Wars 2. And then, yeah, next week I want to get into Guild Wars 1 Reforged. Let me know if you guys even interested in seeing the Guild Wars 1 Reforged stuff. I have barely played Guild Wars 1. I literally finished the tutorial area. And then I kept dying on like the first and second map after, and I just kind of quit. So I really don't have a lot of experience with that game. So yeah, I'll probably be trying it out. So yeah, anyways, see you guys later. Bye, 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 bye.